This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Lord Nieve. Ay. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Welcome to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick.
What are we going to be seeing next?
Good morning, everybody. I'm Josie Ashler. Joining me here, Liam Dredge. We are in the south coast of Spain, Tarifa, the Mecca, the legendary location for all different water sports. There is so much history in these waters, and it is a pleasure to be bringing you the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour Surf-Freestyle discipline. Started off a little cold, it's a little wet, but forecast is saying there's going to be about 20 to 25 knots coming our way, and it looks like I can see some blue skies just behind the camera.
Yeah, cheers, Joe. Really excited for this event. We've got all the riders here that are going to be pushing the limit, as they always do. Once again, we're back in Tarifa, and it's been amazing the previous events we've had here, so really excited to see how these riders throw it down, expecting plenty of innovation, and yeah, let's get these guys and girls on the water. Him?
here. It's incredible. We are going to be going straight into the action because we have round number 3 of the women. It's going to be Zara Mela, Vila Lipic, and Sofia Machetti. Let's get out there as they have already started.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, actually. These 3 riders are on the water at the moment, so we'll be going to go down there. There we go. And we can see there Zara, Viola, and Sofia. The 3 of them have already dialed down 1 trick each. So let's see what we have coming in score-wise, because at the moment you can see a couple of low ones there with Sofia with the 4.50, which was a backspin 360. So here we go. Conditions in Tarifa this morning. Just tuning in. It's quite dark and gloomy, actually, for Tarifa. You would think it would be nice and sunny with that famous wind that always blows through, but actually we've had a big storm that has overcast us here in the famous Val de Chaos beach, raining pretty much all night and some heavy storms in the morning as well, which explains that dark and gloomy weather. But there on your screen you can see Sofia just going down as a crash, unfortunately not being able to land that one. Recently made that move over to the NSIS and seems she's quite dialed down on that kit with a nice big first score. Also a little recent change, Viola here has gone over to the Fly Surfer kit. And you can see there just waiting, finding the right moment to jump. And jumping here, we have Zara. Just a little bit of a rady there. Not much height, but it's all about getting scores on the board just to begin with. We are in round 3 of the Surf-Freestyle here in Tarifa. So still the early stages of the competition. And the plan for the day is to fire through as much possible competition as we can get through. Probably looking at the forecast for those at home, you've seen that Tarifa, you know, it doesn't have that famous Levante breeze kicking in. So we're going to make use of the Poniente that we have all day today. We need about 11 hours of competition to finish both the men and the women. And we're starting off with the woman, as you can see now, round 3, heat number 1, Surf-Freestyle. It's the second Surf-Freestyle stop of the year. We began the Surf-Freestyle not too long ago, actually, over in Lucat. And unfortunately for me, I wasn't there, but I did see Joe there, and it was about 60 knots during the competition. So here we go. As you can see here, Sofia. What has she got for us? Moving those arms around on that boom. Quite handy. We're seeing a lot of our riders opt for that boom. Does help flip the wing around. And now we go over to Zara, riding the Armstrong gear. Few crashes for our riders here. That last 1.47 rally with Zara scored. Let's see what she has here as we are now on trick attempt number 4. Goes for the rally and comes down quite nastily there. That foil was looking like it might take her out, but looks all safe and sound. Kit's all still in one piece, but that will be another crash for Zara. So here we go. Viola, 4th trick attempt now. What has she got for us? Riding right foot forward on that Poniente, heading out towards the edge of the competition area. Trying to load up that wing there, get plenty of power into it. Let's have a look what she has for us. Her first trick was a frontside 360, which scored that 2.07. So we're definitely going to be looking to add to that. But just a bit of a rally there will score. We saw a 1.47 from Zara, which was a rally. So probably looking around the similar numbers there. But you can see there, riders just getting used to the conditions here. Trying to find their rhythm, find the groove. As we now have the 4th trick attempt for Sofia, who is now currently leading this heat with 2 scores of a 4.50. The last trick from Sofia was that toe side, front side 360. And here she comes, left foot forward. You can see that back foot yet not in the foot strap, but nope, decides to go and turn the other way. So we'll be looking to do her move, right foot forward, going out towards the edge of the competition area. Let us know, for those watching at home, if you want to know anything for our riders. Put some stuff in the comments. Let us know how it is, where you're watching from, and we'll be able to get back to you and answer all those questions. We'll be with you every step of the way, from Heat 1 all the way through to the end. And like I mentioned, the plan of action to try and do our best to push forward and wrap up some competition today. Hopefully we're going to get a nice breeze and the sky will clear up later. Maybe a little bit of thermal action will kick in. But here we go. GWA Surf-Freestyle Tarifa, starting off with the females. As we are now in round 3, we did complete round 1 earlier this morning, but we're kicking things off on the stream, with round number 3. So here we go. Viola definitely going to be looking to try and improve that 1.03 for that Rayleigh. So here she goes, right foot forward, likes to do her tricks going out this way. And you can see there, just trying to pump a little bit of power, get a bit of momentum going through this wing as we now enter trick attempt number 5. Goes for that frontside 360, but yeah, it goes down. That's going to be a crash for her. So we now move over to Zara. Not the usual Tarifa that everyone will be looking at. Grey clouds, lots of rain squalls coming through. The Poniente breeze is joining us for this competition. Unfortunately, no Levante on the forecast. But nonetheless, we know that Tarifa can deliver. After all, it is the mecca of water sports. I mean, if you haven't been to Tarifa before, you can pop down here and there's billboards of every single water sport you can think of. And it really is a central hub globally to come to. Amazing food, great nightlife, and obviously what everyone comes for. Amazing water sport conditions here. You know, pretty much 300 plus days of wind every single year. And for the GWA, we have now been here countless years. Last 2 years actually, we've been treated to a really strong Levante breeze. And this year, switching it up a little bit with that Poniente. So let's see how our riders can adapt to these conditions. Lots of innovation coming our way. We saw it in Le Cap. As we can see here, Zara just again going for that Rayleigh, but also wanting to pop into a combo there. Unfortunately, going down, not enough pop. And that's one of the things actually our judges are really going to be quite critical on, is that pop to pop when it comes to the combos. When a combo happens, they want to see a rider complete one move and go straight into the next. I can see some of your comments now coming through. How much wind? Well, we've probably got about 20 knots at the moment, maybe just under 18 to 20 knots, I'd say, on average. It is a little bit thicker out there, a little bit up and down. You can see at the moment a little bit of rain coming down onto the water. Definitely challenging conditions out there, but there's a breeze. And we're now entering the latter stages of this heat, as it's now trick attempt number 6. So Viola here, again, just struggling a little bit to get into the groove. Heat number 1, round number 3, here in Tarifa. Second event of the year for the GWA Surf-Freestyle. Pretty much a back-to-back event with the one that happened in Le Cap just at the start of April. We're now at the start of May. And the season of 2024 is well and truly underway. Last year, we saw Chris McDonald and Nia Suarez take the wins here in Tarifa. Can they do it again? Or are we going to see some new faces up on the podiums taking the win here? So you can now see there's 3 scores dropping for each of our riders. So it's also about these riders trying to adapt and, you know, tick off those trick categories. Plenty of tricks out there to choose from. And very much it is quite important that these riders adapt to what they're being shown. You know, tick off those trick families, try and get the best overall score they can possibly get. And we can see now on our screen, Zara is going for her 7th trick attempt. Likes to do her tricks coming in left foot forward at the moment, really only pushing that Rayleigh section. But let's see what she can do here. As at the moment, she's on a 5.51 as a combined score. Actually pushing herself into 2nd place at the moment, just edging on Viola. So there we have it. We are heat over now. So heat is over, and we're now going to be moving on to the next one.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place. A place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. That will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place. A place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. That will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Lord Nieve. Ay, ay! But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Okay, welcome back everybody. After that short advert break, we're now well and truly underway with the competition as we enter the heat number 2 of round number 3. So before we get fully involved, let's talk about these riders. Who do we have on the water? We have Charlotte Baruzzi from Italy. We have Bowen van der Linden from the Netherlands. And we also have Regalaz Solom. So let's check out that pre-heat. Apologies about that wrong graphic there. We are working on getting that all updated for you. and getting this stream as smooth as possible. But here we go. Just waiting for our riders to start putting those first tricks down. Hopefully Tarifa is going to be starting to clear up a little bit. And you can see there that all of our riders have that red Tarifa lycra. So let's just explain about how the jumping system will work. So each rider is assigned the colors. You can see next to their names, we have red, blue, and yellow. And on the beach, we have a flag marshal. So after each trick attempt, that flag will go up. They'll do their trick, and then the flag will go down. As we're now following our riders, waiting for that flag to go up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just getting a few answers there. As you can see, not much happening on the water, and there's a big reason for that. We've just been informed from our judges that the heat has been abandoned. We're waiting for conditions to improve. As you can see, they are struggling to really get going and pull off any solid tricks. So we are going to be going on to standby. We will be back in touch when this heat and the competition gets back underway. That is up. Competition is on standby. And for the time being, a good chance for you to grab a coffee, grab a snack, maybe get some breakfast or lunch, dinner, wherever you are tuning in around the world. Local time here in Tarifa is 11:45 in the morning. And we can hopefully push for competition right up until, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the evening. So we've got plenty of time, but we do want to try and push forward. So we're keeping our fingers, our toes crossed to the wing gods above to provide some more stable and suitable conditions to get this competition well and truly underway. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with another update and hopefully some competition soon.
Ankor, we're here in Tarifa. The first event of the year was in Lukat.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place. A place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. That will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay, ay! But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
And welcome back, everybody. Liam, it looks like the Poniente has finally swung around. We are on. We're going to be starting off with heat number 5 of the women out there on the water.
Yeah, finally, after a little bit of waiting and managing to get one heat done earlier, we are back in business here in Tarifa. So very eager to get back underway. I mean, the crew's ready, the riders are ready. So yeah, time to get back on the water.
Yeah, I reckon it's definitely time to open one of those cans, get the wings going and get yourself out there because, yeah, as we said, heat number 5 of the women is going to be starting in about 5 minutes. Conditions out there right now, we have about 20 to 25 knots of Poniente. It was northerly this morning, has now switched around, coming from the west, cross onshore. That is one of the trademark winds that we have here in Tarifa. So better late than never, but it looks like Tarifa is starting to pay off.
Yeah, we were thinking actually coming into today that we were going to be up, super early, which we were.
We were.
But then going straight into competition, and unfortunately that wasn't the case. But we did have to play the waiting game a little bit. Nothing we're not, too familiar with. We do play the waiting game quite a few times at numerous events we do. But we're here now, as you said. The wind's back. Riders are on the beach. They've been prepped, ready. The wings are all there. The foils are attached, and yeah, really looking forward to seeing what they can do in this wind because the last 2 years of competition here, we've had Levante.
Exactly.
So, classic Tarifa, strong 30-plus knots, sand in the eyes, people going big. But now, the roles are reversed for this year. We've got that Poniente wind. So I'm really eager and keen to see what sort of innovation the riders come up with.
Yeah, and obviously, we've just come from France, which is a very flat water location. Yep. Lucat Mondial de Vin for the 27th edition. That event has been going on forever with Valerie. It was a really, really good event. And we saw some innovation coming from all of the riders. Now, here, other side, we have little kickers as that tide is starting to fill in, meaning that they are going to be able to use those ones to be able to get some of those new moves. Definitely. We've seen combinations. We've now seen the wing pass coming from the handle pass style of the kiting, mixing it in. We're seeing all the attack and the toe side maneuvers. Really looking forward because there is a big fleet of very young athletes that are hungry to take out some of the veterans.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I wasn't in France, but I mean, watching the footage and the tricks that came out of it, it was really exciting to see. It seems that, when we have that break from where we finish in November time in Brazil and that longer period from then to France, and then, pretty much back to back. I mean, last year we had Tarifa in October. This year we're now having it in May. So the difference between Le Cat and here in Tarifa is quite short. But you really do see the riders in the off season, really experiment. And it's quite funny as well because not all of them, we're used to seeing it on the socials and then posts, and so we sort of know what we're expecting. But that off-season, they all like to keep it behind closed doors. So when the first event hits, it's boom, they're in.
Yeah, I mean, as you said earlier this morning, we are definitely going to be opening a can of worms out there today. New moves are going to be coming out. So, as we said, we're going to go out to the beach on the action. Heat number 5 of the women starting at 1:30.
Okay, so here we are. We are now in motion with this heat as we have our three ladies up on the water. Just not too long ago, they were out there, but unfortunately wind conditions dropped and they died off. But now they're back onto the water in round number 3, heat number 2, surf freestyle of the women. And you can see just by looking at the whitecaps on the water, it is a lot more windy out there. And there we have Charlotte Baruzzi there riding the north gear, going right foot forward. Okay, so here we are. We are now in motion with this. And just lands that one nicely there as we move over to Bowen van der Linden, making the recent switch over to Armstrong. A great character to have on tour, always walking around with a huge smile on her face and really rips out there as well. Now riding toe side. And just a few, or you can see there, just a couple of tricks there, 3.67, a 4.17, and just the 1.17 there for Charlotte. So all the first trick attempts are now dialed in, as Bo there going for her second trick attempt. And to just kick things off, these riders will just be getting out there, trying to dial in their tricks they can know they can land, feel comfortable with the conditions. Beforehand, it was a little bit more cross onshore. Now we've got that cross off poniente. And really starting to fill in now. So here we go. Following yet another rider. Going for the front 360 there. Lands it. Not quite back onto the floor. Can she keep it together? That will definitely go down as a scored trick, but might just be hindered by that landing there from the judges. As we now follow Bowen van der Linden. You can see here Bo just turning around, riding the wing with the boom. We're seeing that a lot at the moment from our riders, using that boom, because we're seeing numerous new tricks come into play, like this back mobe, for example. Very hard to do if you don't have a boom on the wing. So a lot of our riders now using that boom to its advantage, being able to place their hands up and down wherever feels comfortable. It's definitely helping push this new freestyle trick category to another dimension. Okay, so here we go. A few more scores now dropping for our riders there. You can also see the placement. And there we have our third rider. Yep, that is the correct one. So now we know where all three girls are on the water as we're reaching the halfway point in this heat. It's 6 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. As Charlotte there going for a radian to a frontside 3. So looking for that combo. But like mentioned this morning with the combos, our judges want to be really critical when it comes to pop to pop. Okay, so riders really having to land and go straight into maneuver, which Charlotte did there very well, as you can see on the replay. But yes, combos really need to be executed well. As once again, we follow Charlotte. So you can see Bo there. If you look at the top left-hand side of your screen, just explain how that works for you guys and girls at home. You can see there the 1, 2, and 3. That is the positioning in the heat. So we can see here, rider on the screen, Bowen van der Linden, who's going for that combo radiant to frontside 3. That will go down as a crash though. But Bo currently leads the heat in first place. We have Reguliers in second place and Charlotte in third. It's 6 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. And you can also see there that each rider has a specific colour next to their name. You've got red, blue, and yellow. Basically, that is signalizing their turns on the beach. So on the beach, we have a flag marshal who lifts up that coloured flag, and then it's their time to shine. It's their time to get out there and perform their tricks. As we watch Charlotte there goes into a frontside 3 and unfortunately goes down as a crash. But what are our judges looking for? So what is the judging criteria? So judging will be based on technical difficulty of each maneuver, with the height, power and amplitude of all the tricks that will be taken into consideration when scoring. So our judges are looking for execution, the smoothness of their landings will be rewarded, and they also need to show a demonstration of good control from the start, middle and end of each trick, clean landings and plenty of speed going in and out of the maneuver. You know, definitely a big word that gets thrown around is the commitment, the risk that is taken, and they want to see explosive moves, especially when there's a little bit of chop, when there's a little bit of swell out there, because you can use it to your advantage and you can use that swell as sort of a ramp to go even bigger. Also, the likes of grabs, that will definitely be rewarded and scored to the difficulty of the specific trick that each rider does. You know, where they're going to tweak the grab, the type of grab, you know, whereabouts they're grabbing it on the board, and also the duration of the grab. Obviously, holding that grab for a little bit longer definitely is a little bit harder, as we see there. Bo just going for her 4th trick attempt. And also the one-footers on the wingfoil surf freestyle maneuver will be rewarded, but it needs to be performed clear and visible, all right, with the legs stretched out. And then a big factor that we always come back down to is innovation, okay? Because this is still theoretically a younger sport, and we want to see as much innovation as possible from our riders. So yes, innovation. Innovation is going to be a big factor here. And there'll be that multiplying factor which will be applied to the innovation, so they can score a few more points when we want to see something new. And it's definitely there to be seen, because, I mean, in Lookout, we saw a back mob into a combo. That's plenty of innovation there. But what are we going to see in Tarifa? What are we going to see in maybe the slightly lighter winds during this event? 4 weeks ago in Lookout, we had winds of ranging between 40 and 60 knots. I think we saw wing sizes of about 1.8, 1.5s, no bigger than a 2 going out, which was pretty crazy. And we saw, moves that hadn't been landed yet in competition, and new styles that have been brought to the table. Currently in round number 3, heat number 2 of this second stop of the 2024 calendar year, the GWA Surf-Freestyle. My name's Liam Dredge, and joining me as well in here is Joe Siesta, who's currently down on the beach, creating the vibes and getting the crowd hyped up for what is going to be an epic day of competition here. Hopefully we won't see any more drop in the wind forecast. That was the reason why we had to stop earlier. But we're now on the last trick for Bowen van der Linden. As we see it there, she just pops out, but again going down for a crash for Bo. But it does look like she's going to be finishing this heat in first place, as the scores are just dropping now, just generally for all our 3 riders. As we see from that replay there, that is definitely a crash. As we now have confirmed that the heat is over. So next 3 riders going in the water will be making their way out. But for now, hold tight, because we've got more action coming your way.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay, ay! But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Okay, so here we go. Round number 3, heat number 3 of the women's surf freestyle. We've got Aran Cerise, Kylie Malouf, and Mardiase taking to center stage. There are already a couple of tricks in, so we're going to head straight back out onto the water now. And we're going to follow the riders, as I can see some nice scores dropping already. A beautiful shot there from the drone, showing our beautiful event site here in Tarifa. As you see now, the sun is starting to shine. I was thinking I was still in England all this morning, but now the sun comes out, the wind is blowing, as you can see there on the water. A little bit of white cap showing. And Aran Cerise doesn't start her heat off to a blinder, but again goes down as a crash. So that's three tricks crashed for Aran. But it's also for those watching, Aran recently coming off a little injury as well. So good to see her back in competition. And hopefully that injury isn't playing on her mind too much. I think it was a problem with the knee she encountered. But always good to see Aran out there pushing, as she was one of the first ladies actually to be going down the backflip route in wingfoiling. So here we go. Mardiase now on your screen. You can see there looking over her shoulder, waiting for her flag colour to be shown. Had a good start to the year actually, Mar, with a nice result over in Le Cat. She'll be looking to back that one up here in her home spot of Tarifa. Riding toe side now. You can see there moving those hands around. What has she got in store for us as she pops? Not bad there from Mar after a 5.17 and a 4.23. So that will definitely be adding to her score. So here we go. Following Aran. As again, similar to Mar on that last trick, goes toe sides. Are we going to see a toe side 3? Yes, we are. Aran there. Can she keep it together, though? Manages to get that backhand back on the wing. Get a little bit of momentum going. So, yeah, that'll be Aran's first trick scored. On that last one, Mar scored a 3.40. Was it as technical as Mar's? I think it'll be around the 3s as well, as we now follow Kylie here. Again, had a good start over in Le Cap. I believe she finished 5th. Now, right foot forwards, going towards the edge of the competition area. Nice bit of speed here from Kylie. Are we going to see a combo? Maybe. So Kylie here, riding with speed. Decides against it, turns around. Oh no, she goes for the transition there. But doesn't manage to link that together. So again, there for Kylie, that would be a crash. 2 crashes in a row for her. Started the heat off nicely. But the last 2 maneuvers has found herself on a little bit of a crash. So here we go. Mardiasa currently 2nd in the heat. Goes up big, really. Are we going to see a combo here? Yes, we are. Into a front side 3. Nicely done there from Mar. Now, that's really what the judges are going to be looking for, because the Rayleigh there, as you can see from the replay, big Rayleigh, extends the legs as well, gets that foil behind her, and then pops into a front side 3. One of the better combinations that we've seen so far today. And Mar there going to be giving the judges a grin from ear to ear as we now follow Aran, who scored a 2.88. Score yet to be dropped on your screen, but fortunately for me, I've got the back end of it, so I can see exactly what the judges are putting through, which is always a little bit in my favour there, but soon the scores will come. As we now follow Aran for her 5th trick attempt. Goes for a frontside 3 with a wing pass. Does she land it? Yes, she does. So Aran there looking for her 2nd trick, which is going to be counted. Going to get herself back in the game now. After having 3 tricks crashed, she's now landed her last 2. And with 3 tricks counting as well, it's important that Aran now sticks her final trick attempt. But Kylie now going for the 5th one. So here we go. You can see now the positionings in the heat have changed and updated. You've got Mar in 1st, Kylie in 2nd, Aran in 3rd. So there we go. We're now following Kylie for her 5th trick attempt. Deciding against that one, turning around, riding toe side now. Toe side 3 maybe. Could put your bets on that one.
Yeah, Kylie, I mean, she has really stepped up her freestyle game. Yeah. She had a good event over there in Lucat. Very complete rider as well. You know, hailing out of front. Very good on the free fly slalom and here on the freestyle as well. And one of her strong points is light wind conditions, which at the moment, as it is quite fluky because that northerly has, you know, that factor in the wind here in Tarifa, definitely, you know, got to be as complete as possible. But then Made Arce actually is an instructor over here at the Iron Club of Biwa, which is where we're sat here with the live stream booth. So obviously she knows these shores very well.
Yeah, I think the local knowledge is definitely going to play an advantage in conditions like this. You know, when the Levante kicks in and it's strong, you sort of know what you're going to get. In the Poniente, it can be a little bit more fickle and maybe, yeah, it plays in Mar and plays people like Jerome as well, Cloten's on the men's side, Javi Core. They're all locals here in Tarifa, so in these unpredictable conditions, and you know, when we have the sort of the squalls of the rain that come through and the up and down drops of wind, I think it's going to potentially play in their favour. Yeah,
and then also, you know, as that northerly hits in, there's kind of like a V in the valley where it kind of filters in, and depending on where you are on the shoreline, there's a little bit more of a gust or a little less of a gust. So, you know, like you say, as it is in any place in the world, that local knowledge will give you that extra factor. And as it stands here, Made Arce at the moment in 1st position, leading the pack, and you know, with a couple of very good moves there, 14.57, not bad way to start.
Yeah, it's a nice score for Mar, actually, starting as she means to go on, let's say. If you haven't been to Tarifa as well, where we are in the event site, we're actually at a place called Val de Vaqueros, and you've got the big sand dune as well, which actually is to the far right-hand side of the competition area, and on a real sunny day, hopefully when it will be later today once the clouds pass, you could also get a bit of a thermal kick in, and that will then lead to obviously a little bit of stronger winds, and yeah, there's also going to be that factor which can kick in. So here we go now, coming into the last trick attempt, as we see the replay there from Ma, once again landing her tricks. She has the highest scored trick at the moment, which was a 6, as you can see on the scoreboard there. So final trick attempt now. Iran here really needs to land something to get back in the mix and push herself out of third position, because the other two riders do have 3 scores already dialed in. And you can see there Iran is missing one after her first 3 were all crashes. Is she going to play it safe, or is she going to go big? She does like a backflip. And she does like to also push the boat out the water a little bit. But I don't think we're going to see a backflip from Iran just yet. Looking at her, what does she have here? She has a toe side, front side 3. And a front side 360. Kylie there on her last move, showing a little bit of innovation. And Iran, maybe the wind has just dropped here. You can see really trying to pump that wing a little bit and the boards. And you can also see that the few less white caps closer into the shore. They're still out the back there, but I think the land and the hindrance of the wind direction as Iran goes to that front side 3 might play into account here. So yes, it's going to be a scored trick, but is it going to be enough to bump her up? Because she is chasing Kylie in second, who's on a 12.69. She needs a 6.61, and it doesn't look like that trick there is going to bump her up into second place. So I think there for Iran, she will remain in third, but there's still a fight on for first. So first position is still up for grabs. Mar Diarte is currently in that first position, and the woman that can take it away from her here is Kylie. So right foot forward, Kylie there, riding for the JP. What has she got for us? Are we going to see some more innovation? Her lowest score is a 3.83 for the front side 360. Is she going to go for that again? She likes to do this, trying to get this maneuver on this transition. Going in with plenty of speed, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see it right now. Does ride away from that one as we watch the replay, but is it going to be enough to make any sort of ground on Ma, who is in first place? Iran's score now dropped on the last move, 3.85 for her front side 360. Doesn't give her enough points to finish in second or first. So Iran stays in third position. Kylie, scores dropping now as we follow Ma. Final trick attempt for Ma. So here we go. Ma going for the transition, 360. Crash for Ma. Scores now dropping for Kylie. Does Kylie have enough in the tank to move into first place? As you can see here, heat is now over. Okay, so waiting for scores to drop for Kylie. We'll have those very, very shortly. But for now, don't go anywhere. Highlights from round number 3, heat number 3. Welcome back, everybody, as we keep on firing through here. Beautiful drone shot there. I mean, doesn't get any sweeter than that. The iconic beach of Vallevaqueiros in Tarifa. You can see the wind turbines up on the right-hand side. As we very shortly be going to that pre-heat visual where we'll be seeing who is up next. So here we go, round number 3, heat number 4. We've got Lulu David, Christina Koenig, and Nia Suarez, your current surf freestyle world champion. So here we go. Round number 3, heat number 4. And the beautiful drone shot. I keep saying it every time. It's my favorite shot that we have. We're able to see the event site from above as we are now in the motion of this next heat. Nia Suarez, as I mentioned, your current surf freestyle world champion, also your free fly world champion, and the current reigning champion also here in Tarifa. Plenty of titles to her name. Nia is definitely the one to beat here, coming in as favorite. But let's see. I mean, you never know what's going to happen here. It is her local beach as well, so she does know these conditions inside and out. As we now follow Lulu coming out of France. Her first trick was a crash. Big Rayleigh there. Maybe wanted to try and find the combo, but wasn't able to find that. As we watch the replay here. Oh, there it is. Big Rayleigh. That's what you want to see there. The legs fully extended out there. Stretching out. So here we go. Toe side riding now. Christina. Is the blue flag. There we go, Nia. Big frontside 3 there. So that's going to be a nice way to open her heat there. The youngster really pushing there, getting plenty of heights. As we watch the replay there. Apologies for that last replay. Okay, let's stay with this rider, yeah? Stay here. I think this is Lulu. So you can see just really trying to work and get back up on that foil. Got about 15 to 20 knots out there, but obviously it does drop down here and there. So let's see what we have. Lulu going for the Rayleigh. And that will go down as a crash. Okay, so the end is Christina, yeah? This is Christina. Pablo? Christina. Yeah? Christina Ensis. Nia Suarez Dueto. Lulu David is RRD. Okay, so we're back to following Nia now. Second trick attempt. Now we know exactly where and what each rider is riding out there. It can be quite hard when they're all wearing the same coloured lycra. But Nia Suarez here, riding toe side. What does she want to do with a little bit of swell there? You can see she's just picking up on as well. Toe side, front side 3. Beautiful there from Nia. So how is it looking there? Her front side 3 opened up with a 5.33. Oh no, she went further around than expected there. And the 1.83 Rayleigh from Christina. So now we go back on third trick attempt. So now we are at that halfway point. Once these tricks have done. 6 tricks, 3 of which are going to be counting. As Nia's scores are dropping, they're looking to be in the high 5s, early 6s. Front side 3 there, down as a crash. So Lulu now really wanting to try and get some scores on the board, because after crashing your first 3 tricks, you essentially now have to land the next 3 to get a full rack of scores. Nearly manages to get around there, but unfortunately he just goes down in the drink. So Christina now up next, riding the NSYS, switches around, right foot forward, trying to get a little bit of momentum going. The advantage of doing your tricks going out is that you can really use that swell, really use those ramps to try and gain some extra height now as, again, Nia with a 5.67. Big scores there for Suarez Diaz as she has combined total of 11 just after 2 tricks. So here we go. Christina there going down. So Nia Suarez up next. Toe side. What are we going to see from Nia? Great shot there from the drone. Excellent work from our pilot from above. Following our riders. As you can see there, a windsurfer also joining the party. But here you go. Currently first position, Nia Suarez, as we can see there. Wanting to potentially use a ramp. What are we going to see? Plenty of speed. Maybe a combo. She hasn't ticked that combo box yet. Backflip. Nia Suarez. Does she manage to keep it together? Yes, she does. First backflip of the day going to the young Spaniard. We know she can do cleaner. As you can see here, nearly goes down into the drink, but keeps it together. Nia Suarez. 3 tricks, 3 landed, 3 big scores. She is not here to just participate. She here looking for the win as Lilou there just gets the nose of the board in the water when getting a little bit of speed. That will go down, I think, as potentially a crash, which will not be the way that she wanted to start this heat with 4 of those. But Nia Suarez, there we go. There's a trick that has gone down. As you can see, a 7.07 for that backflip. So highest score of the day, highest combined heat score as Christina as well goes down in similar fashion to Lilou. And Nia Suarez is having an absolute blinder here and is making it even harder for her competitors to reach her. 18.07. As we now move over to Suarez, 4th trick attempt. I'm pretty sure that last one from Christina where we saw her go down will be counted as a crash, but we're going to follow her anyway. Maybe the judges are being lenient there, as we can see there. Goes down, yeah, crash. Loses the balance on the way down. So here we go. Nia Suarez, trick attempt number 4. She's done the backflip. The only one I would put my money on now is a combo. I'd like to see a combo from Nia. What is going on for Nia there? Looking to add the wing pass in. Really feeling, oh, I say feeling at home. She is at home, but you can definitely see that in her riding here. That's her first crash, but she be looking to definitely push and add that innovation. Judges are going to have to be hot on their heels with Suarez out there as we now go for trick attempt number 5. So the one lady here in this heat that doesn't have a trick counting, just going there for the safe option of a Rayleigh. But it's definitely going to be a low score. But first heats of the day for some of these riders as well. As we're in round number 3, heat number 4. And Christina now on our screen. What can she do? She's coming off the back of 3 crashes, so definitely needing to land a trick here because the unit opened up with a 1.83 Rayleigh.
Yeah, Christina, we saw her over there in Lucat the first time she was out there on a podium and coming in pretty much out of nowhere. Very consistent in challenging conditions. Lucat, we had very strong winds also with a kind of on the gusty side. And you can see her at the moment not quite being able to, that's going to be her 4th crash there. Here you can see on the replay, just kind of getting caught up. Nice little tweak on that one, going for the tweak. Obviously, you know, one of the things the judges are looking for is they are really looking for quality versus quantity. It is all about the style.
So
all right. So sorry there, Liam, but it looks like getting excited. Local girl,
both, yeah.
local girl, mate, getting excited.
I mean, look at the scores so far. I mean, it's a 7.07 backflip. She's also put 2 heavy hitters on the 5s in there. So, and obviously trying a wing pass on her 4th trick attempt. So 5th one, what are we going to get?
Yeah, I mean, Nia always, you know, she's supposed to be reckoned with. That is why she is numero uno, world champion.
She is indeed, yeah, and also current champion of the Tarifa event. I think she won it last year in good fashion as well. So here we go. Nia Suarez going for a one-handed backflip.
To belly flop.
To belly flop, yeah, a little back slap. So, yeah, I mean, again, though, pushing the boat out of the water, trying new things. I think what happens now with Nia is she knows she's got this. She's done 3 tricks and she's gone, you know, pretty solid. She would have seen the errors from the other 2 riders, known they can't get up to that 18.07 score that she has. So she's probably going to use the rest of these tricks to her advantage and try some new things out there. See what she can land. See what's working in those conditions. Smart play from the Spaniards as we're now on the final trick attempt for our riders there. Frontside 3 attempted, but unfortunately will go down as a crash. So not the heat that Lulu will be wanting to remember here, with only scoring a 0.93 for that last air jump on her 5th trick attempt. Now we follow Christina there with the NSYS, also not having a heat to remember, with only a 1.83 scored on her 1st trick attempt, which was only just the Rayleigh. So maybe we're going to see a frontside 3 here. Doesn't want to have a crash. The last 4 tricks have been a crash. So here we go. Christina on your screen. What are we going to see? Is she going to use the ramps to her advantage? Yes, she is.
Goes for that tweak out again and lands it. Nice move there from Christina. So that means it's going to be 1 more maneuver there for Nia Suarez at the moment. 6 tricks. Top 3 maneuvers are the ones that count and go on that scorecard.
Yeah, last trick attempt for Nia now. She's probably going to go for something innovative, I would say, as we can see the drone there following her from above as she goes quickly out of our screen, and we're trying to catch up with her. Going toe side now, coming back into the box.
All right, so maybe she's going to be going for that wing pass again. She tried it before. Here we go. Coming in on that inside section here. You can see there's a little glass here on the inside. She goes for the wing pass and kind of making her way out. Getting a little bit of a submarine there, but still innovation. Great moves there from the young Spaniard. This is why she's number 1. This is why she's one of champions. With moves like that, that has got her that title.
Yeah, you can see there just needing probably a little bit more pop, actually, just to get a little bit more height. But that is it there. That is 6 trick attempts gone for our ladies. So let's throw it to those highlights.
And welcome back, everybody. There you can see the beautiful location here. I mean, I'll say it again, hometown, mate. Not a bad spot to grow up in.
No, I mean, everyone says, the amount of people that are here saying it's their hometown. It's, yeah, I mean, coming from the UK, we don't necessarily have the 300 plus days of wind every single year that Tarifa gets, but conditions can be nice in the summer, not necessarily in the winter. But as you mentioned, Joe, I mean, it's a beautiful spot to be in the world, especially if you love water sports, whether that's windsurfing, wingfoiling, kite surfing. You can see Bibo Beach House there in the background. Really nice to have those guys linked in as well, and you can see their athlete rider zone on the left-hand side with the Red Bull tent, and then just there with the GWA flags flying high, that's where our judges are. So judges looking out to the water. We've got the media team there as well. So it's all systems go here for the Surf-Freestyle event, second one of the year. And at the front there, the other flags you can see, that is the coloured flags for our riders. So every rider out there is assigned the colour red, blue or yellow. And we then have the designated flag marshal out there, which lifts that flag high. And then they know when it's their turn. So who is up next on the water? Let's have a little look. Pre-heat. Who have we got?
All right, well, it looks like the system we're having a little bit of an internet problem, so we will take those off. Who is coming up next? I can tell you. We're going to have Lucas Lam, Enzio Bastianelli, and Lasse Harbasek. So there we can see the boys already starting to get out there on the water. As we move in, we have Lucas Lam has a 5.17, Enzio a 6.60, and now we're going to be waiting for Lasse. Here we can see him. This is just about to make a move. Lasse out there on the slingshot, looking nicely powered up on that 4.0.
Yeah, he really is, isn't he? Coming in left foot forwards here. Plenty of power. Going to use the back end of this kicker, maybe. Yes, he is. Goes for the front flip.
Looks like he might have even been trying the front flip 360 there. You can see kind of really crouching and pulling himself into that win. And now, Enzio just about to get ready. Here we can see the replay of that one. Here you can see crouching, going into it, but just not quite getting that extra 360.
Looking to tweak it out right at the end and come around, but I just don't think he had the height or the pop. So here we go. Trying to definitely see which one this is. I believe it might be Ezio. But up next is Lucas. So Lucas Lam here with a 5.17. As you can see, the duotone rider there going in for that front flip into a frontside 3, not being able to keep it together. So now Ezio on our screen. Joe, this is a younger rider who really is pushing. I do like seeing his name when it comes onto those rider lists. Maybe one in the combo there.
Yeah, no, he is very. I mean, it is incredible, and that's one of the things I love about wingfoiling is that there's such a potential and powerful young generation. That means the sport has a lot of future, and it's one of the fastest growing water sports of all time. And you can see some of the youngster. And I tell you what, there are a few athletes that are still too young to compete.
One of them's here.
And one of them's here, Benjamin Castencio, and I'm going to say it, could make some big damage on tour.
I think the riders, the Francesco Capuzzo's, the Max Robinsons, the Jerome Claudetens, those riders, I think, are looking at someone like Benjamin and thinking, just stay young for a couple more years. And it looked like there, Lasse going for the Radiculo, sort of tornado style. Not sure what the judges will put that down. And you can see there, it's definitely windy out there. Riders now on their 4.0s as a wing size. So we definitely got a solid 20 knots out there. As we now return to Lucas, third trick attempt. So if you've just joined us now, we are in round number 1, heat number 2 of the Surf-Freestyle men. It's some of the first times these riders have been on the water here in Tarifa. And now Lucas with a 5.17 on his opening trick for a backflip, then crashed his second. So let's remind you guys and girls at home, 6 trick attempts, 3 of which are counting. Judges looking for, height, amplitude. They're looking for riders to be committed, to have good sort of elegant style as well. Also tweaking grabs. How long are they going to hold the grabs for? Where on the board is the grab going to be? And then you've obviously got the combo side of things, pop to pop. It needs to be smooth, fluid. Plenty of factors there that needs to be considered for a judge.
Tell you what, that's a lot of adjectives, mate. That is
there's
a
more.
lot. There is a lot of
There's more.
adjectives. But yeah, I mean, one of the most important things is they're looking for quality versus quantity. They really are looking for execution is probably one of the words that is heard the most out in a judge tower. They're really looking for, athletes to express themselves, because the definition of freestyle is to express yourself out there on the water. At the moment they have 6 trick attempts where they can express themselves. Beautiful, it was showing there with that backflip, and they have top 3 moves are the ones that are going to count on the points. Here you can see, look, going in, up and around, going for the backflip, crouching the legs a little bit there, so making it look a little bit not as stretched as he probably wanted, but still. And then also they have to touch different families. They can't be repeating moves. Sometimes, depending on if one move is from one family and then another, they can do it in a certain way. But in the end, it is the top best 3 scores of different families that will give them the scorecards that we are seeing up here at the moment, where it is Enzio Bastianelli in the lead with a 17.97. F1 rider is on fire so far.
Here we go, Lasse as well, the slingshot rider now going for his 3rd trick attempt. Again, looking similar to his first one that he crashed. He's gone down there again. Really, I don't think he's getting enough height for that move. He's tucking in nicely, but you can see he's just not getting the pop that he needs. Maybe he needs a slightly bigger wing. Maybe he's a little bit underpowered, or maybe he's trying too much and too little.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things you can see when it is northerly, you really can see the difference of the winds. You can see there's kind of like lanes, like let's say carriages throughout the inside section, as it has that north factor in the inside shore. So, as close to shore as you can get, it is almost windless and glassy. And then as you go out, there's kind of a few lines. As the wind is kind of fighting in between pure westerly, which is poniente, one of the predominant winds over here from the cross on shore, which is what we have most of the time. But then when it changes that angle a bit, it completely, as you can see here on the inside, there are no white caps, meaning that they're going to have to power up. We just saw Lasse there just before his move actually pumping his wing, and as you said, it looks like he hasn't got enough power. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing athletes going out a little bit further away from the judge tower to get some more wind.
Tell you what, Joe, after that analysis, as we see a big front flip, it goes down as thought it may be a crash. He definitely was sinking up to sort of head high. I'm not sure what the judges will go. Will they be counting that as a crash, or is that going to be a landing? As you can see here, replay. What do you guys and girls think at home? Let us know. Goes down. I think that might go down as a crash.
Yeah, you'd think so, but obviously, the judges are right up next to the shore and they have an elevated angle, so they'll be able to see it a little bit better than we can, but still, definitely not a clean maneuver. Nice extension at the top, front flip there from Enzio. He is in the lead, so what he's trying to do is actually to improve on his scores. That was his 4th trick attempt, 2 to go for each rider.
Yeah, based on your local knowledge as well here, Joe, it looks like Lasse actually prefers to do his tricks coming in left foot forward, so that might hinder him. Okay, so a big thank you to Joe there for just joining quickly in the booth. He's going to pop down to the beach and just create the vibe. As I'll be sticking with you, and let me know in the comments what you want to see, what you want to find out. We'll try and get some riders to also join us up here in the booth. So maybe, let us know who you want us to join up here. We can pick their brains about, kit choices or why they ride this foil or that foil or wing size. And yeah, let us know who you want to see up in the booth here. We've got a selection of riders here, the best in the business, all competing for the 2nd Freestyle Stop of the year on the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Now coming into trick attempts number 5 as we follow Ezio Bastianelli, the young French rider, going for that front flip there, maybe wanting a combo. That will go down as a crash. I can see that the judges on his previous trick attempt actually did give him the score for the front flip, but it wasn't a high one, just a 3.50, which didn't knock out any of his top 3 tricks. So Lasse, again, has a lot of work to do because he's on 2.33. Only 1 trick is scored, and there's 2 trick attempts left for the German rider, who has gone down in the build-up. Costly mistake there from Lasse. Not what he would be wanting to do at that moment in the heat. So here we go. Trick attempt number 6 for Lucas. Currently on 11.71. Sits in second position. Riding the duotone unit. Just waiting for that flag to be raised for Lucas. As we follow him round. Riding out of Austria, as here we have Ezio Bastianini just waiting for his turn. And now we're back on Lucas. Okay, here we go. Looking like he's going to engage now. You can see he's pumping a little bit of momentum through that board. Using that wing to his advantage, trying to pump a little bit more power. Maybe a combo. Ooh, you could see there wanting to go, but just losing a bit of balance there on the way in. So he's going to need to do something quickly here. Otherwise, he will get flagged out. As you can see, now he's fully locked and loaded, both feet in the straps. So we're going to probably see a trick going right foot forward unless he takes the risk and tacks around, which he does indeed do. So clearly favors his tricks coming back into the beach. You can see the red flag up in the sky still, which shows it's still Lucas's turn. You can see there, red flag next to his name. So here we go, on the inside, right in front of the judges, goes up. Again, looking for that same move that Lasse has struggled with twice. That sort of real tucked up front flip, which looks like they're trying to go into a frontside 3 afterwards. But again, I mean, Joe explained it so well before. On the inside here with that northerly sort of wind direction is a little bit of a shadow. Whereas out the back, it looks to be a little bit cleaner. So Ezio Bastianini there, you can see, I think maybe he would have just done his trick. Maybe we just missed that one for you there. Yeah, we did. That's gone down as a crash. So here we go. Last trick attempt for Lasse here. We're going to stick with the slingshot rider as we stay with him now. Final trick attempt. Does he have enough to go into second? Better height there from Lasse. Is it a clean landing? Not quite, but it's definitely going to score. As you can see here, the replay shows. Gets better height. Really tucks up nicely on that front flip. Doesn't quite go back onto the foil, but that is it. Heat is over. So in the meantime, we will be throwing it to those heat highlights. Welcome back, everybody. You can see the red flag is up in the sky. So pre-heat, who have we got on the water for the next round in the men. Local Rivermore riding the RRD. Martin Thiels, he is going to be, the RRD as well, Rivermore on the reading. And Thomas Ache is going to be the duotone rider. So those are our three riders. We go back to the action now. So a little switch up that we've seen actually is on the heats. We're now moving into the women's quarter-final, which has been opened up beautifully there from Viola with a front side 3. So Christina's going to be up next. Christina on the NSYS wing. As we see that front side 360 there from Viola. So Christina now will be the next rider on the water. So NSYS wing there, Christina on the blue. We follow her for her first trick attempt. Charlotte Baruzzi had a crash on her first trick. What has Christina got for us? Going for a Rayleigh and a Rayleigh only. So that will score, but it will score low as we now move over to Kylie. So Kylie now, 4 women in the heat. So we bumped up from 3 to 4. Same thing applies. 6 tricks, 3 counts. So Kylie, as you can see, looking and waiting for her flag to be shown. As she now engages. So Kylie now. First trick attempt. Front side 3 there from Viola, scored 5.17. The only score to have dropped so far in this quarterfinals. Who is going to make it through to the semi-final? Top 2 of these riders will be going through. The bottom 2 will be saying goodbye to Tarifa as Kylie takes the one hand off of that while doing a frontside 3. Will score as it was not a crash. Christina now has a low score of a 1.00 dropping. Sorry, 1.13. It's looking like it's coming in from our judges. Scores for Kylie TBC. But Charlotte here on the north. Waiting for her next trick. So here we go now. Following Charlotte, she is riding the north gear. But there's also another north out there, so maybe that's a rider that's in the wrong part of the competition area. Making our lives a little bit harder out there, but it's all good. We'll make it work. As we can see there, 2 riders, both riding for north, both on the same wing. Okay. So here we go. Charlotte Baruzzi, scores are dropping. Okay, so we're now on third trick attempt there. We just had a few riders jumping at the wrong time, which made it hard for us to just keep intact with exactly who was jumping. So Charlotte up next has 2 crashes to her name. As we are now following her out. Okay, Viola now. So Viola there. We watched that replay. So what has she got for us? She pops up in that. We'll go for the front side 3. Next up, we have Christina. So Christina here on the Ensis. Perfect. We stay with Christina now. So Charlotte, 3 tricks and an unscored heat so far for her. Has crashed all of them. Viola had a nice 5.17 to open up. Scores now dropping for her third trick. Christina here going outside to the box for the frontside 3 as well. Using that boom to her advantage. And that will again go down as a scored trick for her. So riders now starting to get into the groove a little bit. As up next, we've got Kylie from France. So now, Kylie, on your screen, coming in left foot forward. Prefers to do her tricks coming in towards the judges. As we see there, looking like she has plenty of power here. Tweaking it out nicely there, but again, just maybe lacking a little bit of height to get all the way around. Nonetheless, that will be scored as we now move back over to Charlotte for her 4th trick attempt, looking for that north wing. Okay, so this looks like it could be Charlotte here, riding toe side. We stick with Charlotte. So Charlotte here riding that 4.2 north mode. And you can see now back foot goes in. Okay, so looking to engage here. Right foot forward. Needs to get something on the board because she doesn't if she crashes out here, she'll only have the possibility of having 2 trick attempts. Going for that front side 3. And does she keep it together? No, she doesn't. Very close to being able to link it all there and have that first score on the board. But for Charlotte, that will be another crash. Okay, but she still has a chance to get back into the mix here because, you know, throughout this heat, not the biggest scores have been thrown down. So Viola here now riding toe side. Are we going to see a toe side, front side 3? I would put my money on that. And does she manage to land it? It looks like she's hiding underneath that wing. Nope, that's going to go down as a crash. So all riders really quite struggling in this heat to land any of their chosen tricks, really. I mean, the highest score was from that rider on your screen there, Viola, who opened up on that front side 3. And now we follow Christina, okay? So Christina now has a 3.17 and a 1.13. Currently sits in 4th place. So at the moment, she's getting a one-way ticket home. Unless she can really land something nice, get back in the mix and take that 2nd place off Kylie, who is on the 6.33, yet to jump as well. 4th trick attempt for Christina. Has been going for a big... Oh, no! Goes down in the build-up. And potentially that will be going down as a crash. We're going to stick with Christina for the moment. I think that will go down as a crash. Okay, but now we shift over to Kylie. So we will stay with Kylie until she jumps. Looks like she's wanting to engage. She's looking back at the beach here. Are we also going to see a toe side, front side 3? Yes, we are. There we go. Kylie there. Oh, nearly fumbled it at the end. But yes, Christina has gone down as a crash. Kylie will now go down as another score. That will definitely increase her 6.33 and push her into first position, because she'll be the only rider in this heat that will now have 3 scores counting to her combined. Charlotte Baruzzi now. North wing is what we're looking for. Perfect. There we go. There's our rider. So Charlotte, again, nearly landing that last move. Can she get a score on the board? Front side 3. Charlotte there. Let's watch the replay. Goes up, tweaks it out nicely, comes down. But again, just struggling on the landing. So Charlotte here, you know, is going to remain in that 4th place and will really need a big score. And still has the possibility, actually, to pump into 2nd place if she manages to get a 6.85 or more. But Viola here, front side 3. It's going to happen here. You can see by the setup. Hands are rotated. Riding in towards the beach, in towards our judges as she goes through it. But you can see it straight away off the pop. Didn't have the balance. Wasn't in the right position. But nevertheless, still has 2 trick attempts remaining. And really actually in tune, despite that crash with her fly surfer gear. And riders now on their 5th trick attempt here for Christina. After these 2 tricks, we'll have 1 trick remaining for each rider. So here we go. Christina now on her 5th trick attempt. We follow her in. Sits in 3rd position. You can see now Kylie's score for her last maneuver has dropped on a 10.50. So Kylie first, Viola 2nd, Christina in 3rd, and Charlotte at the moment in 4th, but still does have a good chance of going in if she can land a big move on her last maneuver. And you can see here, nicely done there from Christina. That will definitely be what she was looking for. As we now move over to Kylie, after watching this replay here, nicely rotated there. Pretty much gets back up onto that floor rather quickly. Will the judges like what they see? Is it going to be enough to actually push her over into Viola's position in 2nd? I think it could potentially be enough, because both Viola and Christina only have 2 trick attempts counting at the moment, and that was another trick landed for Christina. And it does look like it's going to be coming in quite in her favour. So Kylie, 1st place at the moment. Is she going to be able to keep it there? I think that will go down as a crash. So final trick attempts now for our riders. Charlotte here, she needs an 8.41 to go into 2nd. So she's got to go big. That's the only way she can stay alive in this, is by going to the moon. Is a toe side, front side 3 going to be enough? It looks like that's what she's lining up for, maybe. Or are we going to see her do the old switcheroo and go right foot forward out of the box? But no, you can see there just not being able to keep her hands on the handles of that wing. Maybe a big gust came through, but you can see now, oh no, really struggling to actually get prepared for the trick that she wants to do. Decides against it now. Time is on her hands now, because she could get flagged out. She's got to go big now. Maybe we're going to see a combo instead. You can see right foot forward, tweaks out the front side 3, but sort of end up letting go of the wing. Looked to be relatively in control at the start of that move, but yeah, didn't back herself to wrap that one up. So again, that will be a crash for Charlotte. Unfortunately for her, she's going to wrap this heat, or sorry, quarter-final up in 4th place. But now Viola is in 3rd place. She's got to go big here, because she needs to get that 2nd position. She needs a 1.57. Plays it safe, actually, quite nicely there. Let's watch that one on a replay if possible. So here we go. We can see it from the drone. Nose just goes big on a Rayleigh. All she needs is a 1.57. And it was rather good Rayleigh as well. Nicely extended. Good amount of height. We now follow Christina on the Ensis. So we're actually watching Kylie here. Let's get all eyes on Christina. Oh, we just got the back end there of Christina. That looked like actually it might be going down as a crash. But it's looking tight. It is looking rather tight here for Viola's air that she did on the last move. Kylie's last trick attempt now. These women are jumping one after the other. It's all systems go here for the GWA Surf-Freestyle event in Tarifa. What is the score that's going to be coming down for Viola? As you can see there, a 1.30. So that totals her to an 8.41. Just behind Christina in second place of an 8.40. And there we have Kylie's last trick coming in now from the judges. So final trick attempt now for our riders. It's bumped up from these quarterfinals from 6 trick attempts to 7 trick attempts. So we now follow. We're on with the camera on Christina. So Christina now. Charlotte actually crashing that 7th trick attempt. Christina. And again, Kylie now, last trick attempt. So waiting for scores to drop from Viola and Christina. Unfortunately, weren't able to get Viola's trick attempt there on the stream. But just waiting to see what knocks down for her. Because she needs a 0.27 to go into second place. Kylie here at the moment is leading the heat. 10.50. Plenty of speed going into here. What has she got in store for us? She likes to do that little move on the transition at the moment. But Kylie riding for JP. 10.50 has been in the lead throughout the duration of this heat there. I think they're maybe looking to go for that trick. But just came off foil and lost all momentum, all speed. So looking to regain that now. As you can see there, moves, switches around. Doesn't get enough pop. Just tweaks it out. Would be definitely asking for more there. But she knows she's safe. She knows she's in that final position of first place. And I now believe that all these riders have had their 7 trick attempts. And it sounds like in the corner of my ear, I heard the buzzer go. Just waiting for confirmation that the heat is over. And there you can see the red flag goes up, which means heat over. So there we have it, waiting for confirmation to see who goes into second place. We know Kylie finished first. And let's find out very, very shortly. More action to come. So welcome back, everybody, as we are now into the next quarterfinal of the Women's Surf Freestyle. Following that one, so we have Lilou David up next. She's going to be taking on Aran Cerise, Zara Milad, and Regaled Solom. So here we go. Red flag is going up in the sky as the the heat is now on. There you can see our riders. I just explained. A couple of Frenchies in there. We've got a local Spaniard and also Zara there coming out of Switzerland. And you can see there in the background from the flags that it's windy out there. The sun is now starting to shine, which puts a smile on everyone's faces, really, because we woke up with a pretty crazy storm here in Tarifa, one of the craziest that I've seen, actually. And I've been here my fair share of times. So there we go. Flag marshal flying that red flag high in the sky. You can see there's a green flying as well on the left. That basically means that the heat is on. And then the flags there that you see up and down are for our riders. So Aran Cerise next, the rider, there we go, riding the air rush wing and the starboard board is going to be there going next. Okay, Aran actually had a heat that maybe she wanted to forget originally in that lead up to the quarterfinals. But let's see how she goes. We do know that she has been struggling with an injury recently. She's now getting back into the competing. Just a cheeky frontside 3. Unfortunately, they're going down. So that's going to be a crash for Aran. So Regali's next, coming up. Competing in her home country. As you can see here, frontside 3 coming up here, I reckon. Boom. But unfortunately there, that was going to go down as a crash. Shame, because it looked like she had that one in the bag. But up next, we're going to be going over to Zara. Zara Milad. And you can see there on our screen, that is Aran Cerise. But we're looking for Zara out there. Just trying to find out where exactly Zara is in the heats. And scores still to be dropped. Unfortunately, at the moment, we haven't had a rider land a trick. So all the 3 riders that have had their moves so far are the ones that are going to be crashed out. So here we go. Regali's now riding the north. Right foot forward, tweaks out, wants to go for the frontside 3, but just doesn't get that rotation around quick enough. It sort of looked like it was in slow motion there, which is a shame because she had the height. So again, that's going to be a crash. Yet to see a landed trick from any of our riders out here as we now follow Zara, looking for Zara on the Armstrong wing. And goes down on the way round. So definitely our riders out there are struggling a little bit. It's looking like, yeah, it's a tough world out there in conditions at the moment. So here we go. Lilou. Aran Cerise there, crashing out. Regalise coming up next. What has she got for us? Back foot goes in. You know she's going to be locked and loaded now. Pops, front side 3. Does she manage to land it? Ah, backhand just coming off the wing. Again, that will be a crash. Oh, looking for the combo there, but I'm not going to count because it was a crash. Now we go to the duotone ring. Lilo David here, the French rider. We stay here. 4 riders out in the fleet. 4th trick attempt out of 7. Only 1 trick to be landed so far, and it's from Zara Millard with an air at the start of the heat. Front side 3. That will also go down as a crash. Aran Cerise now can definitely get herself in the driving sheet. She has the level here to get a first trick on the board. What are we going to see? Could just go plain and simple with an air or a rayleigh. Could go for a frontside 360. She's also capable of doing a backflip. Looks like the frontside 360 there is going to play in her favour. Okay, so around there, that's 100% going to put her into first position. That's the best move that we've seen so far in this heat. Okay, now Regalise here, the North rider. What are we going to see here? 3 crashes. Is it going to be 4? Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be another one. But still trick attempts remaining. She still has another 3 to try with. And we now move over to Zara Millard. So Zara then up next. Looking pretty locked and loaded. Just going for a bit of an air. Into a frontside 3. But again, just struggling there with the pop. If she could get a little bit more pop, then 100% she's going to be able to come into that combo a little bit smoother, a little bit sweeter. Lulu now. Flags are moving quickly. Trick attempts number 5 now. Frontside 3. Perfect. Nicely done there from Lulu. Can see some comments coming through about the winds. Wind's definitely still there. A lot of our riders are actually jumping on the inside, though, and it's not as windy. They should be trying to think about this, play their tactics right with that sort of cross-offshore breeze that we're seeing at the moment. On the inside, there's a little bit of a wind shadow. Iran's sort of in it at the moment. You can see out the back there on the water, there's definitely a little bit more wind. So Iran's making the smart move here, going right foot forward. But doesn't fancy it, or does she? No, doesn't fancy it. Maybe... yeah, it looks difficult out there. None of these riders really getting into the groove at the moment in this quarterfinal. As we see Iran, yep, she's using it. Big, nice rayleigh there. Extends the legs, get the foil right behind her. Iran's playing it smart here. She knows that, you know, points on the board are going to do it justice at the moment. No one's really scoring, so she gets a nice bit of height there. You know, lets the legs loose. And that's going to be a second score there, as you can see there. 3.67 for Iran to open up. That's going to be around maybe the high ones on the second. So she'll remain in first position as we now have another trick coming for the Spaniard competing in her home country, but still looking to get a score on the boards. And that's going to be the one that gets her in the groove. As you can see here, riding toe side, pops, front side. 3 and round we go. So Zara Millard just has a 1.23. So another rider that really is, you know, hoping to bring a little bit more to the table, and actually can, you know, is more than capable of throwing down big moves. We've seen it time and time again. Tweaks out the front side 3. But again now, unfortunately, that's just going to be a crash. The toe side, front side 3 from Regalise has scored a 3.57. So she's now actually bumped herself up into second place. She'll be stoked on that as we now follow Lulu. Doesn't get the pop. Does not get the pop she was wanting. You can see there on the pop, the board just getting caught up in the nose. So current heat leader in this quarterfinal, Oran Cerise, the French rider, scored a 2 dead on the money with that last big Rayleigh. So here we go. Oran Cerise running toe side, going for that toe side, front side 3. Yeah, manages to get... That's going to score, but maybe points will be deducted because of the way the landing and the execution was. You know, really our judges are looking for a smooth execution. And you can see here just having to fight with it a little bit at the end. But trick attempts number 6 now for our riders. So Regalise now coming in with speed. Will she use this kicker here to her advantage? The kicker looks nice. She uses it. Big, nice. Tweaked out front side 3 here. But again, unfortunately for her, struggled there to link that one up. That would have been nice there because she only needs 1.02 to go into second place now after Lulu on that last toe side air got a 1.23. So Zara next on Armstrong. So Lulu here, last trick attempt number 7. What has she got for us? She currently sits in second place, goes for a tweaked air, but sort of does leave the door a little bit open now. We know that the rider coming up next, Oran Cerise, is going to be going through. She's got the best score of the heat so far with a combined of a 10.17. Okay, so it's really in the hands of Regalise and Zara. Regalise needs a 1.02 to go through. Oran there crashes out on her last trick attempt. But it doesn't really matter for her because she would have known she's in position 1. She knows she's through to the semis. This is where it gets interesting now. Who of these next 2 is going to be the next rider to go? Because it looks like Regalise has crashed. Nope, she hasn't crashed, sorry. She goes to the pop into the front side 3 and stomps it as well. The first combo we've seen landed in this heat. As she goes up and straight into a pop. That might be enough. Zara Millard now up next. Let's find that Armstrong wing. Here we go. She needs a 3.36 to go second. However, the score for Regalise in the last move of that combo still yet to drop. Good combo there. We've seen plenty of riders try that air into a frontside 3, and they haven't been able to do it. She's also going for the same, and does she manage to keep it together? Yes, she does. That's also going to count. So now, on the last 2 trick attempts, we've seen the same 2 tricks done by both the riders that are fighting for that second place in this heat. Scores to drop. For the time being, that is the heat over. We're now going to jump to a couple of ads before we come back, where I believe we'll be moving over to the men. Confirmation will be with us shortly. So here we go. We now moved over to the men. Round 1, heat number 3. We've got Rivermore, Martin Teals, and Thomas Archer in here. So we start now with Rivermore on trick attempts number 2. Here we go. Resides over here in Tarifa. Landed a big backflip to begin with. A one-handed backflip there, but that will go down as a crash. River actually making the recent switch over to reading. And you can see clearly showing confidence in the gear. Opening up with a 5.07 backflip. Martin Teals now, the RRD rider. Here we go. 6.17 for his front flip to open things up. What's he got for us now? Second trick attempt. Pops. Takes the grab as well. Notice the grab there, how he got the front end of the board. He grabbed the nose. That will go down as a crash, but I like the style and I like the way he's pushing that grab there. Just watch the tweaked out grab. Holds it for the duration of the flip as well. Nicely done there from Martin. Although it was a crash, you got to take the positives from the negative. Thomas now up next. One of the two brothers. These Aksha brothers really pushing the limits. And yeah, they're not here to take part. They're here to take over. As he opened up with a crash. Big front flip there from the young gun. Oh, going into a frontside 3 straight after. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting spicy out there as we now go to Rivermore on the reading wing, sorry. Get this one in slow-mo for you. Boom. Great height, really tucks up nicely and then pops straight away. Foil comes out of the water as well. Judges will be giving the extra points for that because that pop there, really, really nice. River now, left foot forward, loads up with power. 1, 2, going for the front side, 720, and lands it again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Rivermore, front side, 720, ready, boom, pops up, tweaks, 1, 2, thanks for coming, signed, sealed, delivered. Martin, up next, let's go to that RRD wing. So here we go. Martin Teals. Okay, let's watch Martin now on the replay if we get that one. Yes, we do. So you can see he's trying to do exactly the same as he did before. It's possible. So Thomas here has a big whopping 7.80 for that combo. I knew it was good. See, look at that. I just knew it was good as soon as he landed it, and that foil came out of the water straight away into that front side 3. You know, he's definitely had his he has had his breakfast. He's had his lunch. He's full of energy here. He's probably had a couple of those cans of Red Bull as well down on the beach. As Thomas Archer going to the sky. Replay showing here, using that kicker to his advantage, flips a wing and comes down nicely. So, Rivermore, 11.67, currently leading this heat, having 2 nice scores, as he had that front side 7 on the last, which scored a 6.60. What does River have for us now? Maybe a toe side, front side 3 on a transition, maybe? Let's see what's coming our way. Let's see what he's got cooking. Rivermore. Looking around his shoulder. Maybe the flag has not been flown for his colour. But I reckon now he's going to be coming in left foot forward. He likes to do his tricks coming in this way. Maybe a combo now. I did think that maybe he was going to go for some sort of toe side manoeuvre, but he looks pretty lit on that wing. I think he's riding a 4 meter. So here we go. Rivermore on the inside. Just loud. You can see there in the lull there's a sort of section where maybe there's a lack of wind. Doesn't look as powered up. Oh, nearly over-rotates. Manages to save that one-handed backflip there. Next up, we're going to have that rider, Martin. Maybe we'll fire over to a quick replay of River. Yes, we will. You can see there, takes the hand, goes for the grab, but he doesn't get connection with the board. I like the effort though, but the execution on that grab not there. Judges would have seen that. They won't reward that grab. Martin now, you can see there, checking over his left shoulder. Scores now for River dropping. They're around the 6s. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're tuning in. And we are now in the sunny Tarifa. It sounds good to be saying sunny Tarifa because this morning it was wet. It was raining heavy this morning, and now the sun is out. The thermal is kicking in, and Martin there has landed his first trick of the heat. So we are fully in the motion of the ocean now. Nicely extends the back legs there, you know, letting that foil loose. Thomas now up next. These riders are firing through it. Firing from all cylinders. Thomas, what have you got for us? See here, Thomas in the rankings. Let me see where he's currently ranked in the 2024 calendar. Thomas now, he's currently 5th. He had a good results, picked up 580 points from his event in Lucat. Only recently joined the tour at the back end of last year, as you can see here. Going for the back mobe. But unfortunately, does he land it? I'm not sure. Maybe the judges will give him credits for that, but it wasn't clean. So Rivermore now. Trick attempt number 5. 6 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. Rivermore, he needs a little bit more speed, wants a little bit more power. But here we go. Maybe he's going to use his kicker to his advantage in front. There's a little bit of a ramp there. Does use it. Goes also for the back mobe. But puts his snorkel and goggles on, and he's going to go in the drink. So, crash there for River, but he does still lead this heat on 17.50. That's trick attempt number 5. We have 6 trick attempts in this heat. Our riders are now on trick attempt number 5. Up next, Martin in 3rd position, 11.44. Only has 2 scores counting, both of which are flips. One of the front flip, one of the back flip. That's a one-handed back flip with a grab. And unfortunately goes straight over the front of his board. You saw there the nose getting caught up. And we should be able to see a replay of that one, as you can see here. Really nice grab, though. Manages to get it, but yet, nose of the board straight into the water. He goes flying off the front. Thomas, big. 1, 2. Yeah, front side 720. Nicely done. Front side 7 there for Thomas. Let's put that into comparison with Rivers, who scored a 6.60. Looks maybe that he got a bit bigger there, and you can see the seagulls on the right-hand side. Sort of look like they got ejected out from the back of that board. Last trick attempt for our riders. Last trick attempt each, okay? So, here we go. Rivermore goes up. But he goes... Well, I mean, you could guess... I guess you could clarify that as maybe a combo. I mean, goes up into another one. But clearly a wind shadow there for River. And as Joe mentioned, that's the disadvantages maybe of jumping on the inside in this wind direction. So last trick attempt for Martin. River is in 2nd place, so he's vulnerable now of finishing in 3rd. He needs a 6.07 Martin here to go into 2nd. Thomas looks good on that 21.44. That 6.67 for that front side 7 was scored slightly better than, well, 0.07 points. Oh, over rotates. Really wants that one-handed backflip there. But Martin will go down as a crash, which secures River's 2nd place finish. He'll be stoked on that. What are we going to see from Thomas now? Probably knows that he's finished in 1st. Maybe we're going to see something plain and simple here. Or maybe he wants to put on a show for us here on the stream and for those on the beach. Last trick attempt to the heat. Thomas Archier goes for the back mobe. Straight back onto the foil. That is textbook stuff. Judges are going to love what they see. We watched the replay here. And that is heat over for this one in the men. Great way to start the men off. Got more to come. Okay, they're coming thick and fast now. So here we have our riders there. The names, oh, there they are. They just appeared. So Charlie Locke coming out of the UK. We also have Sebastiano Zorzi in this heat, as well as Leo Suardiaz, the brother to world champion Nia Suardiaz. Yellow flag is up in the sky. That means we've got 1 minute remaining. We can see that green flag is getting ready. There are our riders again. Round number 1, heat number 4, the GWA Surf-Freestyle competition here in Tarifa. We're at the sunny beach of Val de Vaqueros. The wind is blowing. The sun is now finally out. And everyone can dry off because, yeah, like I said this morning and overnight, we had a big storm. Made the wind this morning a little bit fluky. But hopefully now for the rest of the afternoon, it's going to be kicking in nicely. Okay, so yet another little shake-up now in the mix of things. We're pushing straight over back onto the women. Try and wrap these girls up for the day now that the wind is in. We're going to go semi-final, so top 2 make it through. Here we go. So we got Regaliz. She's riding the north wing. We also have Kylie there, who is jumping now. We stay with Kylie. Frontside 360, but lets that wing loose. Off she goes. Sofia Marchetti is next up. Yeah, so here we go. 1.30 for Regaliz to start things off. All riders have had their first trick attempt. Scores to drop. But you can see Regaliz there with the front side 3 going around. Nicely done. That's going to be another score. Nice opening for her. Kylie Velou up next. The French rider who finished 5th in Lucat will be up next. And we just gave you a little quick snippet of an ad there. We're just throwing it all at you at the moment. So, Kylie, what have you got for us, Kylie? Booking a ticket for the final. Only the top 2 will be going through. So, Kylie now, right foot forwards. Looks nicely powered as she goes up, tweaks out the front side 3. Wants to pass that wing as well. But now we move over to Sophia. So, only the one scored trick so far from 2 of our riders. Bo there on the front side 360 spin. Got a 3.67. What has Sofia Marchetti got for us? I reckon we're going to see a nice, easy front side 360. Or she'll go down the route of doing a Rayleigh or some sort of air into a combo. Or just none of those and completely throws it out of the water for me. I thought we were going to be seeing a front side 3 there, but clearly not. Here we go. Sophia there, going for the wing pass. And we now move over to Bo van der Linden, who you can see is just quite struggling there to get actually up onto that foil. Is in a little bit of a lull or a little hole in the wind, but there we go, up with ease for Bo. And Sophia's score is looking rather tasty on that wing pass. Judges liking what they see. I think it's going to be the highest scored trick of the heat so far in the high 5s. But Bo van der Linden now, toe side, front side 3. Is that what we're going to see? Keeps it together just about. And another scored trick there coming in for the rider riding out the Netherlands. We now go back to Regulies, the North rider who crashed her last trick. So frontside 3 there. Again, unfortunately, just loses it on the way out. Questionable for a crash there because she did get back on the board, but I do think that she was pretty much all the way in the water. So that might go down as a crash to my eyes. But hey, I'm not a judge. Okay. Looking for Kylie. There we go. Kylie, perfect stuff. Front side 3. Lands it. Not necessarily straight, not back on the foil. Will be deducted points there. And now we're going to go to the NSYS wing. So we're going to move over to the NSYS. Perfect. There we go. So Sophia Marchetti currently leads. Oh, I was going to say leads, but no. Bowen van der Linden now leads. Sophia's in second place. Needs a 1.58 to go into first. Bo, however, does have 2 scored tricks. Sophia only the one with the 5.77, which is the highest scoring trick of the heat. But she did a back to wing pass. A backspin wing pass, sorry. So there we go. Let's follow her in as she rides toe side. Sophia. Yep, there we go. There's the switch of the hands. Pops. And goes down. Crash for Sophia. So no change on her positioning in this heat. Bowen van der Linden now. Heat leader. Still has a scored trick to put on the board, which would increase her lead even further. We're now in the Surf-Freestyle semi-finals of the women. Top 2 go through to the final to fight it out. Bo van der Linden, front side 3, maybe wanting that combo. I think maybe she was looking for it, but the landing ensured that it was not able. She couldn't get back up onto the pop. So back to Regulies. North rider here, toe side. Riding a 3.5 meter wing. So for you guys and girls at home, that gives you a bit of an idea on the wind strength that we've got out there at the moment. Toe side, front side 3. That will score. So that will be her second trick that counts. She has a front side 3 scoring a 2.0. And that will definitely increase that score. Bowen van der Linden's front side 3 has scored a 4.47. She's now increased her lead as well. Kylie here going for now the same move, I reckon, as what her previous competitor just did. But that's a crash. Completely loses balance on the rotation there. And the weight distribution means she goes down into the water. She is currently in second place with a 7.52. All riders now starting to get in the groove. Sophia Marchetti now, the NSYS rider, up next. Needs a 1.76 to go into second place. We're on trick attempt number 4. Our riders have a total of 7 trick attempts in this heat. Now it's a semi-final. Top 3 are going to be counting. So we're nearly halfway through this heat now. Bowen van der Linden. Trick attempt number 4. After this, all riders will have 3 more attempts. So Bowen van der Linden now left foot forward. What has she got for us? As we watch that replay here, Bo, I can see some scores coming down. Judges liking what they see. As she goes for that toe side, front side 3. Okay, we are now fully in gear. We are in motion. Trick attempt number 5. Total of 7. Nearly comes off foil, but keeps it together. Regalese, what have you got for us? I can see some comments now in the stream about how many knots we have, and I can see our lovely admin at the Wingfoiling World Tour letting you know that we've got up to around 22 knots. That is bang on the money, ranging from 20 to 22. I do think it's going to pick up a little bit. Now that the skies are cleared a little bit, the wind's starting to get a little bit more stable, a little bit less fluky. Definitely a few kites up and other water sports enthusiasts out at the beach as well. So, yeah, maybe we'll push up to around the 25 knots, hopefully, fingers crossed, later on. But here we go. Kylie now on your screen. Maybe the front side 3 as well. Seems to be one of the moves our riders are like to tick off the list. Yeah, toe side, front side. Ah, Kylie. Unfortunately, going down there at the end. She's still, I think, sitting in a comfortable spot. But it's tight up the top there. I mean, Bowen van der Linden's leading on a 12.47. She had a toe side, front side 3 that scored a 4.33 on the last move. But now we follow Sophia. And Sophia is currently in last place, but only needs a 1.76 to actually go into second. And she only still has a 1 scoring trick. And that's nice from Sophia. She'll be stoked with that. That will for sure bump her up, maybe even into second place. You see here, she gets a good amount of height, goes for the rotation, and pretty much is able to get back up onto the foil. Bowen van der Linden, I still think, will be safe in first place. She'll be looking to improve on the first move she did, which was a front side 360 spin. That scored a 3.67. Trick attempt number 5 now for Bo, as we will resume and check out that replay. And here we have Bo riding toe side. You can see there, takes one hand off. And we now move over to north. Okay, so we're now on trick attempt number 6. Every rider has 2 more tricks left. And you can see, yes, Sophia now bumping up into second place with a 9.97 total. That last move, the back spin 360, was a 4.20. So here we go. Okay, so here we go now. We're coming towards the end of the stages. We're just getting all systems go for that next heat as well, making sure that we know exactly who is heading on the water in what order. Sophia Marchetti now, 9.97. She's still in second place. And I'm just waiting for some more scores to drop. And Kylie's score of innovation was a 2.23, which isn't going to be enough. So Sophia actually is going to be making it through to the semi-final if she can keep it together, because riders still have one more trick attempt remaining. Bowen van der Linden now, trick attempt number 6. 13.30 she has. Is she going to use the kicker to her advantage? She's on toe side at the moment. It's all coming down to the wire here. I mean, even Regalese is still in with a great shot. Sophia Marchetti now going into first place with a 13.40. Beautiful stuff there from that toe side front side 3. Bo van der Linden has got some work to do. Will that be enough on that move? Her lowest score is a 4.43 for a toe side front side 3, which is exactly what we just saw there. But I don't know if that one's going to be enough to take her last score out. I think we're going to be needing a little bit more from Bo if she wants to go back into first place. Last trick attempt. So last trick attempt of all riders. Here we go. This is where it comes down to the wire. Who wants it more? Who is more hungry for a first and or second place finish? Because if you do not finish in the top 2, you are going out of the competition. And the one who is vulnerable is the lady on the screen right now who sits in 4th place with a 7.36. To go into second place, she needs a 5.95. It's worth mentioning that she only has 2 scores that are counting to that 7.36 at the moment. So technically, she still does have one more trick attempt or one more score to put on the board. What has she got for us? Waiting for her to get back onto foil. So unfortunately there, for Elise, she's going to be going out of the competition because she has crashed her final trick. So won't be able to add that last remaining score she so desperately needed. Kylie now is the one also hunting. Only needs a 3.56. So will we see a bit of innovation as well from Kylie? Because that was her lowest score, which was the last move. Trick attempt number 7 now for Kylie. 3 tricks count. What are we going to see here? Hey, Jerome Clotens, the local boy, has just popped in, getting ready to go on the water. Can't wait to see the innovation that Jerome brings to the table. We never know what you're going to get, but it's always good to see. And Kylie there, is that going to be enough? I'm not sure. 2 more tricks coming. Sophia needs to jump and Bowen van der Linden. But I think, is that going to be enough? So, Sophia is your current heat leader. 13.40 combined total score. Jerome's so calm, he's still not even in his wetsuit. There you go, Sophia, front side 3. Nicely done there from our current heat leader. Scores are now coming in for Kylie, and it's looking like it's going to shake things up a little bit, and it could actually be Bowen van der Linden here, who is going to be in struggle street, because Kylie has actually put down what looks to be a very healthy score, which could also put her into second place. Waiting for confirmation from our judges here, but Bowen van der Linden might be in a difficult situation here. As Sophia Marchetti... Well, I mean, Sophia Marchetti is still in danger as well, only on a 13.40. Bo is just so close behind on that 13.3. Kylie on a 9.75. But from the scores I am seeing coming in, that might actually push Bo out. So Bo, regardless of whatever the outcome, needs to go big here. She needs to go big. She needs this one to land, and she needs to make an increase on her current score. She goes up. Combo. Into a front side 3. Yes, she makes it. Is it going to be enough, though? She keeps it together. I hear the buzzer go out the corner of my ear. I see scores also coming in. First combo of the heat there we've seen from Bo. Sophia has a healthy score coming in as well. Kylie has a healthy score coming in. Confirmation of who will be making it through to that first final of the woman up very, very shortly. Okay, and that is my favorite shot that we have throughout the day. Look at that, the beautiful, stunning Tarifa. And here we have Women's Surf Freestyle semi-final number 2. And once those photos load in 3, 2, 1, boom, there we have our riders. Nia Suarez, Mardi Arce. We also have Aran Cerise and Christina Koenig. Those are our riders. So let's remind you what they're riding. We have Christina on the Ensis. We have Aran on the Air Rush. And the 2 Spaniards, Mar and Nia, are both riding duotone. And the drone in the sky, the eyes from above, that, if you have never been to Tarifa, is a sight to behold. The beautiful stretch, the beach stretch of Vada Vaqueros. And there we have our event site just behind, or sorry, should I say in front of Bibo Beach House. The lovely restaurant of Tangana there on the right-hand side as well. If you ever need a bite to eat, pop yourself in there and get the Hawaiian Poke Bowl. I highly recommend. So here we go now. Christina up first. It's all systems go. I hear the buzzer beat in my ear. And Christina is up next. And starts the heat with a crash. As you can see here, just loses control. Sort of goes for the rayleigh, but doesn't quite get any sort of pop. Okay, Aran Cerise now. She's up against it in this heat. She's got a fierce rival, Nia Suarez. But as we always have been mentioning today, Aran not quite looking as sharp as what she has been at previous events, but she is coming off quite a nasty injury with the knee. So going for a tweaked out frontside 3. Does land it. Nice way to start the heat with Aran. So Mardi Arce here. Teammates to Nia. But Mar goes up. Big tweaked out frontside 3 and lands it beautifully there for Mar. Up next, your current Surf Freestyle World Champion and really the woman in the driving seat, Nia Suarez, had a big score, I think around the 18s. And what she got for us here in this heat. So Nia Suarez now up next. What are we going to see? Maybe a big frontside 3. She's also capable of even doing the 720s. But is there enough wind out there for her to get the height and the amplitude to land that move? We know we're probably going to see a backflip as well from Nia. Will she open up on the backflip? Boom! Oh, over rotates. Was she going for the double backflip? Can you imagine that? First in competition, doing it in your home spot with the old double Rooney. But yeah, over rotates, you can see. And once again, slaps the water. Probably the the more stylish backflip we've seen today with that full extension of the legs, really extending out. Letting the kit do the work. And we back now into the sequence with Christina. Pop maybe into a combo. Definitely wanted a combo. I think we're seeing a lot of that in the women's fleet. That big rayleigh that you see here, really nicely extended. But again, lands a bit too heavy and isn't able to get that pop to pop. So we have 7 trick attempts. And it's going to be the top 3. Aran Cerise now up next. So Aran there has crashed down. And we now move over to Mar. Worth noting as well, Mardi Arce is the current GWA Big Air World Champion. And you can see there why. On a huge rayleigh into a combo of a frontside 3. One of the biggest we've seen today. I mean, just look at the extension there. And then pops straight into that frontside 3 where the foil again breaches the water. That's what we like to see on that pop. You get that kit out the water. Nia would have been seeing that. And after her backflip crash, are we going to see her do another backflip? Or will she look at Mar and think, you know what? I'm going to tick off that combo as well. Definitely has it in the locker. Nia Suarez, trick attempt number 2. Here we go. Nia Suarez. Loading up with power, using these kickers to her advantage, going right foot forward. You can see her teammate just down there on the left-hand side will have a clear vision on that backflip. But again, Nia not starting the heat how she wanted. We'll be happy to know that there's 7 trick attempts here, because that's 2 crashes to start off her heat. So here we go again now. We are back in motion. We haven't stopped now. We are fully involved, fully engaged into this second stop of the year on the GWA Surf-Freestyle calendar. We kicked off the year in Lucat, where we saw some crazy, crazy strong winds, the sort of winds that you'd normally see here in Tarifa when it's a Levante. But at the moment, we have a Poniente wind, which is joining us for this event. Today is the best day that we have, so we're going to try and make the most of this day. And tomorrow there's also a nice bit of Poniente, but it does kick in the afternoon. Fortunately for us, the weather is looking better, so we should get a nice thermic breeze. But now, as you can see, the sun is shining, the wind is blowing, and we are in semi-final number 2. At the moment, it's Mardi Arts here who is winning, and we have Oran Cerise here going for a 3rd trick attempt, but again goes down as a crash. Really hoping to see Oran, find the groove a little bit. But just there, the nose of the board getting caught up in the water. And she goes over the front of it. So it's Mardi Arce now. Great shot with the drone as well. We do love it when we can see them from above. So Mardi Arce toe side as well. It looks like we're going to see a toe side, front side 3 here. And did she manage to get... Yes, that will count. It won't be rewarded highly, though, just because of the execution. And if we remind ourselves on that judging criteria, there are plenty of factors to take into consideration here up in the judge booth. And plenty of things that our judges are looking for. Technical difficulty being one of them, height and amplitude. They're looking for, the power and execution of going in, and the commitment. A commitment is a big word that gets thrown around here. And really looking for these riders to show full commitment going in, as Nia Suarez here shows a nice committed front side 3, but again hasn't really found the groove. You see here, doesn't go in full beans, has a nice little tweak, but just on the landing there nearly goes down. But that will be a low scoring front side 3 for Nia, as we now go on to trick attempt, I believe, number 4. So back to the starting board with Christina, who has 2 tricks counted. The only one with 3 tricks is Mardi Arce, who is leading this heat at the moment. Oran Cerise down in 3rd position. It's actually your current reigning world champion, Nia Suarez, who has had a rather struggling start to this heat. The frontside 3 has scored a 3.60, exactly the same as Christina's last frontside 3. Oran Cerise now is up next. Currently in 3rd position, needs a 1.71 to go into 2nd. The heat is not over. 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. Top 2 in this heat will be advancing through to the final. After this heat, we'll be switching over to the men for 1 heat, which is going to be the heat number 4 of round number 1. And then we'll be coming back with the final of the women's. Once concluded, we'll be wrapping, hopefully, looking to push as much as we can into the latter stages of the day with the men. Will we finish it? Will we not? We'll have to wait and see. But it's Oran Cerise at the moment. Opened up with a frontside 360. And after that, her next 2 were a crash. She'll be looking to bounce back now, riding toe side. I think we're going to see a toe side, frontside 360. But again, just going into the part of the competition area where it actually looks like the wind is a little bit more up and down, should we say, with that sort of cross offshore breeze. But here we go now. Oran Cerise, right foot forward. Known for being one of those riders, one of the women that actually started to push the backflips first. But we haven't seen her go for it at the moment. There's a toe side, front side 3. Lands it nicely. That will be a scored trick. She'll be happy with that. up next. Current heat leader has had 3 tricks, all of which have been counting, with the highest being a combo of a 6.50. So Ma here in the driving seat. Nia Suarez Diaz will be following her. Early stages still, as Ma is coming in left foot forward into the judges. So she's going to be looking to put on a show here. Lowest score is a toe side, front side 3, which she does want to try and improve. But a little bit scrappy on the landing there from Ma. So I don't think that's going to get any better on the score that she currently has. Just going for a front side 3 there, in fact. But the front side 3 she has is a 4.83, which actually is a relatively nice looking score. The one she'll be wanting to improve is that lowest score, because we have to remember these riders are wanting to tick boxes from different categories. So they can't just do the same trick all the time and get, multiple scores for that one trick. It's about ticking the different boxes, ticking the categories. Nia Suarez Diaz playing it safe now, knows that she hasn't had the best to start, but that one there is a little bit nicer. I can see that potentially bumping her up into third. Is it going to be a 5.04? I don't think so, because that's what she needs to go into second. So here we go now. We've just reached the halfway point in this heat. We're on now trick attempt number 5. All our riders have 3 more tricks left. Christina, is she going to go for the combo? She did want to do the combo, but doesn't quite. Oh, no, she does manage to wrap around. It wasn't quite pop to pop, though. And the judges, definitely that's a factor that gets brought to the table regarding the combos. We really want it to be sort of linked together. And it's worth noting that if you've just tuned in and you're new to combos, it's classified as a single trick. So although you see 2 tricks, linked together, the trick that goes down is as one, which is why the pop to pop is so crucial. And that's the key element, being linking and the connection between maneuvers. The height and the power of the pop after the landing of the first maneuver will be taken into consideration highly. And the tricks should present and display a variety of different maneuvers. So we're seeing things like in the women's fleet, mostly the Rayleigh into a frontside 3. For the men, we've seen backflips into frontside 3s. We've seen front flips into frontside 3s. We've also in Lookout, I believe, and been told, we even saw a back mobe into a frontside 3. So, these combos are really stepping up the game. Relatively new to the criteria. I mean, we brought it in last year as well, and I think the riders tend to have a lot of fun as well with the combos. But there we go. Aran Cerise is now cooking. She's lighting with gas because that was a backflip there for her. First of the day. Mardiase, frontside 3. Also wanting to pass the wing as well. Straight back onto the foil. All right, it's getting interesting now, ladies and gentlemen, because we're coming into, like I said, the back end stages now where every score is so crucial. Aran Cerise is hitting down with the hammer. 7.20 for that backflip. Nia Suarez Diaz is actually in a little bit of an uncomfortable position here. She only needs a 1.16 to go into second place, but the other riders, the other women are throwing it down and taking it to the current world champion. Pressure on now for Nia Suarez Diaz. How cool and calm and collective can she be here? Trick attempt number 5, backflip. Is it clean enough? I don't know if it's as clean as Aran's. Now, this is going to be interesting here because both Aran and Nia have now done a backflip on trick attempt number 5. Whose is going to score better? What do you reckon at home? Tune in. You can write to us in the comments section on the YouTube. We'll do our best to answer any questions that you have. Local time here in Tarifa is coming up to 4 p.m. Where did that time go? Last time I looked at my watch, it was 1 o'clock, and now it's nearly 4. They say time flies when you're having fun, and that's surely what we're doing here in the booth. So, Christina, going for the combo. Yes, nice combo. That's a little bit better, but goes down. Not able to tweak that board out on that front side 360. So, trick attempt number 6 for Christina will go down as a crash. Aran Cerise. Score is still to drop for that backflip. Nia's as well. I can see that the judges actually preferred Aran's. There you go. Confirmed. 7.20 for Aran. She's now in first place Look at that. You can see exactly what one good score can do. She's gone from third to first. Around Cerise, 7.20. Nia's backflip is hovering around the mid 5-point ranges. See, I can see that information before you guys. I've been fortunate enough to have the judges panel in front of me. So look at that. I get the scores before you do. But here we go. Around Cerise coming back in. Looking around for her flag. Christina's last one was a crash. Mar actually now goes into first place, 15.36. So it is mix and match, pick and mix out there at the moment with the scores. People are moving left, right, up, down. You don't know what's coming. But Mar Diarte now. So Iran had a crash. Mar Diarte goes for a maneuver there, lands it. Beautifully done there. Looking to improve on that 15.36 score that she has. She's really in the driving seat now in her local town of Tarifa. The home crowd, I'm sure, is cheering her on. Nia Suarez up next. What's going to happen? Because we're coming down to the final stages in this heat. Who is booking their first-class ticket for the final? This is what we've been waiting for. I have to admit, it was a little bit of a flat start. The conditions were, let's say, not in our favour, and it was seeming to be a little bit of a struggle, and I was maybe a little bit concerned with how it was going to look, but that was all sure brushed aside because now we are absolutely in gear 6. We are flying through it now. Smooth operators up here in the live stream booth, and I hope you're enjoying it back at home because we're now in the final trick attempt after Nia Suarez, who tweaks out a frontside 3. She'll like that. She has to improve her 3.60. Tactical play there from Nia because she knows that's her lowest score. Nice bit of height, tweaks out the board at the top of the jump there. And this is where it gets interesting, okay? So this is where we could get up from the chairs and standing up because plenty still to happen here. Nia Suarez is 0.06 points ahead of Iran Cerise, who is now in third. Note to yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, that about 30 seconds ago, Iran Cerise was in first position. So what are we going to see here? Christina still in with a shot, needs a 4.53 to also get herself in second. So don't count her out as she comes around. Wants to probably do her trick. I reckon we're going to see a toe side, front side 3 here. Her lowest score is actually a combo, so maybe she'll go for the combo, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like she's about to engage on a move. Is that going to be enough, though? I don't think so. Looked a little bit out of control on the pop there. So I think Christina will be out of this competition now, finishing this heat in third place. Scores will drop, but I can't see it being a 5.24. So, Iran Cerise has two options, really, I think. She can either go for a combo. She hasn't done a combo yet. Or she can go huge on a backflip. She has a 7.20, but she knows she can go in the 9. She's gone big. It's going to be a combo. And she crashes it down. Great little rally there. Plenty of height, but on the landing, you see, ready, goes up. Just loses control. Weight going a little bit too far back. And just whips around at the end there. So, Iran Cerise will go down as a crash, which means we now have our two semi-finalists. Maybe they already know it on the water. Maybe they don't. But I guess they can still fight for first place because you have to also remember where you finish will also dictate when you jump in the next heat. And you can see here, Mar Diarte has ended her heat with a crash, which means that, fortunately for the current reigning world champion, Nia Suarez, she will be taking a breath of fresh air and a sigh of relief, really, because she did start that heat off with 2 crashes, followed by a low frontside 3. So she'll now be finishing this heat in first place. So there you have it. First place is Nia Suarez, current reigning world champion, and also Tarifa champion last year, will be joined with Mar Diarte, her teammate and local rider, who both joined the other two in the final. Up next, we're going to go to round number 1, heat number 4 of the men, before wrapping up with the final of the women here in Tarifa. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming back thick and fast with some more entertainment for you all. And it's getting juicy now. It's Charlie Locke, Leo Suarez, and Sebastiano Zorzi. Men's round 1, heat number 4, up next. And then we're going to be going over to the finale of the women. So, Charlie here, repping from the United Kingdom. Big backflip to open up. But he does not land it. So, there we go. Just figuring out who is who exactly out there, because that might actually also be Sebastiano Zorzi. So here we go. Leo Suarez here. We just had 2 duotone riders there. We weren't exactly sure who was who. But here he is, the brother of Leo Suarez, who was just in that last heat and booked herself into the final, is now Leo Suarez. And one of my favorite people has just walked into the room. And here we go. Watch the replay here. As we're now into round number 1, heat number 4 of the men. Okay, so here we go. We are all systems go now. Trick attempts number 3. As we now follow Leo Suarez, who is currently in 2nd place for this heat. Big frontside 360 there. And now we move over to Sebastiano Zorzi. So Sebastiano has a score dropped for his last backflip. Goes big on that one. Maybe looking for the combo. But didn't get the pop to pop as we watch that one again. As he gets out, you can see real nice tweak there. Sort of inverted at times during that move. Charlie had a little crash on the last one. The back loop there from Leo Suarez scores a 4, which pushes him into 2nd place. But back to Charlie now. So we're going to have 6 trick attempts in this heat, and there's going to be 3. So the difference that is going on now in the men's is we go down from 7 to 6. And then when we go into the later stages, we can go back up to 7. As we watch the replay now from Charlie. Up next, Leo Suarez. So here we go. Leo Suarez now. 2 scores on the board. You can see the beautiful event site. So Leo Suarez going right foot forward. Nicely there, zooming in. You can see now the kiters are out in the background. The locals are out here in Tarifa. Beautiful time of year to be here in this lovely little town. Always windy as Leo Suarez goes down there. Belly flops onto the water. Always good to see Leo compete in the events. Also going for the grab. So just keep your eyes peeled for all the grabs that we're going to be seeing. I mean, the guys really like to try and tweak in those grabs. And as we have mentioned in the judging criteria, the grabs will be rewarded. As we see here, Sebastiano Zorzi going for the combo. And he sticks it. First combo that we have seen now in this heat. And that's probably going to push him. Well, that will push him further up into second place. I don't know if that's going to be enough to take first off Charlie. Because Charlie is really cooking with gas here at the moment. And you can see here coming in, we're on trick attempt number 5. So 2 tricks left for each rider. As Charlie now, right foot forward, goes out using those kickers, using those ramps to his advantage. Maybe wants a combo. 1, 2, front side 720, but a little bit too much weight going back on the landing. And it goes down into the water. That'll be a crash. Replay here from Sebastiano Zorzi on the previous move. On that beautiful combo that we saw, which has now scored a 6.47. Up next, Leo Suarez. I reckon potentially maybe a combo. He hasn't done a combo yet. He's got 2 back flips, or a back flip and a back loop maneuver. So he's ticked 2 families. And he's going for another one with the back loop there, but with a grab. Not sure if he was able to grab the front of the board with the nose, but still some nice style there. Call it a little bit of steez, style with ease. And you can see there grabbing the front there. Someone who has a bit of steez is definitely the likes of Jerome Clotens. He will be raring to go in his home spot here. Had a very good result here last year, making the podium. And it really wasn't that far away. Sorry, far long ago. Up next, Sebastiano Zorzi. Trick attempt number 5. Okay, here we go. So we are now on the last trick attempt. Final trick attempt of the heat. Each rider now with 1 trick left. Who is going to make it through? It's getting tight now at the top. This rider here, 1, 2, goes to the front side 720. And he makes it. Charlie Locke there with his first front side 720 there. Will land that one and get some more points. He will for sure be kicking off one of his tricks that he has counted at the moment. The 4.83 backflip will probably be hook, line, and sinker. That will be going in the bin as this big frontside 7 is going to score around the high 6s, early 7s. Leo Suarez now is a rider that is vulnerable. He needs 1.47 to go into first place. Okay? But that has to be a 1.47 on his current improved lowest score, which means that his lowest score is a 4. So technically he needs a 5.47, and he's not going to get it. He's just crashed out. Unfortunately for the youngster, goes down there and will not be able to get the points to be going up a position. So, Sebastian Zorzi now, does he know he's made it through? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Either way, he is going to be going in second place. Has a sniff at first as well, but needs to find another 2.83 on a current score. That might just do it. Definitely got the rotation, a little bit sloppy, but managed to get back up onto the foil. You can see here, just about got away with it. But nonetheless, the Italian will be stoked on that one And that is it. Heat is over. And we will now shortly potentially show you some highlights, some advertisements, because very, very shortly, don't go anywhere, women's final is up next. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We are into the final now. So let me just remind you who we have. We got Mardi Arce, Sofia Marchetti, Bowen van der Linden, and Nia Suar Diaz. It is a final that is going to go down for the second event of the GWA Surf-Freestyle World Tour. Sofia Marchetti here on the NSYS wing. 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. This is the last heat of the day for the women. We will be crowning our Tarifa champion here in Varadavakeros, and then we will be going on with the men's competition. How far will we get with the men? We don't need to know, and also, quite frankly, right now, we don't need to worry about it because the focus is on these women and who is going to take the win. Let me know in your comments who's going to take it. Will Nia Suar Diaz defend her title? Will her teammate and sort of, I guess you could say, rival in this heat beat her to it? Mardi Arce, who is having a very nice start to the year. Or will we see the likes of Bowen van der Linden, Sofia Marchetti? Can they top the podium? We know Bowen's done it before. Can she do it again? We'll have to wait and find out. She's no stranger to finishing on the top of the podium. But as it stands, we are now underway with this heat. The final. This one here. Where is Nia Suar Diaz? Big backflip to open up there from Nia Suar Diaz. A lot better start to her heat. In the semi-final, she started off with 2 crashes. Now she is starting off with a bang, as you can see, back on the backflip. And pretty much goes foil to foil. Mardi Arce now started with a crash, as did Sofia Marchetti. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to win? Let me know in the comments. I'm no betting man, but it's going to be a tight, tight final. Mardi Arce here, coming in left foot forwards. Here we go. Looking for the power. You can see now the wind is really starting to fill in now here in Tarifa. Mardi Arce, big rally into a combo. Yes, and that is the best combo we have seen of the day. I can say that for a fact. All right, it's the best one I've seen on the stream anyway. Because look at the pop she gets on that frontside 360 after what was quite frankly a very nice rally there. So, Mardi Arce, that is a fantastic combo there. Scores are going to be shortly dropping your way. Nia Suarez with a backflip, 7.33. Great opening score for her. Sofia Marchetti now, right foot forward, goes, for the grab as well. Something new that we haven't seen Sofia attempt. And she obviously comes out of that one as well. So, Mardi Arce looking like the sort of mid to low sixes for that combo. That'll be one she can tick off the list and maybe focus on moves like the front side three, the toe side, front side three maybe attempt the backflip, because Nia's 7.33 is a very, very generous, very, very top score. It wasn't generous at all. It was very well earned. Bowen van der Linden now, the Armstrong rider, goes up. Also probably going to go for a combo. Front side three, very nicely done as well. But if you look at the one that Mar just did only 2 attempts ago, not going to be near that, but she's definitely going to score, I would like to think, around the low 5s for that combo. Up next, current heat leader, Nia Suarez, 7.33. Really couldn't have asked for a better start to that heat. Really wants to defend that title, get a second win of the year. Came off a win over in Lucat for the Surf-Freestyle. Here we go, looking to use the kicker to her advantage. Big Rayleigh. Is it going to be a combo? That will be going down as a crash for Nia. I don't think she'll be too worried, though. That's the sort of height she needs. I think if she got that combo, we would be looking at an improved score, and even Mars combo, because that's the one to beat. Bowen van der Linden's combo is a 4.42. Mar did a 6.37. So there you can see the difference in sort of the height, the amplitude, and the commitment. Exactly what the judges are looking for. Back now, third trick attempt. Mardi Arce goes for the front side three, lands it. Does she get back onto the foil? Yes, she does. These ladies now really finding their groove, really getting into the rhythm. And it's a smooth sailing start for only a couple of crashes. And Bowen van der Linden's the only rider that has landed 2 tricks. However, her front side 3 was only a 2.00, so a little bit on the lower side. We'll want to be looking to improve on that. Sofia Marchetti, third trick attempt. Again, goes for that grab maneuver with a slight wing pass. With the backside 360. As we watch that now again. Yeah, backside 360 wing pass. Mar, 3.93. She's bumping herself up now into first position. Bowen van der Linden will look to get another score on the board and have 3 to bank on. And then I think she's going to look at trying to improve the lowest ones. Her combo of a 4.42. Very, very nice combo score. Not as heavy or as big as Mars. Sofia Marchetti now is coming in with a lovely score for this this wing pass move that she's done. It's looking like the sort of mid-5s as Bowen van der Linden now shaping up, left foot forwards and crashes out. So that'll be the first crash for Bo. Nia Suarez, are we going to see her go for the combo? We saw her attempt it last, but she wasn't able to wrap around on that front side 3. But let's wait and see. Plenty of you tuning in now. How many knots? We've got about 22 to 25 knots. It's really starting now to fill in nicely for these riders out on the water. Nia Suarez now. Going for the toe side, front side 3. Comes out of it nicely as well. Maybe wanting slightly cleaner landing from foil to foil. But nonetheless, that will be a scored trick. So here we go now. We are now back in sequence. Mardi Arce, your current heat leader, has 2 tricks counting to her score. The score of Nia is still to drop. So I do think that Nia will get the 2.98 she needs to go into first position. Only just. It's looking around sort of the mid-3s. And you can see here Mardi Arce is going for that front side 3. Okay, finals really heating up now. Mardiasi has improved once again on a 3.70 for a frontside 360. And we also have Sophia now with a score coming, but it's Bowen van der Linden, trick attempt number 4. She still has the option as well to get a trick score down. And also obviously has that 2.00, which she opened up with. But again, for Bo, another crash. So, although it's not crunch time, she'd definitely be wanting to try and get a score on the board next. Otherwise, it could get a little bit shaky. Nia Suarez is up next, is in second place. Sophia Marchetti really is finding the groove. And I have to say it, Sophia, it really is impressing me throughout this competition and the last one as well. Really, the level of riding really being pushed. And it's thanks to these ladies on the water. And Nia Suarez, frontside 360, very nice indeed. Great height on that first maneuver of the Rayleigh. What's it going to be? Compare that, everyone, to Mardiati's 6.37, which was exactly the same. Was it bigger? Was it not? What do we reckon? Let's wait and see. Judges' scores, see what they think. I reckon it's going to be very, very similar. Maybe around the 6.5s would be my guess. That would be where I put my money. So, trick attempt number 5. Here we go. It's all still to play for. Mardiasi chooses to turn around. Nia Suarez's score is dropping. I can see judges scoring pretty much around what I was thinking, around the mid-6s. So that would definitely then push her into first place. Yes, Nia Suarez, 6.53. So there you go. I was 0.03 off getting the correct score. But there we have Mar. Nice move there. Her lowest score is a frontside 3, which is why she's attempting now to try and improve that. As you can see here, gets the power, pops up, frontside 3, tweaks out the board. Very, very nice there from Mar. It's a 3.93 that she needs to improve on. And I'm pretty sure that she's going to improve that one, which will then increase her score. She's chasing Nia, who is now on a 17.53. Third position is the rider on your screen, the Italian, Sophia. What has she got? She only needs an additional 1.01 on her current score to go into second place, where Mardiasi is. And her lowest score at the moment is a 3.50. That's not going to cut it. That's going to be a crash. Rider who really does have now work to do is Bowen van der Linden. She's in 4th position and could really do with being thrown a bone here to get her foot in the door and keep a hand on this final. And that's exactly what she would have wanted there, Bo. That's going to build some confidence going into the latter stages of this heat. So, Bowen van der Linden now will look and probably be around the 10s. I still think she's going to be in 4th position after that because she does have another low score of that 2.00. But now she can work on building on from that frontside 3. They'll have their caddies on the beach being told maybe, you know, you should do this or you should do that. But ultimately, it's down to the rider who's out there. Bowen van der Linden now has got a nice score coming for that, around the mid-5s. But it's Nia Suarez, 3.67 for a toe-side, front-side 3. That's her lowest score. But she's looking to do a front-side 3 there. Big front-side 3, one of the biggest we've seen of the day in the women's fleet. How's that going to compare to the low score that we currently have on Nia's scorecards? Trick attempt number 6. Crunch time, as we like to say here in Tarifa. This is the second stop of the year. 2024 is well and truly underway. We've got events left, right, up, down. And we cannot wait to continue on this year, especially when we see level of riders like this, with Mar there just going for a big air. But that's not going to do her any justice, really, because she has some good scores on the board as well. Maybe looking to go for a better combo. But Mar's actually got a really nice combo there with 6.37. Nia Suarez has just edged herself even further out in the lead with that frontside 3. That's kicked off her toe-side frontside 3, which was lower originally. So Nia now 19.53 confirmed. Sophia is definitely a rider that we can see improve on her current score, but again, struggling on that toe-side maneuver. Bowen van der Linden now up next. As we watch the replay from Sophia, you can see they just came off for a little bit and just on the landing, not being able to execute that one. So, crash for Sophia. That will be her 3rd crash of the heat. Bowen van der Linden now will look to improve the frontside 3. That's what I reckon she knows she needs to do to get back with a fighting chance in this final. Frontside 3, there you go. Pretty much straight back onto the foil. 100% that is going to improve that 2.00 she currently has on her scorecard. That will now allow Bo to be a little bit more playful when it comes to her final trick attempts. You could essentially say that, you know, she can try and push the boat out of the water a little bit and take a bit of risk. Because as well, judges are rewarding risk and rewards. You know, they want to see innovation. They want to see power, height, amplitude. They want to see these girls get at it out on the water. So here we go. Nia Suarez. Will she look to put the nail in the coffin on this one? As the young Spaniard, current world champion, goes for that toe side, front side 3. And that is also very, very cleanly done. Is that going to improve on her front side 3, which has scored a 6? Questionable. But I think regardless, she is in a good position. Final tricks of the heat. So here we go. What can Mar do? She needs 5.17. And it's big. Does she want to improve the combo? Yes, she does, but she's not going to do it. She's not going to do it, and I don't think she should have gone down that route at all. I think she should have been looking to improve, you know, her front side 360 or toe side front side 360. But unfortunately for Mar, that is going to be the end of the road now, and she is currently in second position, so still a very, very good result here for Mar. Sophia Marchetti has a very good chance as well as bumping her place up into the podium. She's currently in 4th position. She's again going for this toe side maneuver. She really wants to nail this one down. Yep, she knows it's her lowest scoring trick. That's why it's a 3.50 at the moment. But Sophia isn't going to improve on that either. She's going to finish and wrap things up here in Tarifa in 4th position. Which essentially means that, yes, Bowen van der Linden can finish first still, but it's all or nothing. It's got to be all or nothing now on this move. She's got to go for a backflip, I reckon. Or it's got to be, it's got to be something which is near perfect. She knows Nia also has one trick remaining, so she's got to go all out here. Bowen van der Linden, give us something special. We know you've got it in the tank. She knows it as well. It's nice. Bowen van der Linden, it's very nice. But is it enough? Is it enough to then push out your lowest score, but also improve on what you need? And I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. But scores to drop. So Sophia's in 4th. Currently in 3rd is Bo. Mar in 2nd, and your current heat leader at the moment in this current time, but we've got to wait for Bowen van der Linden's score to drop, is going to be Nia Suarez. But Nia's got to go all out here anyway. Everyone's waiting for the judges' scores to be dropped. She's taking her time a little bit. I think she's trying to make sure and see maybe if her caddy can tell her if she's through or not. But yeah, Bowen's got some innovation coming here, everyone. This could get really spicy. Innovation, innovation, innovation with a crash from Nia as well. This could essentially come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Who is going to take the win? We're going to leave you on the edge of your seats while the judges calculate who is winning the event here in Tarifa. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few short moments. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nia Suarez has taken the victory here in Tarifa for the second stop of the year, GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Bowen van der Linden there with some innovation, which scored a 6.00, but that was a combined total of 15.47. So she took it to Nia, but will finish in second place. Nia Suarez, despite the crash in the last attempt, scored a combined total of 19.86. And just look at the emotion there from Nia. Must be an absolute treat taking the win in your hometown. You can see there, Bowen van der Linden always got a smile on her face. And also Jerome there. You know, it's great community with the riders here. You know, everyone gets along with each other despite the fierce competition that we have out on the water. Mardiasi there as well there. You know, enjoying the moment. Everyone embracing. Great to see. Nia Suarez, once again, she continues to be the woman to beat. She really is in a league of her own at the moment. She's the one rider that's really pushing, you know, the women's division and trying new things. I mean, they all are doing so well out there, and it's so great to see this division and this sport grow. But it's that girl there, Nia Suarez, with yet another victory to her name, which means that, she puts herself in a great position to be the one to beat for this year's season with 2 wins now on the Surf-Freestyle calendar. Amazing shot there of our drone. You can see beautiful shots from above. Wind is blowing that lovely Poniente direction coming through. A little bit chilly today in Tarifa with it being that one direction and also some gloomy weather this morning. But we have now wrapped up the women's division in Tarifa. Nia Suarez in first position. Bowen van der Linden in second position. Mardiase in third position. And Sophia Marchetti in fourth. Very, very closely followed. We're going to be having the men take the center stage where we'll be continuing on with the men's division with plans to even maybe finish it today, but I do think it's going to be a bit tight with the timing. And we can see now Bowen van der Linden and Nia Suarez enjoying the moment on the beach. Don't go anywhere. We have men's coming up next where we'll be deciding and seeing who is going to take the win on the men's. Let us know in the comments who you want to see up in the booth. Maybe we can even get Nia up here to commentate on a few men's seats. How would that be? Any questions you have, let us know as well. My name's Liam Dredge, and I'm going to be joined very shortly as well by Joe Siestula, who is down on the beach. Together, we'll be joining and running you through this amazing day of competition here we have in Tarifa. Beautiful part of the world to be in at this time of year. And you can see there, the next rider that's going to be up is going to be the men. So very, very shortly, we'll be going back onto the water. So don't go anywhere. Women's is crowned for the champion. And now we go right back into the men. Okay, we're back in the mix. we are back in the mix with some more Surf-Freestyle action. As I said, we're not stopping for anyone today. We are all systems go, go, go. Next up, we're in round number 2, heat number 1 of the men. And we can see, and in this heat, we have Martin Tils, Leo Suarez, who's just obviously seen his sister take the W, Lucas and Fabian. And we're seeing some nice scores go down. It's 4-man heats now. We continue on with 6 trick attempts. As you can see there, Leo Suarez going for a backflip 1-footer. I don't think we've seen that one before. That probably would have got a nice innovation score if landed. Next up, Martin. 6 trick attempts. 3 counts. Martin going in now, left foot forward. You can see now the wind has definitely increased. I mean, we're going to be joined by Joe very, very shortly. Nice front flip there, but unfortunately could not come out of that one with nice execution. That would have go down as a crash. But yes, I mean, Joe will be joining us shortly, be able to give us what the vibes were like down on the beach. And now we have coming in hot is Lucas. Ooh, looked like he was going for the front flip with the front side 3 coming down. As you can see, they're really tucking up into the wing, but just looks, well, oof. Just lacking a little bit of oomph there. Fabian, always a great person to have at an event. Always a smile on his face. Spoke to Fabian this morning as well, and he was really revved up and ready to compete. He's obviously a local here as well. So it's always a pleasure to see him out on the water. He was telling me about the gear he's riding, about how much he's happy with this new wing as well, with the materials, and really feels like it's benefiting his riding. Over there, just going for a little bit of an air pop. Let's just have a little look at who we've actually got coming up, next as well. I mean, we've got great heats coming up. We are currently in heat number, 1 of round number 2. Up next, we've got Lasse Harbcheck, Nathan Berger, Sebastian Zorzi, and River Moore. I mean, the level is through the roof when it comes to the wingfoiling division. I mean, we've still got the likes of Chris McDonald and Malo Guenole, Javi Kaur, Clement Hamon, Axel Gerard, Jerome Clotens, Luca Villeman, Adam Fedit. The list goes on and on and on. And then we also have the Italian stallion, Francesco Capuzzo, Max Robinson. Amazing, amazing roster of riders here for Tarifa. Most of them have actually transitioned and come straight from the waters of Lucat. And Martin Tils there just going down on the crash. As we see the replay there, what is he going for here? Big front flip. But yep, just not able to get back on the foil. So here we go now. Next up, we have Lucas, who is currently in the 2nd place. He's on a 5.03, which is a backflip that he opened up with. Following that, he had 2 crashes. But again, maybe the wind looks to be a little bit holy as you come in quite close to the beach. Quite a few of our riders throughout the day, even on the women's division as well, have struggled when it's a little bit more closer into shore. And that might just be a matter of, the exact wind direction, and maybe it's a little bit holy as you come in here. And Fabian as well, not finding the groove just yet, although he does have 2 scores down. One of them, like I said, was just an air and the back loop of a 3.80. So we now return to sequence. Important to note that the winner of this and the 2nd place, they advance even 3rd. You don't want to be finishing last here. So Leo Suarez now riding toe side, going for a toe side one-handed backflip. Leo Suarez nearly executing that one nicely. Really great effort there. You can see here, takes the hand off, goes to the backflip, but just sort of over-rotates in the landing, actually. Great effort from Leo, who is at the moment in 1st place. Knows he's probably in 1st place, hence the commitment into going and trying something new. We've got 6 trick attempts here, 3 of which continue to count. Martin up next. And we are absolutely cooking with gas here as Martin puts in a stylish grab, which looked to be around the foot straps. We'll be able to check that one back out on a replay. But he's pretty much desperate for another score, Martin, because, like I said, he's got 3 crashes already. He really needs to get some more numbers on the board. Otherwise, he's going to be, following the pack. Lucas, however, as well, another rider that really needs to get something on the board. He's opened up with a great score of a backflip, but actually hasn't done much since, unfortunately. So needs to find some energy out here in the ocean. 5.03, chasing Fabian as well. I mean, all 3 of these back-end riders are struggling to get more scores on the board, where Leo Suarez is very comfortably in the driving seat, and that's not something you'd say on a 14-year-old. And again, Lucas going down. So that's going to be another crash for him, which leaves him a little bit vulnerable when we do have 3 tricks counting. Essentially now only he'll have 2 tricks counting because he has crashed out on 4 of them. So Fabian now up next. Again, a rider that does have 3 tricks counting, but doesn't really have too much to get excited about. Whereas there, he went for a big 720, but just lost control on the way down. I mean, his scores combined of a 1.5, a 1 dead on the money, and a 3.8. So, yes, he has 3 scores on the board, but no, he wants to, for sure improve those. Going back to our heat win and our last tricks of the heat. Leo Suarez now, your man in front, your man in first position. I bet he's looked at his assistant and thought, you know what, Leo, have this one. I'm going to do the same thing. 15.24 combined score. What's the youngster got for us? 1, 2, frontside 7. And he's down and crashed out. And I hear the can of a Red Bull opening up next to me. That means one thing, ladies and gentlemen. The big dog, Joe Ciastula, is back in the booth. I'm sure you'll be hearing from him shortly. Never seen a guy drink Red Bull so quickly. Martin, you're up next. Now, this is crunch time for Martin. 10.50. He can actually still go into first place, despite maybe a sort of a rough heat for him. And he's landed it. He has absolutely put the nail in the coffin on that one. He might be edging out into first place here. As you can see, nice big front flip there. Not quite necessarily getting the height, but definitely some commitment thrown into that one. And this is where 3rd and 4th position, I think, can also shake up. I mean, to get 2nd is also an option, but it needs to be big here from Lucas. We know he can go big. But as I keep on saying, and as Joe did mention, an hour ago when in the booth, people are struggling on this inside. And you can see there Lucas getting a lovely bit of height for that front side 3. But the execution just not there. And unfortunately for the Austrian there, he's not going to improve, and he's going to end this heat in 4th position. But yeah, all riders really are struggling coming left foot forward. The closer they're jumping to the shore, the more fluky it's becoming. And someone that you know can see this is Fabian here, going right foot for the front side 7. But again, over-rotating. And again, Fabian, I don't think he'll be happy with that either, despite having 3 scored tricks. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen at home, they're all pretty low. And a man of Fabian's quality will for sure be wanting to improve on that. But, there's still time on the ticker and there's still heats to play. And there we have it. That is heat over. I believe that is the end of the heat. 6 tricks done from our riders. We will now throw it to advertisements and highlights. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with more very shortly.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place. A place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. That will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Lord Nieve. Ay, ay! But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
back, everybody, as we are going to be going into round number 3, heat number 1 of the men. Alexander Achara, Luca Viamet, and Alan Fedid are going to be battling it out. 3 very big, heavy hitters.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this one. Round number 3, heat number 1, as you said there, Joe. Just been down at the beach, actually treating myself to a little bit of outdoor time, and I've got to say it's a lot nicer than how the day started. The sun's out now, the wind's on. Beach is also pretty busy. I mean, I was surprised to see how many people were down there, but I guess we are at Tarifa. It is the mecca of wing sports, so yeah, great to see people enjoying the action down there. Yeah, and also the youngster Alexander Achara coming back from injury. Unfortunately, he wasn't over there in Newcat, and you caught up with him earlier this morning.
So I'm here with Alex Archer, who is now first event of the year because unfortunately for you, you started the year with an injury. Firstly, how good does it feel to be back on tour competing here in Tarifa?
Well, it feels pretty good to be back because in La Cata I was watching everyone going big, and now I also want to be going big. I don't want to keep watching, and now I can go finally on the water too, so I'm pretty excited.
Well, we wish you the best of luck and can't wait to see you out there for the first time this year.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay, ay! But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
And welcome back, everybody. So now we are going to be going into the water. Good to catch up with Alexander earlier this morning, Liam. He looked like he back from injury, as we said. He's looking forward to being here and didn't want to be on the sidelines anymore.
No, it's great to see him back because obviously he's got his brother as well in the competition. So the two of them go hand in hand and travel to the majority of events together. And I think they only joined the tour actually last year for their first event. And I mean, beforehand, though, they're obviously keen wingfoilers, very, very good skiers as well in the winter. But yeah, good to see them back.
Yeah, well, there you can see yellow flag is in the sky. Let's go out to the action. The first man to be jumping is going to be Alexander. Let's see what he brings to the table.
I'm sure he's going to be bringing heat. That's one thing he's going to be bringing because they always throw it down. And there he is, Alexander, on that duotone wing.
Yeah, you can see him on a 3.5. He is quite a light rider out there with the new Unit D Lab from Duotone. So a little bit of a Lula in the house. And as you can see, that sun is starting to come in already. Oh, got the old tightrope there.
Tell you what, we've seen quite a lot of that today. I've seen numerous riders on the women's fit as well, just sort of out of nowhere, just go over the front of their board. I don't know, maybe if it's gusty out there or, you know, there may be other factors to consider. But yeah, it's definitely not the first time that sort of mistake has happened And unfortunately for Alexander, he's the one to take a dip into the ocean.
All right, so it looks like he's going to be having enough time to be able to do another attempt. Let's not forget over there on the beach when that red flag is in the sky is going to be his turn to jump. Powering up, there you can see on the left, that is Axel Gerard. And big front flip into a front side free. Smooth operator out there on the water, Liam.
Yeah, that was pretty nice way to start off your heat, if I must say so. I mean, didn't actually think he was going to go for the combo, and then boom, snapped it around at the last minute for the front side 3. Nicely done. It's exactly the sort of move he's going to want to open up with. And now we move over to Luca on the F1 gear. And then we're going to see Alan Fedit after on the AFS. But Luca as well, is he going to copy what Alexander did? Looks like he wanted to do the combo there, but maybe didn't have the pop.
Yeah, didn't quite get the height we saw there from Alexander. So, yeah, that is going to be not as good of a score for him. But still, Luca Viemet, he actually lives out there in Los Angeles. And in between Lucat and here, he went all the way back to Los Angeles.
No way.
Did some exams. Said he did all right because he obviously, you know, I can see a smile on his dad's face. So that must mean he got some good grades and now come back all right. Alan Fedit also jumping off there. And it looks like we just missed Alan Fedit there. Mr. Starmaster, the Rastaman here, coming in from France, one of the top French surf freestyle athletes. But we will be coming and getting some scores on that one. Looks like, unfortunately, the camera missed that one. I can say it's going to be around the mid-5s. And now Alexander Asher is going to be coming in for his next move, 7.13 in the lead. Bada bim, bada boom, 720, but not quite getting the rotation there.
Yeah, just going nose first on the bottom of it. And just looking at the current rankings, actually, from Lucat, how he started off the year in 2024. I mean, the rider on your screen here, Alexander, it's his first event of the year. His brother did compete in Lucat, but he'll be really eager and keen to be picking up the points here so that he doesn't fall behind the pack. I mean, Alan Fedit had a 9th place finish over in Lucat, and then Luca had a 7th place finish. So these riders that you're seeing now compete are all top dogs as we see Luca spinning around. Joe, explain that one for me. I think I might have seen that for the first time.
Well, they don't call him the Los Angeles Tornado for no reason, mate. There you go. That toe side 7, an absolute beauty. 1, 2 complete rotations going from toe side there. Luca Viemet already throwing in the big moves into contention. And now just waiting to see the scores to come out on that one. That is actually one of his signature moves. And I've seen him land a toe slide 10 as well. So he absolutely spins into oblivion. Now, Alan Fedit looks like he's coming port tack, left foot forward. You can see Africa in the background there here in Tarifa, southern coast of Spain. And it's looking like Poniente's coming in. Oh, very nice. Getting the added 360 after that one. And Alan Fedit, you just look at the ease, the style.
I know.
Not the best of landings, but still nice and steez there, as they would say. So, yep, good one there. So, yep, toe side, front side 7 from Viemet, getting a 7.20. So, big score already out there. And I reckon that's going to be a good one for Alan as well. So now it's going to be going into round number 3 of maneuvers here. Coming up, we can see Alexander starting to power up there. 3.5, that's a small wing.
It is, but he's a small guy out there, and he doesn't really need much with that back mob as well. Has he landed it? Yeah, questionable landing. I think it's still going to be scored, but judges will be deducting points for the final execution on that. And if we think about that judging criteria that I've mentioned so frequently today, you know, power, height, execution, you know, going into each maneuver with full commitment is a big word, again, that gets thrown around. And there, nice move from Alexander. I mean, the back mob is one that not everyone can do or perfect at the moment. We're definitely seeing it more frequently. But yeah, it will be a score that he'll be happy to get on the board, but maybe will be one that he wants to improve. Talking about big scores, this guy on your screen, Luca, what are we going to see from him? Innovation maybe again, but he's powering up, coming onto the insides.
Tweaking it out. Perfect 720.
Yeah, textbook.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, let's not forget they have 6 maneuvers. So normally what all athletes are going to be doing is they're going to try and get those base scores, and they're going to work to improve them. Luca here, you can say, I mean, it does not get much more textbook than that one. Already starting to bring the moves on, and with that beautiful front side.
So here we go. Alan Fedit, that's going to be going down as a crash. And then we've got following plenty more action to come your way. I mean, every it's funny because most heats now, I mean, they're coming through like they're if they're semi-finals and finals.
All right, so 11.63 there, Alexander. We got a 20.20 there from Luca. Alexander, 1, 2, beautiful. Oh, just slips off of the fall at the end there.
Yeah, got a nice bit of height there, similar height to how Luca. I mean, if you look at Luca's last one, 6.87, that was probably going to be around the 6.5s as well, maybe similar score to what Luca got. But yeah, as you saw, not able to link that one together on the landing. Wondering when this first 1080 is going to come as well. All these riders are capable of sending it up there, but Luca here, one of them, maybe he's going to go for it here with plenty of power. Another thing we might see is potentially a combo.
Going for the front flip 360 there. You can see where we saw that from Lasse earlier this morning, where they really throw themselves, kind of get that front elbow all the way in to tuck themselves around. But there, you just not being able to get that extra 360 rotation. So that's going to be a crash for him on his trick attempt number 3, if I'm not mistaken. No, 4 trick attempt there. And now let's see. Axel, beauty. Oh, yeah. Double rotation there from him. Absolutely perfect there. Alan Fedit, look at this one. Up and over.
Yeah, that was so
and getting
smooth.
the added a back flip with the 360. Great move there from Alan Fedit. And now it looks like I reckon that could put him in first or second position. There's definitely a battle on our hands because we're moving into the next final 2 trick attempts, as that's going to be the end of round number 4. All right, so now time for Alexander to step up the game.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to see here. I mean, the back mode was obviously a 4.5, something that he can probably definitely improve. He started off with that big combo, which gave him a 7.13, which is his score of the heat so far. But yeah, I mean, what are we going to see? I mean, maybe another front side 720. I think maybe that would be in the locker that he can definitely do, as that was the last trick that he went for, but unfortunately was crashed out. So focus now goes back onto Alexander on the duotone wing. Let's get focus on there. As he's going right foot forward, just looking over his shoulder. Maybe that flag hasn't been raised yet. Doesn't look like he's going to engage too quickly, but he will be the next rider to jump. Scores dropping at the moment for Alan, and it's looking rather on the healthy side, if I must say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, that thing has some juice. I think we need to also get that stick out to the front of the camera, boys, so we can continue on.
Okay, Alexander now. Right foot forward. What's he got for us? Coming in with speed. Going to use that kicker. Likes what he sees. Yep, wind is definitely picking up now, but he's really going to the edge of the competition area. Maybe there's a little bit more wind out there for him. Here we go. Going for the back mobe. Definitely better than the 4.5 that he scored. He'll be improving that.
All right, Luca here going toe side. Gets it over. Oh, that is the 10 attempt. You can see getting that extra little bit of a rotation in. I've seen it in Lucat. We've seen it at him from other events. And also that backflip into a front side 3 from Alan Fedit 9.0. That's juicy.
Well earned. Yeah. Definitely juice in that one. I mean, very well earned there from Alan. And Luca there showing what he can do in the slightly lighter winds as Alan Fedit goes for that front side 7 as well and really tweaks out the boards. You see the angle, slightly different approach to it than maybe what we've seen from both Luca and Alexander. And it's interesting. I always like watching Alan ride because he's got that unique style and he really sort of throws himself into it. He does another move which is sort of like where he corkscrews into it as well, and he like whips around like a yo-yo.
Yeah, he is one of the only athletes to actually do those cork 7s. He was the one to bring it into competition. He was, has quite a bit of a wakeboard background as well. You should see this guy behind a boat, and that is the beauty shot right now. Alexander going to be going on up and over. Beautifully tweaked 720. but unfortunately just not quite getting the cleanest landing. But that is what we call a bird's eye view right here for the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. Great drone pilot out here.
Yeah, he's not on automatic out there. He is getting all the shots that we want, and now the focus goes on to Luca because it's coming down to the end of the heat now, where we are seeing our riders actually on their final trick attempt. This is trick attempt number 6, I believe. And Luca now riding toe side. Toe side 1080, Jay, what do you reckon?
I reckon he's going to be going for it. He knows he needs it if he wants to have an opportunity here, as anything can happen. 1, 2, 3. Does he get the round? Oh! It's going to be close.
I mean, it's good.
It is good. He is on his feet. He is pumping like no tomorrow. That's why I call the Energizer Bunny right there. And here we can see that replay from the last move, also from Alexander. That front side 7 tweaked out, but not quite getting the clean landing. Next up is Alan Fedit, as he is going for the final move of the heat.
Here we go, Mr. Fedit. What's he got for us? Are we going to see one of those corks or maybe some sort of combo? He hasn't actually got a combo down at the moment. The lowest he has is at 6.07.
All right, up and over. There it is. Does he get it? Oh, just goes down, unfortunately, there. So that's going to be a crash for him.
Good heat.
So I tell you what, we're going to have to wait for official results to see who is going to be making their way on in first position in this heat. But before we do, let's have a look at the highlights of that last one. Welcome back to everybody. We're just waiting for the official results to see who is continuing on, because we are now going to be going in the next heat so we can see who are going to be our players out there on the water. I know we're going to have Axel Gerard. We are also going to be having Martia Tielis and Chucho Nunot. Those are going to be the 3 athletes that are going to be fighting and battling out there on the water. And I tell you what, Axel Gerard, the axe, he's ready to slice it up.
That's what you said this morning, wasn't it? The quote of the day. What are you going to slice up today, Axe? I think. But we're in now. We are full systems going. This is actually Chucho Nunot. So here we go. We are currently underway in heat number 2, round number 3 of the men. We have wrapped up the women with Nia Suarez now taking the W, taking the win. And just seeing where we are now, Axel Gerard has put down with what could quite possibly be the highest score of the day, potentially on a single trick. It's looking like it might give Alan Fidit's last trick in the last heat a bit of a run for its money. And that was a lovely backflip with a grab there, one-handed from Martin. Next up, we have Chucho Nonot on the north wing. As you can see here, grabs the front of the board there. Bit of a heavy landing, not quite, straight back onto the foil, but nonetheless will be a scored trick. Chucho now up next as he does the old switcheroo. And goes toe side, maybe a toe side, front side 3 or front side 7 potentially. Let's have a little look what Chucho has in store for us. Oh, it's a one-handed toe side backflip. And he manages to keep that together. Chucho Nonot there, adapting to the conditions that he is facing out there. Nearly loses it and over-rotates a little bit. But the man rocking the Netherlands flag will get that trick scored. It's not looking like it's going to be a biggie by any means. But Axel Gerard's frontside 10 has scored an 8.97. So Alan Fidit with the highest score of the day so far with that 9.00. Axel Gerard, teammate of Alan, has also thrown down an absolute whopper as he goes again with the backflip. He's going to try and go for that backset frontside 360. Not the cleanest of landings there for Gerard, but definitely going to be a score there that comes through. So we are still on 6 trick attempts, 3 counting. We're now halfway in this heat. And up next, Martin is riding the RRD gear. And he's going for trick attempt number 4. Martin Teals. So here we go. We are now on trick attempt number 4. Chucho Nonot and Axel Gerard, Martin Teals, all out on the water here as we're in round number 3, heat number 2, the men's surf freestyle competition. As Axel Gerard now coming in. He is your current heat leader with a 19.07. Goes up. Front. Oh, he wants it, doesn't he? He wants that front flip into a front side 3. That's what he's looking for. He tried the back flip into a front side on the last move and got the 6.77. So the lowest score that Axel Gerard has is a 3.33 for that exact move that we just saw. And that for sure is a better one. So that 19.07 will definitely go up into the 20s. Up next, Martin Teals from Spain. Actually had a last minute call up, Martin. He was on the waiting list and unfortunately Lydian Joupet couldn't come and compete due to an injury. So Martin made his quick journey down to Tarifa, and here he is now competing at the GWA trick attempt number 5. Replay there from Chucho. Axel Gerard now. Trick attempt number 5. After this trick, every rider has one more left. And then we'll be going into the next heat. So Axel Gerard now coming in right in front of the judges. Is now on 23.01. Oh, and he couldn't quite grab that wing on that back mobe. But I don't think he'll be too hindered by that. He's currently still in first place, so we'll have another bash at that. So last trick attempt now for our riders. Because we've got some spicy ones coming up next. Some big, big heats. The likes of Xavi Core is going to be up next. And we got a little bit more content with Xavi earlier on today, which we'll be able to show you shortly. But up first is the back end of this heat now. Martin, show us what you got, mate. Trick attempt number 6. Last 2 trick attempts have been a crash. He loves that one-handed backflip, doesn't he, with the old grab? He loves it. So, unfortunately for Martin, that's going to be a crash, which will actually mean he finishes in 3rd place. Chucho or not, you got to do something special, big dog, because Axel Gerard is out flying at the moment in this heat. Definitely going to be tough to beat. So here we go, Chucho. What have you got for us? Coming in left foot forwards. Going for the back mobe, and unfortunately not being able to just get that backhand on the boards. On the boards? On the wing, sorry. So there we have it. Axel Gerard now. Final trick attempt for Axel Gerard. Here he comes, the axe, as Joe likes to call him. Does he also want to go for the back mobe? Nah, he wants that backflip into a frontside 3. Smooth and as clean as a whistle. Will we see that 23.01 be increased? Not too sure. Let's wait and see. Scores are dropping. In the meantime, let's go and check out those highlights. Okay, here we go. So another heat coming your way now. We continue to fire on with the men. We have got Ezio Bassolini, Clement Hamon, and Xavi Core. And we were fortunate enough to have a little chat with Xavi Core this morning. Let's see what he had to say.
Joining me, another local here, Xavi Core, who's looking to put on a show here in Tarifa. Xavi, just chatting then, trying to balance, you know, on the water time with exams and also your first year with Armstrong. How's it all going? How are you balancing it out?
Yeah, it's been going really well. I've had quite a lot of exams these past few weeks, and I'm going to have some after this event. So I've been studying a lot, and I've been training as much as possible. I've been in Legat, strong wind. I mean, I've never been out in such strong winds. And so we've got a bit of a change. It's a bit lighter, which, you know, suits me a bit. So I'm going to show what I'm capable of, and I'm also going to see Jerome and all the other guys sending it hard. And I'm super happy with my new sponsor, Armstrong. I mean, they're sending me loads of gear, super happy with it, and I'm sending with it.
That's always good to know. Any new tricks up the sleeve? You're one of those riders that always likes to bring something new to each event.
Well, I guess you'll see it on the wall in the live stream.
Well, there we go.
Always good to catch up with Xavi Core. He's a great character to have on the tour. But we are now back into back mode into a frontside 360. That is unbelievable there from Clement Hamon. one of the, I mean, it's the first time that I've seen that, but we did see it in Lucat. But amazing there from Clement. And we now are with the guy we just spoke to, Xavi Core. Everyone has just done their first trick attempt, bar Xavi. Just checking the scores now. You can see there on your screen, 6.63 for Ezio. Xavi Core now powering up. What's he got for us? Front flip. Just the front flip. Wanted the combo, as you can see there. You can see a little bit of frustration just with the head language there. Didn't quite get the pop. But the front side 7 from Ezio has scored 6.63. Then we've also got Clement Hamon with the back loop into a front side 3. I thought it was a back mobe at just first glance. But here we go. Ezio Bastianini, 6 trick attempts. 3 are going to be counting. The rider, the young rider, should I say, blasting on that F1 gear. Here we go. Front flip. Purely just the front flip.
Joining me, another local here, Xavi Core, who's looking to put on a show here.
So cracking on with this heat here is Clement Hamon, who started off very strong with that front side 7. Not the cleanest of landings, but nonetheless, that will definitely score. Xavi Core now. Let's see how that first score was. A 6.27 for the front flip. It edged Bastianini's one of a 5.83. So Xavi Core riding toe side, doing the old switcheroo, going out on the right foot forward to the X of the competition area. Clement Hamon there with the big score of the 8.6. That's really set the bar now in this heat. We are on heat number 3, round number 3. Plan is to just continue to push as far as humanly possible for today. Back mode from Mr. Core. There we go. Signed, sealed, delivered. And he likes it. He likes it as well. Pretty stoked with that one. As you can see, we watched the replay here. Gets a nice bit of pop. Good height. Grabs it. Toe side as well. I mean, he is a rider that really is pushing the boundaries, loves a little bit of innovation as well. I think every time I come to an event, I always say, Xavi, what do you got up your sleeve? And he's like, I've got plenty up my sleeve, but I'm just going to wait and show you guys in the live stream. And, well, there you go. I mean, this one is coming in nice. This is going to be the score of the day so far from Mr. Xavi Core. It's in the 9s. 9.5, 9.7, 9 on the dot. I'm seeing some big scores now come in from our judges. They are liking what they see. Score of the day here coming up from Xavi Core. To compete with that, Ezio Bastianini. Wait and see for that second score, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down for Xavi Core. Innovation, 9.17. Highest scoring trick of the day so far. A toe side back mobe. And here we go. Ezio Bastianini here is going to answer back with a front flip. Ooh, I think he wanted the combo, but just didn't quite get it. However, the 5.83 backflip that he currently already has will probably be knocked out the park with that one. That looked a little bit smoother, extended out as well, straight back onto the foil. I do think that that will improve. But Xavi Core, they'll be talking about that one all day. We'll probably see that from a few other riders now as well. When one person does it, they all normally follow in pack. Clement Hamon, 3rd trick attempt for you. The French rider, part of that huge gong team. I mean, there's must be about 5 or 6, 7 of those guys that all travel together. Francesco Capuzzo, Bastien Escovet, Clement Hamon, Malo Guenolé, Max Robinson. Who else is there on the team? I'm sure there's a couple more that come to compete. I just can't think of them all at the moment. But what a team to be surrounded by. I mean, all those riders are really at the top of their game. This guy being one of them as he spin to win that one, but does crash down. Really tucks himself up into that wing. But yeah, that's going to be a crash for Clement. So he'll remain in 3rd place. Really just whip round there. Xavi Core, again, what else have you got? Because he was talking to me about numerous different types of combos they've got. Oh, he's going to hold the wing behind him. This looks interesting, Xavi. This looks interesting. Oh, Xavi Core. He is in a league of his own at the moment. I mean, unbelievable there from Xavi Core. The innovation that this young rider is bringing to the table here. I mean, what are we going to see there? You can see the night it's been improved to 9.33 for the pot last toe side back mode, but Xavi Core is going to have heads turning on the beach. He is going to be, yeah, turning those heads. Is he pulling out all the cards too early though? Because this is again in the nines. This is a whopper of a score that from Xavi. I mean, 2 hours ago he was doing his revision over in Tingana, and now he's throwing down scores over the nines. Don't know if it's going to be as solid or as high as the 9.33, but it's definitely not going to be far off. Ezio Bastianini. Here we go. 3 scores on the cards. As the young Grom, let's say, has definitely got his hands full here. Clement Hamon still has a score that can be recorded. But yeah, Bastianini here. Judges still waiting for that score to be dropped for Xavi, which is probably the delay, in fact, and why we're waiting for Ezio's turn flag to be raised. Because when we see innovation, I know from being up in the judge tower on numerous occasions that, you know, they've got to take their time. They've got to discuss what they saw, and the scores have to reflect that. And I can see now that the scores are going to be finalized very, very shortly. It's looking like it's going to be in the 8s, which is really going to push Xavi over the 20 mark now. I mean, he's going to be on a roughly 23 points or something silly. As we wait for Ezio, who has just crashed out there. Xavi Core 8.70. Watch the highlights here. Front flip. Looking like he wanted to do some sort of rotation on the way down there as well. So Xavi Core 24.30. Highest combined score of the day, along with the highest individual trick score of that 9.33. Ian, if you're watching, there you go for the notes. And now Clement Hamon is again, didn't get the takeoff. You saw, I knew straight away there that he didn't quite have the pop that he wanted. And that's a crash. So trick attempt number 4. We got 2 trick attempts remaining. As we have 6 attempts for all riders, 3 of which will be the ones that count. And once again, I mean, what are we going to get from Xavi? He's done 2 innovation moves from toe side. Oh, it looks like he might be going... Nah, he's not lining up for another one. I reckon he's going to go right foot forward. I could see Xavi doing one of the 2. Either improving on that front flip of a 6.27 or going for something like a combo. Or just a huge back mobe. I think if he gets a huge back mobe here, this score would be shy of the 30s. I mean, he really... I don't know what he had for lunch, but he's come out guns blazing. Firing from all cylinders. And but these are the 2 riders. Don't take them for granted. They can definitely still have a good shot of nipping the first place, but they've got to show a little bit of innovation here. I mean, big scores here from the Spaniard in this heat. Feeding at 1 with the waters in Tarifa, but hey, it's his home spot. And let's see how Ezio goes about this one. So 5th trick attempt now. Ezio Bastianini lines up, front flip into a front side 3. Yeah, he wants it. Into a backside 3, I believe, actually. But he wants it. He's hungry for that move. That's 2 crashes on the same maneuver now in a row. Clement Hamon up next. Gong Rider. Let's see what you got. If you've just joined us, firstly, welcome. And thank you for tuning in here in Tarifa. We have completed the women's division with Nia Suardiaz taking the win. And her teammate and fellow countrywoman Mardi Arce also finishing in 2nd. Clement Hamon there, back mobe, nice height there, maybe wanting to get into a pop combo. But yes, Nia is the champion on the women's division. She goes in to the next event as number 1. I can see the female rankings here. Nia first, Mar in 2nd, and Sofia Marchetti in third, Bowen van der Linden in fourth. They're the current rankings. And a beautiful drone shot again. Keep those drone shots coming. Let's follow Xavi. Great shot here. Let's keep with him as he goes up for the back mob and absolutely hits the deck here in Tarifa. Can't quite get that hand to grab that wing. I mean, beautiful shot here with the drone. I know you guys and girls at home love the drone shots, so we'll do our best to keep providing them to you. And up next we have Ezio Bastianini. So here we go, final trick attempts. So this is the last trick attempt of the heat for all of our riders. And then we will be going to a short break and rejoining the heat. So last trick attempt for all riders. Here we go. Ezio Bastianini lining up, plenty of speed, goes for 1, 2. He wants that front side 720, and he gets it. He gets it as well. That's definitely going to improve that 17.59. Could leave Clement in a little bit of a sticky sitch here. He needs to sort something out because I think that might just edge him over the line. He only needed a 0.44 in addition to one of his already scored tricks. So let's have a little look with what gets knocked out and what family now gets ticked. But I don't actually think it's going to be enough looking at the scores that are coming in. It wasn't favourable for the judge's eyes. But Clement won't know that. So he'll be going full beans on this one. What we're going to see, maybe the addition of a front side 7, I think. Looks like he's doing something with the wing, though. Maybe a back mob. I think one of the two, because his lowest score is that front side 7. But he's going in with full jet here. Interesting there. Plenty of height back on the foil. That will cement his place in second. I am sure of that. Not going to be enough, though, to get past Xavi Core. Very nice slow mode, back mode there. And once again, we have the beautiful drone shot. But this is a big one coming in from Clement. Judges really actually liking what they see here. Big score coming in. Xavi Core, however, is on his final trick attempt. Clement Hamon. Oh, Xavi just not getting that back mode. He can't quite grab the wing. He'll be really frustrated with that. Because actually looking at these scores now, Clement might have a shot here of going into first position. It's going to be tight. And we'll be able to come back to you with official scores very, very shortly. For now, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the next heat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we're going to go straight into it. Round 3, Heat 4. Leo Suarez, Ricardo Zorzi, and your current, oh, sorry, I was going to say your current, but your vice world champion, Manuel Guenole, who fell short last year to Chris McDonald. He is the 2022 Surf-Freestyle champion. Let's not forget about that because that isn't actually too long ago. But those are our 3 riders here. Leo riding the duotone, Manuel running the gong. I believe Ricardo Zorzi out there on the Neil Pride. We'll double check about that. But there we go. They're going to be our next riders that are going to be taking to center stage. Because it really is like a stage here in Tarifa. Super busy down there on the beach. And a beautiful drone shot from above. So here we go, waiting for that flag to be raised and waiting for our riders to get out on there. As you can see, yellow flag, so less than 1 minute until the start. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so it's game time. Leo Suarez, duotone wing we're following now. So waiting for our camera guys to just get all eyes onto Leo. And there he is. You can see Leo a mile away. I mean, he's on a tiny wing. The youngster really is very young, at 14 years of age, out here on the world tour. And starts off with a bang, with a nicely clean, executed backflip. Boom. Textbook. If only we could all do that. If only we could all do that. Ricardo Zorzi now. What have you got for us? You going to copy Leo? You going to give us a backflip? He's also a rider that loves to do the old radiculos. Loves to do that. Baus Muller, if you're watching. Shame we can't see you here, buddy, but we look forward to seeing you at the next. Good luck with everything going on your end. And Ricardo Zorzi, are you going to give us a radiculo? Here he is. Ricardo. Right foot forwards. Doesn't like it. Fancies coming back here, but this is how he sets up for it. Have I just made the call? Call of the day if he does it now. Ricardo Zorzi competing actually also with his brother in this event, Sebastiano Zorzi. And doesn't want to go toe side. So here we go. Ricardo Zorzi. Maybe he's just going to open up on something that he knows he can land, get some scores on the boards. Still waiting for Leo's score of the backflip to come in. But Ricardo Zorzi now eyeing up the kicker, going also for the backflip. Did he take that backhand off there? It looked like he might have. Not quite sure. But we will see on the replay, as you can see here. Slow-mo giving us all the best angles, going for the backflip. Yeah, takes the backhand off, but actually does it quite delayed. And yes, it was a one-handed backflip, but after, I guess, the initial part of the rotation. And judges will definitely see that. So Malo Guenolé going down as a crash there to open up his heat. Not how he always likes to start, but nonetheless, he's an experienced rider. Knows what he needs to do to win. And we'll have his team from the beach watching him. Whilst Leo Suarez now will also have his local fans, his local team, and his sister watching him compete from the beach. So Leo Suarez now, what's he got for us? Going up. Back loop. So very similar to his first move. How's that going to score with the judges? Ricardo Zorzi now. Up next, 6 trick attempts. We're on trick attempt number 2. And decides against going right foot forward. So are we going to see a toe side maneuver here from from Ricardo? As I refresh my score panel here. I'm just waiting to see exactly what's going on here. Come on, scores. Where are you? It seems that you guys and girls at home have the scores before I do in front of me, but I can see, there we go. Now we're cooking. Ricardo Zorzi. Right foot forwards. Seems to just be enjoying his time mowing the lawn out there at the moment. Yeah, back loop from Leo for 4.33. Back flip was the 5. Sebastiano Zorzi doing figures of 8s out there, trying to find a little bit of a pocket. Wants to try and find a little bit of a gust, a little bit of an oomph out there. And he might actually be flagged out here. I mean, he has taken his time there. So we focus now. Yeah, he's gone. Malo there going for... Just caught the end of that on my eye. It looked like it was going for some sort of... Let's have a look here. Change swaps the wing around. For a moment, I thought he was in toe side. Leo Suarez. You can see here what's been your most impressive trick so far. Yeah, toe side back mo from Xavi Core. That was pretty special. I agree with you there, Toby. trick of the day, up in the 9.33 if I remember rightly. What do we reckon? Do we reckon we're going to see some more innovation? What tricks would you like to see? Has anyone got anything in mind from watching at home? A trick that they would like to see that hasn't yet been landed? Let me know, and we'll do some digging for you. We'll see if any of these riders have anything up their sleeves, maybe what we can expect. I know the likes of Chris McDonald, Jerome as well, Xavi Core. They'll definitely have a few more tricks up their sleeve. But let me know. Let me know what you want to see out here. Maybe it's some sort of combo. Maybe we'll see a backflip into backflip. That would be tasty, wouldn't it? Plenty of options here, and that's why winging is so fantastic. So much variety out here that can be displayed. You can see numerous different types of equipment. We've got wings. Majority of the riders now actually riding with a boom. And I think ever since the introduction of that move, the back mode came into play, a lot of the riders went down the boom route, just because you're able to be a little bit more flexible with where you can place your hands, and a little bit more variety. But let's see how these guys and girls get on. I mean, the girls are already finished, but Ricardo Zorzi now going for his fourth trick attempt, I believe. Third trick attempt, goes big. Is it going to be a combo? No, it's not. Let's check that one on replay as we watch that maneuver from the Italian. Nice and slow-mo here. Big front flip there. Maybe wanted to try and find some pop to go into a combo, but just had a bit of a heavy landing. And we now focus on to Malo, who started off with a crash, but then showed innovation on his second trick attempt, which scored the 8.50. So it really is one after the other here. We saw innovation from Xavi. Innovation now from Malo, who goes down and crashes. Big, heavy hit there. Jaime just coming in there from the booth, and liking what he sees on the stream, and actually on the water, he's down there and just came in talking about how impressed he was over the Xavi core heat, and we're seeing the same again from Malo in the 8.5 range with that innovation. But once again, Malo now going down. That's three. Very unlike Malo to have three crashes. But I think that you can look at this in a slightly positive way, in the sense of, maybe he's pushing and and trying to land these new innovative moves, because we know Malo, if he really wanted to, he could do a combo. He can go back flip into front side 3. He can go front flip into front side 3. He can go for a big 720 and get the scores. Or does he want to play it a little bit more risky? It looks like he's taking the risky biscuit here, and trying to get some big scores and take the same route as Xavi Core, as Leo Suarez there goes shooting off the front of his boards. And he currently sits in third position. Ricardo Zorzi is in first. Malo in third, Leo in second, Zorzi in first. Zorzi up next. Recently scored a 6.97 on the front side 7. Trick attempt number 5. Ricardo Zorzi now. Gonna probably need... I mean, Malo, we know, probably will be pushing and going for some more big scores. However, he now needs to land these next 2 if he wants to have 3 scores combined. So I can definitely see Malo playing it a little bit more on the safer side. Ricardo Zorzi, however, does have 3 scores already tricked. Now, he wants to improve that front flip. That was a 6.33. That was what we saw there. Big front flip, I believe. As he goes up. Yep, big front flip. Straight down. And back on the foil. Will that improve the 6.33? Questionable in my eyes, but let's wait and see. Probably going to be very similar. It might just push it out the water, but let's see. Malo, front flip. Yep, he knows. He knows he needs to do it. He knew he just needs a score on the board. The 8.50 is not going to cut it at the moment. So playing it safe there, the French rider, the 2022 Surf-Freestyle World Champion. Finishing 4th in Le Cap. Final trick attempt for the riders. Final trick attempt for the riders. So Leo Suarez needs a 4.28 to go into first position. Can still have a good old sniff at finishing in second as well while we wait for scores to drop. But an air like that from Leo isn't going to cut it. So I think once Malo's scores have dropped, it's going to push Leo down into 3rd place where he'll now remain. Malo will sit in second. Ricardo in first, but Malo still has the trick. Well, they both still have a trick. Ricardo's looking to improve on a 5-point backflip. But he's not going to do a backflip from this angle. Maybe he does a toe side, front side 3. If he's lining in there, because he looks like he's building momentum. Ricardo Zorzi, open up a can of worms for us. Come on, what have you got? Backflip, he knows. You'd think he'd have a caddy on the beach, wouldn't you? Telling him about exactly what he needs to do. One-handed backflip. Boom. Textbook from the Italian. 5.30 needing to improve. Pretty sure it's going to be around the 6s, I reckon. So now Lee's actually Malo with a little bit of digging to do, a little bit of work. Last trick of the heat. Here we go, Malo. Coming in hot. Combo, I reckon. Oh, no, he's gone for the back mobe. Oh, Malo. That is how you do it. He's happy with that, as you can see. But I don't necessarily think too happy with how that heat went. Doesn't actually look too stoked coming back in. But there we have it. I'm pretty sure after that back mobe, Malo will go into first. Let's wait and see for scores to drop. Highlights and ads coming your way. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go through the pre-heat. So who have we got coming to center stage? Who's going on the water? Thomas Archer, Benjamin May, Bastien Escofet. Those are going to be your riders next. But before we go in, we caught up with Thomas earlier this morning.
So I'm here with Alex Archer, who is now first event of the year because unfortunately for you, you started the year with an injury. Firstly, how good does it feel to be back on tour competing here in Tarifa?
Well, it feels pretty good to be back because in La Cata I was watching everyone going big, and now I also want to be going big. I don't want to keep watching, and now I can go finally on the water too. So I'm pretty excited.
Well, we wish you the best of luck and can't wait to see you out there for the first time this year. So I'm here with Alex Archer, who is now first event of the year because unfortunately for you, you started
Bastien Escovet here is going up next. And we can see he's an absolute powerhouse, Bastien, when it comes to riding. He loves riding in strong winds. Maybe wants it a bit stronger. And I love the delayed front flip that he does. He sort of really holds it until the last minute and then just whips around. As you can see here, we're going to really slow it down for you. Boom, snatching around and beautiful. Just, again, I refer to it, textbook stuff from the Frenchman. Again, part of that Gong team. Him, Malo, Francesco, Max, always training together, pushing each other, filming each other. I mean, what a team to be a part of if there's a team to be involved in. Those guys travel around together. And amazing to see them all pushing. But the likes of riders like Thomas, like Benjamin May, they're not going to let anything get in their way. As Thomas Archer opens up nicely with a 6-point. And will the judges actually count that? But he turns around, right foot forward. Opening up with a nice combo, and he's gone for the back mobe, and that's one of the better back mobes we've seen all day. Just super clean there from Thomas. Very well executed. A lovely element of height as well involved. That's one thing the guys are looking for up in the judge tower. Look at that. And pretty much back straight onto the foil. Very impressive there from the youngster. Him and his brother are forces to be reckoned with. Benjamin May now, the Bulldog. Benjamin the Bulldog May. We referred to him last year in Gran Canaria when he won the event out there. I think from just going absolutely huge. And he is a force to be reckoned with as he goes backflip. Bang onto the foil. Benjamin's one of those riders that wants strong wind. He loves going massive. I think he's potentially done some of the biggest front flips we've ever seen on tour. I'm pretty sure last year at Tarifa when we had the Levante, it must have been 35 knots out there, and he was just lit. I think he was riding like a 4.5 or something silly. Just absolutely gunned out. Bastien Escovet there with a little cheeky pop. I wonder what the judges will score that. But no, here he is, all jokes aside. Bastien Escovet. The back move from Thomas, 8.17. Bastien Escovet going for a one-handed backflip back onto the foil with a stylish grab. That is one of the nicest grabs we've seen all day. Look how long he holds that board for. Near enough the majority of the critical rotation. And actually looks like he's riding a very big wing out there. Must be probably 20-odd knots out there. I can see Joe's just come into the booth now, so we'll get a little bit of a weather update from Weatherman Joe. And Thomas now, 3.5 meter wing. He's scored an 8.17, yeah, like I mentioned on that back mobe. So very nice score there. It was one of the better ones we've seen all day. And the score definitely reflects that. So here we go. Alexander, front flip into a frontside 360, nails it. Where has this come from the youngster? He is having a fantastic heat. 3 tricks done, 3 tricks scored, a combo, a back mobe, and now what was one of the best tricks we've seen all day, in fact. And I can see that from the scores coming in. It's looking healthy. Very, very nice indeed. Benjamin May now up next. Would have seen that out the corner of his eye. What has the Bulldog got for us? We know he's got big, powerful front flips, back flips, but needs something maybe else. And decides he doesn't want to do that move with the board. Kicks it off. Feet come out there. So that will go down as a crash for Benjamin. Not quite sure where that happened. Actually, yeah, his back foot comes out first, which then basically means that the front foot then follows. Bastien Escofet, next one up. Okay, here we go. A little highlight there from Bastien. Nearly couldn't quite get the wraparound with his hands. But, you know, when these guys are as good as they are, they make it work. But I think that might go down. Yeah, that's going to be a crash. And Thomas here is going for a... Look at the pop. Oh, he's gone for the triple combo. He's gone for the old triple. He's gone for the turkey. Those of you that go bowling will know what I mean. But there we go, front flip into front side 3. And how about another one, just for, you know, a little sprinkle on the side. But I'm not sure how that's going to score because I do see, I don't know. I don't know. My hands are tied. My hands are tied. Oh, yeah, it's coming now. It's coming. It's healthy. It's juicy. It's high. We liked what we see. They like what they see. The crowd likes what they see. Oh, someone stop this kid. He's on an absolute roll as Benjamin May does land that one now. I mean, Thomas, take a bow. An 8, an 8.37, and an 8.17. This kid is on fire. Whatever he's had, I want it. I want it. I'm going to get him in the booth after this heat, and I'm going to tell him, I want what you're on. I want it. And then maybe I'll get a shot at the title. That'd be nice. Okay, here we go. Bastien Escofet, trick attempt number 4. 16.17 combined score. Here he goes. Looks like he's riding an 8-meter wing, the size of that thing. Boom. Over rotates though. He's going to have a red back after that one. Slap in the water. Round 3, heat number 5. Surf Freestyle men here and the Wind Sports Mecca. One of my favorite places in the world to come. It's got everything. If you like water sports, come here. It's 300 plus days of the year where it's windy. It's a town built for water sports enthusiasts. I mean, every shop, every billboard basically has a kite, wing, or, you know, some sort of foil attached to it. It's brilliant stuff. That's why it brings competitions like this one to the iconic Mecca. Tarifa, Varadavaqueros, here we are for another GWA event, second stop of the year, as we see Thomas go for once again a stylish move. This kid is riding here toe side, I believe. Quite hard to see. Yeah, and he goes for a one-hand... What? A one-handed toe side backflip, I believe. Or was it a back mobe? Oh, this kid's starting to give me a headache with the amount of innovation and style that he's bringing to the table. I know he's giving the judges a headache too because I can't see any scores coming in. I bet Alvaro and his team up there are thinking, what the hell is going on? I mean, he is more 8s coming our way. This kid is on smoke. He is firing. I mean, Benjamin May and Bastien Escofet can't get anywhere near him at the moment. But it's not over. It's not over until the buzzer bells, until the buzzer beats. So let's wait and see. Benjamin May now needing to improve on one of his 3 because he is on the lower end of this heat. Trying to incorporate that grab. But again, just struggling with the execution there. Benjamin's one of those riders, you know, stick him in 40 knots. And he is one of the best guys out there. Huge moves, loves going in, as I mentioned, fully loaded, riding overpowered, basically having his arms ripped out of their sockets. But in slightly lighter conditions, that's where, I wouldn't say he struggles necessarily, but definitely, he needs to fine-tune it a little bit. But he's got some good scores on the board already. But up against Bastien and Thomas, Bastien there going down. He has a 2.77 that he wants to improve. So again, Bastien not having the heat of his life. And we now begin with the final rounds of tricks. So final rounds of tricks now. Thomas, what have you got for us? How about another 8? Maybe even a 9? Just give the people at home what they want. Or a crash. I mean, I guess it was about time. He hasn't crashed at all in this heat. So there you go. Everyone, he's normal after all. Heat of the day there for Thomas, I think. 8.17 back move, 8.37 for just a ridiculous front flip into a frontside 3. And then the innovation on the 8.4. I'm still trying to get my head around what even that was. Maybe I was right, maybe I was wrong. With the toe sides, one-handed back move. I mean, call it what you want. It was good. It was nice. Benjamin May as well now spinning to win, but I think that's not going to be... Has he got it? Yes, he has. He's got it. He'll be happy with that. Definitely probably be knocking one of the lowest scores. Oh, and for the last trick of the heat, we're being treated to a drone shot with Mr. Escoffet. Okay, so what does he need? Let's have a little look. He needs a 0.63 to go into second. However, Benjamin's last score hasn't dropped yet, but it's not looking actually like it's going to improve on his 16.79 he already has. So Bastien actually doesn't need to do a lot here. Just needs to land something that he knows he can land. I mean, the back loop that he did do was a 2.77. But he's riding toe side here. Maybe a toe side, front side 3 just to get some points on the board. Okay. He shut me up there. He's not going for that. But here he goes. Okay, eye in the sky. Let's follow Bastien all the way to the finish line. Last trick of the heat. Okay, he's riding power. Yeah, you can see he's changed his grip. Goes for sort of a delayed back mob into a front side 3. Pretty sure that was a trick that we saw Clement Hamon do as well. And it scored high. It scored in the 9s. And it was very, very nice indeed. Quick replay of that before we go to our highlights. Let's see if we can catch that one again. I just want to have a watch of that trick again. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back, and I've got more coming your way. Preheat. Let's have it. Who's up next? And here we go. Boom. Nathan Berger, Francesco Capuzzo, Noah Kuyala. I bet you didn't think it could get any better, and here you go. Noah Kuyala, we caught up with him earlier. Let's see what he had to say.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, how about that for a quick interview? Unfortunately, we weren't able to get Noah's one in there. We do have it, but we'll use it next time for you. Nathan Berger, frontside 7. See you later. Thanks for coming. Beautiful stuff there from the youngster. And I can see there your comments coming through here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Liam Dredge, and I'm going to be taking you on a bit of a journey here. It's been quite some day. We were here at 7:30 this morning. Bright and early, especially for here in Tarifa. I don't think anything's open at that time in the morning, but we're here anyway because, you know, we love it so much. And we want to enjoy the days we have here in Tarifa. The wind was blowing. I mean, it was pretty grim. I mean, it was pretty much felt like I was at home this morning. That's the UK, for those that don't know. But now the sun is out, the wind is blowing, and the level of this riding that we've seen in the last, you know, few heats has been nothing shy of extraordinary. I mean, on the women's side as well, we saw Nia Suarez Diaz take the win, so it's been really crazy. But let's get interactive, guys. Let me know what you want to know, what you want to see. If you have any questions about kit or maybe conditions here, if you haven't been to Tarifa, or you want someone to come and join me in the booth as well. I can see here Julio, one of our colleagues, is watching from home, so I hope you're all good, mate. And yes, I do think the finals is going to be an innovation heat when we get to that stage. I mean, even the quarterfinals at this rate could all be innovation. And I'm sort of, you know, looking forward to that at the same time, dreading it because I don't exactly know how I'm going to approach that. But, you know, we want to see innovation. This is a sport where these riders can push to the limit. So, look, I'm pretty sure I'll do my best to keep up with these tricks. But some of this new stuff is you know, making me go a bit crazy, but it's great to see. I mean, what a place to be throwing it down as well in Tarifa as Nathan Berger here. He just goes for an absolute, you know, missile on the front flip into a frontside 3. Epic stuff. Love it. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else on this fine day here in Tarifa. Always happy to be back at this place. Okay, so how are we looking? Scores on the door. You can see there's nothing dropped just yet. And just as I say that, the scores appear. How great. Noah Kiala is looking quite good at the moment. He is in first place. He actually finished second in Le Cat. So he's had a good start to the year. And he's got his coach here as well, Nico. As we see Capuzzo there. Recently made the switch over to the Gong team. As you can see, front flip into that front side 3. Oh, no, sorry. Doesn't have the front side 3. My mistake. You know, innovation. But let's go. Noah Kiala. Coming in now, Nathan Berger, frontside 7, 6.8, and then has a low score of a 2.93, which you don't see yet, but I do. And then we have Noah here, who has opened up with a big back move of an 8.25. That looks like a frontside 7 again as well. And up and over on that one for the young French rider, will segment himself into first place. Conditions are about 25 knots. I've just had a little bit of an update. And I can see our Rosniger is waiting for the next heat to watch Charlie Lock. Whoop. Well, guess what? We're here also ready for that next heat. But first, we've got this one to go. And Nathan Berger is going to be a rider that takes the center stage for the next trick. Keeping it together just about. You can see there riding a really small board as it sort of sinks down. You know, quick rotation, does it on the transition. Here we go, Francesco Capuzzo. What has he got for us? Can sort of see you guys coming in now. Some Noe fans tuning in as well. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take this heat? Noe has got off to a blinder with that frontside 7, 6.43. Francesco Capuzzo here. What size wing is that? Let me know if you can see, because I can't at the moment what size it is. I reckon the big dog's running a 4.5 maybe, something like that. One of the sort of the more mature, heavier riders on tour. And a real water guru. I mean, there's a frontside 7, but just goes over the front there. But, I mean, Francesco Capuzzo has competed pretty much, I think, at every single competition that's ever happened, ever. I mean, the guy kites, he windsurfs, he wings. He's just an absolute machine. Talk about a well-oiled machine, Francesco Capuzzo. I think he's going to be going for the next 30 years. So remember the name. Capuzzo there going down as a crash. Noah Kiala up next. As you see here, a replay showing that toe side maneuver, toe side backflip. And now we have Nathan Berger. So competing at his home spot here. He has a big crowd there cheering him on from the beach. The young rider rocking the KT gear. What's he got for us? Right foot forward. Plenty of power here. Oh, nearly catches it. Nearly loses it. How has he kept that going? How has he kept that going and then done that? And I have no idea how he's managed to keep all that together. I mean, going into that trick was a little bit messy, and then just watch here. I mean, he does the big front flip and then nearly lets that foil skate away from him. Look, just there. But, you know, that's why the guys are the best in the business, managing to keep it together. I mean, the score's not going to be great, but it's still going to be a scored trick. Capuzzo now. Getting a little bit of momentum through the gear here. You can see just pumping up the wing a little bit, you know. And then you can see just a change of the grip. He's sort of using an underhand grip for the rotation there. And I'm pretty sure that was a one-handed backflip. As we watched the replay there, just a quick shot to the drone made it a little difficult to see. But let's just watch this one again. Yeah, look, he really sort of fiddling around with the placement. One-handed backflip with a grab. Okay, missed the grab there on the first watch. But there we go. We see the grab and the beautiful Tarifa behind it as well. Iconic. Noah Kiala there, your current heat leader. What's he got for us? Left foot forward, coming in hot, going for a transition move, but crashes out on that one. You can see here, last minute flicks the wing round. Pops here. Let's see what went wrong here. Just didn't quite, needed a little bit more height, I think, to get that trick all the way around. Okay, close heat on our hands here a little bit. I mean, we're in trick attempt now in number 5. 2 tricks remaining. 2 trick attempts remaining. Nathan Berger, front side 10. Nope, not going to count. Shame. Haven't seen too many of those, actually. And I think with the reason why we actually haven't seen... Let's just check. 1, 2... Yeah, went for the front side 1080 there. I don't think we've seen too much of that because theoretically, you know, it hasn't been pumping all day. I mean, we're sitting between 20 and 25 knots. And I think for those big front side 1080s, you really need to be going in pretty lit, you know, pretty powered up. I do think we're going to see the likes of Chris McDonald land it because yeah, pretty much is his signature trick. He's known for just, you know, hitting 1080 after 1080 after 1080. They can all do it, but whether they can do it in the lighter conditions is what separates, you know, the top those top finalists. But, you know, the level we're seeing already, and I mean, we're not even in the quarterfinals. I mean, let's just double check where we are. Yeah, we're not even in the quarterfinals. I mean, we're in round 3, sorry. I mean, the level and innovation that we're already seeing is crazy. Noah Kiala here, 5th trick attempt. Oh, nearly loses it as well. Maybe slightly gusty. Maybe it actually looks potentially like the wind to drop. I say that as Noah Kiala goes massive and just lands a 1080. So there we go. Noah is going to advance through on his score. Let's have a look. 1, tweaks out the front as well. 2, 3. I mean, I don't know how he kept that together as well. Like, it looked like he was nearly out for the count. I mean, multiple times during the rotation there. Nathan Berger, last trick attempt. So we're in the final trick attempt now of the heat. Who is going to be advancing through? Who's going to make it through to round 5? Who's going to make it through to round 4? Because not everyone will be making it through. If you finish last in this heat, then you can say goodbye and start waving from the beach. Because, you know, if you come second, you finish in round 4. If you win this round, you'll go to round 5. And the loser, unfortunately, will have to wait again till next year. My mistake. No, sorry. All of them go through. It just depends on where they finish. The next round is the knockout stages. So Francesco Capuzzo now. Final trick attempt for him. Is it going to improve on his 15.18? No, I think he's going to remain in third place for Francesco. Noah Chiaro is going to take the win here. And let's see, because very, very shortly we'll be going on a little bit of a heat break. Not heat break, sorry, a little ab break. And then just getting straight into the mix again. Just, you know, it's non-stop here in Tarifa. It's the way we want it. Noah Chiaro here. Last trick of the heat. Here we go. Toe side. Is he going to risk it for the biscuit? Switches around. Left foot forward. Does he know he's won? Maybe he knows he's won and he's just going to take it chill. Maybe he's just going to relax, you know, take it easy out there. All right, here we go. Final trick attempt for Noe. Go on, Noe, give us something. Come on, we're all waiting. We're all itching for it. One-handed. Ooh. So the buzzer goes there. Not quite sure how that's going to be looking on the judges' scorecards, but there's a little bit of a mix-up. Francesco Capuzzo actually finishing in second. Noah Chiaro is going to finish in first. We're going to go to a quick ad break before returning with more action. Okay, preheat here. Another one coming your way. And I know the guys in Rosnag will be pleased about this. Charlie Locke, Jerome Clotens, and Ancor Sosa. We were able to catch up also with Jerome earlier on the day. Let's see what the local boy had to say.
Jerome, we're here in Tarifa. For you, it's your home spot. It must always feel so nice coming back here and putting on a show for the home crowd.
Yeah, it's my favorite event of the year by far. It just not really Tarifa today because it's raining, so it's more like if we were back in Locat. But yeah, I think it's just so good to be home.
And when it is like this, what can you say from like local knowledge? And we've currently got that Poningente winds. I mean, what do you reckon? What's your sort of shake on things? How it's going to look?
It's going to be very tricky today because it will shift around because of the dune. The dune is covering the wind. If we go a little bit more downwind, maybe we got some wind, but we didn't have the best week. We got quite unlucky because normally it's always wind here. So I think we're going to get a couple hours here and there, and everyone's going to have to be very on their feet, ready to go in the water because yeah, Tarifa, you never know. You can just kick in like this.
Well, best of luck. Look forward to seeing you out there.
Thanks.
Okay, there we go. You can see the scores now. Finally, we've got them up on your way. Jerome, nice little grab there. You're going to see plenty of grabs from Jerome. He's like the grab master. Loves it. Got Bowen van der Linden in here as well, giving us a wave. Waving to all of you listening at home. Coming in the booth. Disturbing us while we're working. They get to go on the water. But here we go. Ancor Sosa now. 5.50 opening up. And we can see that Ancor Sosa going down as a crash. Okay, so Charlie, what have you got for us? Repping one of my, I would say, well, can't say that Ross Niger's local for me, but because I'm South Coast boy down near Southampton. But I mean, I guess it's local enough. A lovely spot there in the sort of north end of Wales. If none of you have been before or heard of it, go check it out. A beautiful little spot. And pretty much you can do everything there. Kite, wing, got flat water, waves, you name it, it's got it. But here we have Jerome, the local lad, who does know this spot like the back of his hand. Hits a lovely one-handed toe-side backflip. And just keep your eyes peeled for all the grabs. Again, there, I missed it on the first time, but he did grab the nose of the board. He typically grabs the board by the nose as well. You'll see from Jerome. So, yeah, always pushing out there and showing a bit of style. But here we have Ancor. Just waiting for some scores to drop on the system here. Ancor, frontside 720, I believe that was. Replay shows he goes up 1 and 2. So Charlie again now. Let's have a little look what this rider has in store for us. He looks pretty lit on that gear there. Quite a small wing as well. So either that tells me that, you know, it's pretty windy out there. Backflip. Is it going to be a combo? No, it's not. Nice cleanly landed backflip there from Charlie. It's not foil to foil though. Didn't get back up straight on the foil, so that will be deducted there for points wise. Judges like to see riders ride out of every trick, so will be scored, but maybe not on the side that Charlie would like. And we now move back over to Jerome, and you can see there's a slight delay in the scores here coming through, so we do apologise on that front. And I can't quite find the scores my end as well, so it's not just a problem your end, it's a problem mine too. Here we go. Seems to be loading up a little bit nicer now, but quite a few crashes also. Ancor Sosa's score, big score to drop on the last one. You can see Charlie's score as well coming in now around sort of just below the 5s. So here we go. Ancor Sosa will be going into first position very shortly when those scores drop. I believe Charlie will then stay in third. Oh, Ancor just completely losing control there on takeoff. Did not get the pop that he wanted. So when these scores going to be authorized and logged in, they'll be shown on your screen as well. Still, I can see the judges haven't given the okay, the all good. And Charlie there looking confident, but just losing it on landing. Watch that replay quickly. Let's have a little look at what went wrong for Charlie there as he gets back to his board. So, goes big. Didn't quite get the initial rotation dialed down there. The back end looking a little bit loose. Definitely got it in the locker, though. We've seen he had a great heat earlier on, actually. And Jerome there going for the Radiculo. Jerome's on a 4-meter wing by the corner of my eye, it looks like. So, if Jerome's on a 4, yeah, definitely windy out there. But again, there lacked a little bit of height to get all the way around. Ancor as well, as you can see, 4-meter wing. So there's wind. There's plenty of wind out there. And we're on trick attempt number 4. So for Charlie with 6 trick attempts, and for quite a few of these riders, actually, Ancor again being another one, really want to try and land these tricks now because you have 3 tricks counting. And that's also going to count for Ancor, which will put him in a little bit more of a comfortable position, let's say. All riders will be advancing through, but whether you'll go through to round 5 or have to battle it out in round 4 is another question. Charlie now has 2 trick attempts left. Needs to really try and land both of these. Maybe play it safe on the first one. Get the scores on the boards. Because Jerome actually also has a crash. So if he lands this one here, he can either see himself bump into first or go into second. Wants to try and avoid a crash though. Looking nicely lit on now. Here he goes. Tweaks out. 1, 2. Front side 720. Beautiful. Textbook stuff there. Gets back up onto that foil rather quickly as well. That is what he was looking for. That's going to score nicely. That's definitely going to move his position in this heat. as the replay shows there, nicely tweaked out at the front as well. That's a really nice stylish thing we look for. The tweak of the nose of the board to begin that maneuver. And then, yeah, great rotation on the way around. Nice front side 7 there. Scores are coming in and it's looking nice. Jerome with the back mobe. One of the first guys to be bringing that to the table as well. And that is also going to score. So, yeah, there you go. Charlie in a 6.85 for that front side 7. That's pushed him up into second position because Ancor Sosa at the moment in first with 2.7. So, here we go. Ancor Sosa also needs another trick. Jerome has a nice one coming. It's all going to shape up again. It might bump Charlie into third, which it has. An 8 on the dot, on the money from Jerome means that Charlie goes back down into third. Ancor Sosa, only a whisker in front, crashes or not. It's going to score. It's not going to score high, but it will push his lead out a little bit further. As you can see here, gets the rotation, but just big backslap, big butt check, as we like to refer to it as. Are the judges going to like it? Are they going to score it? I'm not sure. Final trick attempt now. Final trick attempts in the heat. Charlie, what have you got for us? Give us something special. Maybe a combo would do it. Front side, front flip. Straight back onto the foil. It's good. It's going to give him that other trick category that he was looking for. And it is going to improve on the 11.45. It probably is going to push him into second position as well. Could have maybe done with a little bit more height. You know, really got to go into these with full commitment. But Jerome here, again, riding toe side. I reckon we're going to see, what are we going to see? Maybe a one-handed maneuver. And there we go, the drone. Yeah, toe side one-handed back mob, I think. So yes, Charlie now in first place, but the other riders do have a trick remaining. Jerome's just done it, and I'm pretty sure that's then going to knock Charlie into second, the way it's coming through now. So Jerome, score to drop. Last trick of the heat here from Ancor. Scores, you can see, Charlie first, Jerome in third, Ancor second. Jerome's scores coming in. Yes, it's going to move him ahead of Charlie. I can confirm that now. So Charlie will go down to second. So it all relies on now with Ancor where he positions. Is he going to finish second or is he going to finish third? It's a front flip, and I think that's going to do it because I think that was just a little bit more higher than the one that Charlie just did. But let's see what the judges see. Let's see what they think. Overall, great heat. On to the next. We're now going to skip to the ads. So preheat, here we go. Rivermore, the local lads against Max Robinson, and your current Surf-Freestyle world champion, Christopher McDonald, is going to take the center stage. Before we get involved, let's go and have a little look and hear with what Max Robinson had to say this morning.
Max Robinson joining me down here in Tarifa. Max, you're sort of the head honcho guy in Team Gong. How are you and the rest of the team feeling for this event?
Pretty good. We've been here for a week already and training every day. Not the normal Levante winds like we're used to here, but the Poniente has been really nice, and a bunch of new innovations coming out from Malo and Bastian. So, you know, you'll be excited to watch them.
And obviously the forecast here, it's a little bit dark and gloomy this morning. Malo there had a good result in Le Cat as well. But as for yourself, how are you feeling going into this one?
Pretty good. I mean, the equipment's working super well, and yesterday, you know, I just felt like I was really dialed in with the conditions we have here. So, super excited to see what the competition has to offer.
Well, we look forward to seeing you and the Gong boys out on the water.
Always good to catch up with Max. He's a great character to have on tour, great face. And we are now in motion for the last heat of this round. We're going to be moving on to round 4 after this, where we're going to actually be going into 4-man heats as well. So it's all going to be chopping and changing around now. It's getting a little fruity out here. 7 o'clock, well, 7 past 7 to be precise, local time. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We sure are enjoying being in Tarifa, as you know, I've mentioned quite a few times now. It's just great to be here. Great to be here, competing and having a great show and seeing the innovation. Really, really great to see as we watch now Max Robinson.
Max Robinson joining me down here in Tarifa. Max.
Okay, Chris McDonald. I was mentioning a few heats ago just how strong he is at those 1080s, but he starts off nicely here with a back mobe. Makes it look pretty easy as well. So, nice work there from Chris McDonald. Gets off to a nice start as we watch the replay. Nicely extends, full commitment there. Okay, River starts off with a backflip, 5.67. Here we go, River, backflip. Is it going to be a combo? Yes, it is, into a frontside 3. Nicely done there. River Moore, take a bow. Was that a 3.8, I believe, maybe, the size? Quite hard to see from this angle. Max Robinson now up next. He's got his hands full here. Although we are in the early rounds of these heats, we're seeing some big moves down thrown from Christopher McDonald, and River Moore as well has got a nice one coming. So 8.77 for that back mode. Might be the highest scoring back mode we've seen all day. Max Robinson backflip, wanted the combo, didn't get it. So that will be a nice score for him. Probably going to be around the 4s. River Moore's score now coming in just below a 6. So he's going to bump himself up into first place, sorry. Surf-Freestyle World Champion, Mr. Chris McDonald. Front flip into a frontside 3 and nicely executed. I didn't really know what I was saying there because I wasn't sure if it was going to be the end of Chris. I thought he was going to stack it, but he managed to keep it together. And just the Chris there really whipping round to come back around after that maneuver. A lot of riders leave it late, but he does it nice and early. And yeah, you really see that in his riding, but I don't think it's going to be the biggest score. Okay, third trick attempt here. We have 6 of them to come. 6 of them to come. 6 overall, sorry. 3 of which are going to be counting. 1, 2. Nice frontside 7 there from River. Nice, well executed stuff. Okay, so what have we got coming next, Max? Over to you. Over to you, big dog. Let's see what we have as he now rides toe side. Maybe a toe side, front side 3. I mean, I always say that when they're riding toe side, but it's always something way more complex. Or toe side, front side 7. That's an option for Max. Or how about a toe side and one-handed backflip? That's still nice as well. Max Robinson there. Third trick attempt with the old one-hand toe side backflip. You can see here, takes that front hand off the board. Off the wing. And Chris actually now riding that F1 strike. What have we got going on here? This looks interesting. You can see here, just checks his shoulder for his flag colour. Innovations coming our way. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Oh! was very close to being quite excellent. Mental from Christopher McDonald there. And nearly back onto the foil straight after. That will not be the first or the last time we see him do that trick. As Rivermore there just shows you exactly how it's done. Calm, cool, collected, straight to the point. As we watch the replay here, front flip, straight back onto the foil. Does them in his sleep. Okay, here we go. Christopher McDonald. Currently in third place, but does only have 2 tricks counting towards his score. We're on the 4th trick attempt. Here we go. He's going for it again. And again, a bit of gold face slap. I mean, I hope he's all right there. I saw him go down to the deck, as you can see. Maybe just needs a little bit more pop. Is that a grab as well he wants to incorporate? Nasty landing either way. But here we go. Rivermore on the 5th trick attempt. 2 trick attempts remaining. Okay, Max Robinson, trick attempt number 5. He is currently your heat leader. Had a big back mode, which was a 7.77. Unfortunately, we missed it last time, but there you go. I mean, we've seen plenty of back modes today, but Mr. Robinson laying down thick and fast there on a 7.77. Okay, what have we got here? You can see there, just adjusting the leash. So, toe side. It's going to be some sort of one-handed maneuver. A one-handed dive into the water. That's what we've just seen from Max Robinson. He's gone diving. Crash for Max. Okay, so we are now on trick attempt number 5 for Chris McDonald. He's had 2 crashes because he's tried the same trick twice. Looks like he's going to switch it up for the front flip into a front side 3. Maybe was tempted for even another one, but, you know, Chris knows what he has to do. He has to get another score on the board. And that combo was great. You saw, what's the second pop here? Look how high he gets on the second pop. The one thing about Chris and his combos is he demonstrates pop to pop better than anyone else out there. I mean, the pop after doing a move like that, you know, he's straight out the water, you know, another meter above, and it's very, very impressive. So scores nicely on those combos. And Rivermore here also trying, I think, get the back mode, but unfortunately not being able to grab the hand back on to grab the boom of that wing. So that will go down as a crash. Final trick attempts for Max and Chris. Final trick attempts. Okay, so we have Max Robinson up now, and then we have Chris McDonald, and then we'll be wrapping this heat up and moving on to the next round. Okay, Max, what have you got for us on the final one? Just an air? I think maybe he knew that he was in second place. Maybe he was just, you know, taking it easy. Why not? Why not, Max? Or maybe just go again. That's also okay. Oh, absolute jet setter there. As you see here, look at the straight back onto the foil. Was a little bit unstable coming out of that one. Ooh. But he managed to keep it together. Well, hey. Okay, Christopher McDonald. You are the current heat leader. I mean, that last combo was an 8.10, so nothing shy of quite extraordinary there. One of the higher combos we've seen of the day. But what have you got for us now? Toe side. Let's watch the replay here. Try and get our heads around that one. Riding the 4-meter wing, Chris. So it's surprising because maybe I think he would be on a 3.5. But either way, he is your heat leader. Max Robinson second, River Moore in third, and we'll be back very shortly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to carry on. We're now moving into a new round, and you can see there 4 riders now instead of 3. Ezio Bastianini, Leo Suarez, Luca Villamet, and Chucho Nunot. Don't go anywhere. Red flag is up. We'll be up very shortly. So here we go, watching the replay of Leo Suarez here. Backflip. Nicely done. Luca now. Okay, here we go. Following Luca. Okay, Chucho or not? Let's see what you've got, mate. First trick of the heat. There's now 4 of us in here. We've gone up from 6 tricks to 7, but still 3 are counting. Backflip. Boom. So we now go to F1. Perfect. We stay here with this guy. Ezio, the youngster, toe side, Had a 6.53 for a frontside 7 to begin with. And let's see now exactly what he's going to do. So frontside 7, maybe he's going to go for, I don't know, I'm not going to call it. Maybe you guys at home can let me know what you think is going to be shown in this heat. Round 4, so Ezio Bastianini. Loading up. Plenty of fuel in the tank here as he goes for what looked like a bit of a delayed front flip and just about managed to get round. A little bit squeaky bum time there, but he made it through. So now we go over to Leo Suarez, 5.13 for the backflip that he opened up with. I'm just going to see exactly how this will look, because we're going to be top 2 only are going to be making it through. So not only are we going to say goodbye to 1, we're going to say goodbye to 2 men in each heat. We've got 4 heats within round 4. Some big names as well in here, and it's all to fight for, all to play for. And yeah, it's getting a little bit hot in here. It's getting a little bit edgy as Leo Suarez goes down for a crash. Not how he would have envisioned that. But Luca Villamet up next. So looking for that F1 wing. After the replay here, sort of a front loop there. Sorry, back loop from Leo. And that's the difference between the back loop and the back flip, or vice versa on the fronts, is that the back flip will be when that foil is directly above them, as if you were to flip on the trampoline, for example. Whereas the back loop, or you know, is more where the foil goes to the side a little bit more in the rotation. Very different, sorry, similar moves, but also very different in also in their own different categories. So there we have Luca backing up that nice score of a 5.97, which was his front flip. So that probably will be edging towards, you know, being in first place after those scores come in there. Chucho or not had a backflip to open up with. Only crash so far is from Leo. So here we go, Chucho. Chucho or not. Loads up, backflip. Does he want a combo? Yes, he does, and he gets it as well. First combo of the heat so far. And we are obviously in the early stages, but, you know, it's nice to say. It's nice to admire those combos when they do happen. We all like a combo, because sometimes we don't always know what we're going to see. Okay, Leo Suarez. Taking his time out there, waiting for the perfect spot to take off, and he does. The back loop there, it looked like. Yeah, tried to get it last time, crash. So we're looking to back that up. As you can see there, snatches rounds. So back flip from Ezio. Ezio's got 3 scores on the card already now, so he can really be sort of quite playful with how he wants to play the rest of this heat. Luca is up next. We are following him now. 7.17 for that toe side, front side 7. Definitely going into this as maybe one of the favourites to pull through, but, you know, the level is so high from all of these riders, you never know what you're going to get sometimes. As he goes for the 720, I believe. All happened a bit quickly there, like in a washing machine. Old Luca, let's count those on the replay. So he loads up into it. As you can see, 1, 2, yeah, 720. Frontside 7 there for Luca. That'll be 3 scored tricks for him as well. That'll push him into first position. Chucho also looking to get off to a flying start with 3 scored tricks. Going toe side with the one-handed backflip. Yay or nay? That's a yay in my eyes. So now we follow back to Ezio. So we're on trick attempts number 4. Here in Tarifa, the GWA Surf-Freestyle is here once again, and we can't get enough of coming to this place. Local time is 7:30. I'd say we've got probably another solid hour of competition before we need to potentially look at, wrapping the show up for the day. Promising forecast is still on the cards for the next couple of days. It wasn't so good at the start of the week, but it's changed. It's been in our favour. But tomorrow looks like the next sort of solid day to get competition well and truly underway and also wrapped up. We have crowned a women's winner already in Nia Suarez. So if you've just tuned in now and joining us for the evening in the back end of the stream, we are going to be only carrying on with the men now. As the women have finished, Nia Suarez winner, Mardi Arce in second place as well. So teammate podium there for the duotone riders. Up there as well. Got a last minute innovation score on her final trick, which gave her a nice position on the podium. But Leo Suarez, okay, it's all still to fight for these riders. They're looking to book themselves, which I imagine will probably take place tomorrow. We were hopeful to try and finish competition today, but it doesn't look like that. We unfortunately, the forecast didn't join us until the sort of early afternoon, I'd say. But it is what it is. Can't help what Mother Nature wants to throw us a bone. Luca here is your current second place. I was going to say current heat leader, but he's just popped down to second after Ezio Bastianini. And you can see, actually, maybe the wind has dropped a little bit. Front side, that will go down as a crash. Yeah, looks like maybe I'm just looking from the stream here on the screen, seeing exactly what you are as well. It does look like there's not as many white caps on the inside. I mean, still, obviously, there's a few kiters out there, and you can gauge it by that. But let's see. Maybe maybe it's a little bit more gusty. I mean, Chucho is on a 3.5, so clearly enough breeze out there. As he pops, goes for the front 7 and doesn't make it. So going in now to trick attempt number 5. 3 trick attempts remaining for all of our riders. As focus now onto Ezio, your current heat leader. Front flip, wanted the combo. Or I think he was also looking to go front flip into front side 3 straight away on the way down. You've seen it landed, but again, just didn't get anywhere near the amount of height that he needed to pull off a maneuver like that. And you can see here from the replay, front flip. Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like he started the rotation coming down into that front side 3, but Leo Suarez now on the 3 meter. But again, he is very young and also very light. Doesn't need a lot to get up on the foil. But you can see he's having to work it a little bit more than maybe what he used to have to. Which tells me that maybe that's put a hole in the wing. What's the outcome? Who's checking? What do we reckon? Let's have a little butchers. Let's have a little look. Ooh, I tell you what, it's a close shave. Maybe that wing is safe. If not, I guess Nia will have to get one, pumping one up on the beach. There's your winner's trophy. Got to pump up my wings for me while I compete. Okay, Luca Let's see it, mate. You got a chance here. 1, 2. Once that front side 7 gets it. Oh, does he get it though? He is giving that wing a good old up and down to try and get back up on the foil. You can see here, commits, gets the 1, 2, really whips around. I think, to me anyway, that looks like the wind has dropped a little bit. The guys aren't going as high. And Chucho here is just sort of cruising, waiting for his flag, which has now been risen. So here we go, Chucho or not. I'm interested to see what happened to Leo's wing. Do we reckon it's still in one piece? We haven't actually had any kit breakages yet. Nice one-handed backflip there from Chucho, but couldn't get the wing back into position. The actual execution of the trick was good. Let's watch what happened here. He takes the hand off, gets around. Yeah, but the leading edge of the wing just goes behind his back, and he's unable to get it back round. Okay. Ezio Bastianini. What trick attempt are we on? We're on number 6. 2 trick attempts remaining. So here we go. Who is our heat leader? Let's have a look. Luca. Frontside 7 on the last one. Scored a 6.20. Got to be rewarded a little bit as well. So Ezio, front flip. Oh, he went for the front flip, front side. Not the best clean landing, though, but it will score. Are they going to give him a crash or not? That's what I'm wondering. I think it will score, but it will be low. Okay, Leo. Well, clearly the wing is still intact. Let's have a look here. I mean, he looks pretty... There's definitely more wind out the back. That's a fact. As you can see here, going for the front side 7, but not quick enough snapping around there. And Leo's left himself with a little bit of work to do now because he is chasing a second position, second place. Okay, Luca, what have you got for us, mate? This is your second to last trick. Okay, Chucho is actually the person, or the rider, excuse me, who is in 4th position. So here we go. Needs some momentum, needs some power. Didn't get the takeoff, did not get the takeoff at all. So we now go into the last trick attempt. Okay, so last trick attempt of the heat. And then we move on. We're going to continue to go. Sit. He gets it on the buzzer. Sit. He gets it on the buzzer. That is going to be, in my eyes, improving that backflip category he has. I think that will take out the backflip and then actually move as a combo. Leo Suarez here also, again, still has a chance, but he's chasing Ezio, who I think is going to be improving on that last score. Yes, it is going to improve. Toe side backflip. No, the youngster. That's going to be his journey over here in Tarifa. Unfortunately for Leo, just goes down. Final 2 tricks of the heat now. Luca and Chucho. Heat leader Luca can pretty much say, I'm there. He does need to improve. Actually, he's not there because Chucho can still take it to him. I mean, the 6.43 from Ezio keeps Ezio in seconds. He's gone for a one-handed... Was that a one-handed back mob? It can't be. No, just the back mobe. I just missed the start of that trick there. Apologies there. But it's looking good. It's looking like it might score around the 8. So I do think that will cement Luca's place in the quarters. And then we see a back mobe there from Chuto as well. I mean, when you need it, you bring it out most. This is going to get interesting now because Chucho is on 12.37. And he's just landing what looked to be quite a clean back mobe. But is it enough? That's the question. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and find out. Let's see who we've got coming up next very shortly. First, don't go anywhere. More action to follow. So here we go. Alexander Archer, Martin Thiels, Clement Hamon, and Ricardo Zorzi. The next riders to take center stage. Who are the two that are going to make it through? And who are the two that are going to say goodbye to Tarifa until 2025? Let's see. Okay, so this heat is obviously underway. And we're seeing some nice scores thrown down there. A couple of trick attempts from all riders so far done. So let's have a little look at the scorecards. How are we looking as this one has started? We've obviously got the brother of Thomas, Alexander, kicking things off here with a 5.90. I mean, he must be looking at his brother who is now in the courses and thinking, cool, blimey. I mean, we saw innovation. We saw big scores up in the 8s. Probably one of the best combined heats I think we've seen today. Xavi Core was another one of those riders. But Alexander Archer, one of them. But on your screen at the moment is Ricardo Zorzi. So, Ricardo, how are you opening up? Front flip. Well executed front flip. Back over to Alexander. Big move there from the Austrian. We'll watch back the replay briefly, see how that one fell apart. Front flip. I wouldn't say fell apart. The wrong terminology used there by myself. I do apologise. It was rather clean. Looking to be mid-sixes. So, here we have Martin Thiels, who goes down as a crash. Next up, Clement Hamon. Front side 720, loves doing these, but he no. Yeah, he can't just hang around under the wing for too long. That's going to go down as a crash. So Ricardo Zorzi now. Front side 720, beautifully executed there from the Italian. So up next now on the third trick attempt, we've got the Australian Alexander. What has he got in store for us? It's been a long day here in Tarifa. We started nice and early, but some good news has just come my way, and the forecast is looking good for tomorrow as well. Alexander now. So just watching the replay here as Alexander goes airborne with that back mobe. Local time now, 7:45. We've been going for nearly 12 hours. But there's always good things to come. I mean, the level of competition has been through the roof. We've seen innovation after innovation. But it's nearly that time of day where we call it shy. But we've still got a good solid hour of competition to come. As we see Martin there get another crash. He's going to want to start putting some scores on the board because that's 3 crashes now in a row. Okay, the gong rider, Clement Hamon. Nicely done there, straight back onto the foil. He opened up with a huge score, actually, of an 8.77 for a back loop down into a front side 3. And that looked to be maybe a radiculo there. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not quite sure. Let's see what the judges put there. 8.23 for a back move from Alexander Archer. Yeah, Radiculo 7. 8.57. The first one we've seen today landed in competition. Not generally, but just at this competition, we haven't seen one landed today. So Clement Hamon now bumps himself into first place. Ricardo Zorzi there, as you can see, has a crash, goes swimming after his board. One-handed backflip, but the board goes way behind him. Just came off there, out of the feet, out of the foot straps. And now we have Alexander. So back for attempt number 4. Reaching the halfway point in this heat. And we now follow Martin. He loves that little backflip with a one hand and going for the grab as well. He's done it a few times today. He's definitely also had some crashes on the same maneuver. And that's now 4 crashes for Martin. And theoretically, he now needs to land the next 3. Otherwise, he's going to be down what I call struggle street. And no one wants to be down struggle street because it's, yeah, you struggle down there. So Martin's got to land 3 now. 3 consecutive tricks. And when you've got the likes of Clement Hamon, who's putting down an 8.57 and an 8.77, and also Alexander, who's with an 8.23, you know, don't take Ricardo out of the equation either with a frontside 7 scoring a 6.7. You know, all these guys, the big dogs, are throwing it down before the sun sets. They're all hungry and eager for a semi-final spot. And now we have your current heat leader, Clement Hamon, with a huge, what looked to be delayed backflip. Let's just watch that one as a replay. So he goes up. I mean, great height there. There's plenty of wind. I was questioning whether there's going to be still some wind out there, but nah, doesn't look like it. One little bit. The wind is well and truly still on. It is Tarifa at the end of the day. Back loop spin there with a 6.23 for Clement. Ricardo Zorzi still hungry. Not actually far off second place. He's got 2 6s. He's landed that one as well. That's going to bump him up into second now and knock Alexander out. But all the riders have 3 tricks remaining. So 3 trick attempts left. And I don't know who your money is on, but it's going to get quite close out there now with all... I mean, Clement Hamon is quite comfortably in the lead at the moment. Still plenty could change. 23.57. Okay, the second place is well and truly up for grabs. Martin has a lot of work to do. I mean, we can't ignore the fact that he has crashed 4 times and needs to land 3 tricks. Alexander there has gone for a textbook combination of a front flip into a front side. Yeah, front loop into a front side 360 with a good pop to pop as well. First combo we've seen of this heat. It's going to score, and it's going to now bump him again into second place. You can see there on your scores, it says that Alexander is in first. Still some scores to come your way. Because Clement obviously is on a higher score, but he is actually saying he's in third. So that isn't updated your side, but I can see from my side, Clement is first. Martin has taken another path down Struggle Street. So he's gone down Struggle Street, and he's gone even further down Struggle Street now because he's crashed 5 times. So he needs 2 big tricks to be in with a sniff. Because at the moment, he's actually going to be tricked out. I think Martin is going to be tricked out, unfortunately for him, because the 2, Clement and Hamon and Alexander Archer, are all above the 20s. So even if Martin was to get 2 10s, it's not possible for him to go through to the quarterfinals. So unfortunately, he might not know it yet, but that will be the end of the road while we see here a crash from Clement, the current heat leader, go for the back mode, but not actually grab the wing. So just going for the back. And Ricardo Zorzi now up next has a chance, but has a lot of work to do. Let's see what he can do. He's toe sides. He still has 3 tricks remaining, which is the good thing for him. One of these happening right now in front of your own very eyes. As he just bears off downwind a little bit, sort of taking it as an approach as you would on a twin tip freestyle. But now decides against going toe side and more with right foot forward. Maybe that's a choice that he thinks there's more wind out the back, or maybe not. Maybe he just wants to jump right foot forward, sorry. Oh, it's like a delayed back flip or loop. Questionable. I would maybe go for the loop. Let's just have a look at the positioning of that foil. Yeah, I would say back loop in my eyes. But he does want to advance on the 4.43 already scored for the back loop. So maybe he does want to improve that. Does look like it's going to improve it as well. But not going to be enough to push second place. 2 trick attempts remaining for each rider on the water. Martin Teals is tricked out. Not possible for him to be through. We now follow second place rider, one of the Archer brothers. Is that a 10? I think it might have just been a 7, though. Let's have a little look at the replay. I'm just looking at the scores whilst also watching the stream at the moment. So just missed the start of that trick. 1, 2, yep, 7. Front side 7 there for Alexander. He doesn't have one of those currently done. So if it scores higher than his 6.57 front flip, then that will even make his score a little bit better, but maybe not enough to improve on Clement. So Martin, again, going for that grab. That is a lot nice. I thought he had it there on the landing. So by this point, I mean, Martin's going to know that he's not making it through here. So maybe he's just trying to fine-tune that trick. Just slightly over-rotates coming down. The start of the trick, he nails. The grab, beautiful. But he just over-rotates a little bit. Maybe needs to grab that wing a little bit earlier just to enable a little bit more stability when coming in for landing. But Clement Hamon now is the current heat leader. Still waiting for the last score of Alexander to be authorized, validated, should I say. We like to use that word here on the GWA, validated. Clement Hamon, back mob, just about manages to stick it. Nearly had a little bit of a butt check there as we watched the replay, but managed to grab that hand back on the wing, back on the boom, enabling that body to stay upright. As you can see here, just gets it in time. And pretty much back on the foil. So, yeah, I think that will now extend his lead. We did see a very nice back mow from Alex on an 8.23. Zorzi here is hungry like a wolf and is riding toe sides. Okay, yeah, some score updates. Clement Hamon, 8.17 back mow. Frontside 7 from Alexander with a 6.97. And Zorzi saving it till the bitter end. That is going to definitely improve his 18.10. He's now not too far off Alexander. Scores coming in now for this. Toe side. Nicely done there. Coming in toe side. Always a little bit more difficult to pop on toe side. But these riders do it so well. And this one's looking good. This one is looking like the high 7s. As Alexander now, last trick of the heat. So here we go, second place. Alexander Asher. Oh, lovely delayed front loop. Looked like he wanted the combo there. I mean, what's his lowest score? It's a front side 7. I mean, he really, in my eyes, needed to do a little bit more there. He's got a good combo score. He's got the back mob, which scored really nicely. And this it's going to be similar scores for him, 22.20. I'm just trying to compare. I mean, Martin here, let's see what he does. I mean, I put money on it, one-handed back. Oh, no. See, I said it before he did it. It didn't count. Went for the front side 360. Front side 3. Unfortunately for Martin, a heat to forget there. Unable to land one of those tricks. Little tweak out the top there. Just not his day in this one. I mean, really nice to see him competing and great to see him pushing in other heats. But unfortunately, in this round 4, one he'll want to forget. As your current heat leader, Clement Hamon, will take no prisoners here. Will still go big, I'm sure of it. As the focus is actually on Martin. Do apologise for that. Martin there just in the shot. But there we go. A little bit more clearer now for you with Clement Hamon. Back mobe. Yep. Don't know if that's going to improve on the 8.17 he has already scored, but at 25.51, he will now confirm his place in the quarterfinal. So it all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Ricardo Zorzi needs to find basically 1 point on top of one of you. So he needs, I mean, if he does a front loop, which he does. Oh, Zorzi. Zorzi. Mamma mia. I do not think that's going to be enough. He had to actually improve that front loop. That was the first trick he opened up with the heat with a 6.33. I think it's going to go down as a crash, which will mean Clement Hamon and Alex Ander will be going through to the quarterfinals. Okay, here we go. I mean, when you think it's going to end, we're just going to keep delivering you more, okay? Men's Surf-Freestyle, round number 4. Charlie Locke, Rivermore, Bastien Escovet, Francesco Capuzzo. Those are your 4 men taking center stage. You can see there, that's a live shot of the beach behind them. The wind is still there. The flags are still blowing. And we are still here giving you the best content that you can possibly find on the internet at this current moment of time. The GWA Wingfoil World Tour, Tarifa. And it's great to be here once again. I mean, I keep saying it, but I'll keep saying it over and over again. You know, Tarifa, the mecca of wind sports, the mecca of kite surfing, wingfoiling. It's where it all starts. You know, it's a European hotspot. They like to refer it, yeah, the mecca, as I say. We're here, obviously, at the lovely, well, I'm in the lovely Bibo Beach House, which is just behind the event site in a nice, comfy, warm studio. And then we've obviously got everyone else rocking it down at the beach. The judges have been powering through heat after heat from pretty much, you know, 10 hours, 10, 12 hours now. I mean, we were down here at 7:30 this morning. Local time now, 8 o'clock. Sun sets in about 45 minutes. So I would imagine the plan would be to finish round 4. We've still got 2 heats left. This one also being one of those 2. So let's get back to the action. And enough of my boring talk. We go back to the interesting stuff, and that's that happening on the water. So Charlie starts off 6.50. He'll be stoked on that. Rivermore 6.23. He'll also be stoked on that. And now we have Francesco Capuzzo. So all riders actually scoring a similar score as Capuzzo loads up. One-handed backflip. So Charlie here, second trick attempt. He opened up with a combo. We actually saw a combo as well from River. Replay here shows Charlie. He goes up with the one-handed grab backflip. Nicely done from him there. You know, that's what we want to see. We want to see grabs. And, I mean, you're booking a ticket now into the quarterfinals. If you're not in the top 2, you're out. And Charlie here has opened up quite nicely, as has River after that lovely frontside 7. That was clean. And he knows it. He knows it as well. You know, nodding their heads. Let's watch that one on replay. Bada bing. 1, 2. Bada boom. Straight up on the foil. So. Bastien Escofet next. So here we go. Bastien Escofet. Big delayed front loop. Over rotates, but manages to save it. Okay, Francesco Capuzzo now. All riders really throwing down, as no one has crashed yet. Touch wood, Francesco. Don't let me down here. Come on. Keep it going. It's a smooth sailing start for all. What are we going to see? He goes up. Tweaks out. Frontside 7. Okay, that's a crash from Francesco. I shouldn't have said it, should I? I shouldn't have said it's been a smooth sailing start. Okay, Charlie, third trick attempt. Get another one on the boards. Here we go. Fully loaded. Up. Tweaks out. 1, 2, 720. Has he made it sticky? Nope, that's going to be a crash. Unlucky there. Great height. Nice amplitude. Good commitment going into that one, but just couldn't link up the landing. I love the little tweak at the start as well. Noticed by me and most likely will be noticed by the judges, but unfortunately, that's going to be a crash. Okay, so Charlie will remain in third place. Still plenty to play for. 7 trick attempts, 3 of which go counting. Lovely grab at the nose there. And yes, River finding the flow. Here we go. Grabs the nose, the board. Doesn't quite like fully grab it, but definitely gets enough on that to be rewarded. And just jibes out of that one. Okay, Bastien Escofet has had a great start with a back loop spin and a front flip. And what else has the French rider got for me? What have you got for me? Come on. Maybe... Oh, they like this. Oh, Bastien. Deducted points there for the landing, but it's going to be scored. You can see River here, scores coming in around the mid-5 range. Bastion's looking at more mid-7s. Capuzzo here needs to get back on the scoreboards, put the pressure back on the other 3 riders. So here we go. Francesco, what have you got for us? As he goes up. Francesco Capuzzo waiting. Sort of a delayed front loop. Well, I think he was maybe wanting to go for that front side 3 on the way down there, but crash for Francesco. And we go back to now Charlie. So, duotone rider Charlie, 11.60, and we're watching him from above now. That is River Moore we see there. Let's get all eyes on Charlie. There he is. So, he's on a 3.5 meter wing. I've been wondering what size wing he's been riding, because it did look awfully small. But actually, it's not actually too bad. I mean, it's still a small wing, but 3.5, probably one of the sizes you've got to have in your Quither and Tarifa. It's always windy here. Okay, Charlie, after the crash, he's gone for the nice tweak tail. He's gone for the same move. Oh, and on this time, has over-rotated. So he's gone too big. I love the tweak. The tweak at the start. Boom, look at that. Maybe even could have gone around one more there. Okay, so Charlie going for that front side 7 twice now. Unfortunately, not being able to land as River Moore is not putting a single foot wrong at the moment. I mean, he is having a really, really, really solid heat here. The replay shows it there. Pretty much that front flip back onto the foil instantly. And I know we're seeing a lot of, twists and turns and grabs, but sometimes the good old-fashioned front flip, straight back onto the foil, gets rewarded from the judges. Bastien Escofet now, 6.13 for River there. That's hit out his 5.33 for the back loop he did. Bastien going for the back loop again with the spin. Questionable on the landing. I think it will be scores. Let's have a little look at the replay. Goes around, gets it. No, that's not going to score in my eyes. But we've got Capuzzo up next. Francesco Capuzzo had a nice start, and then he's actually had 2 crashes. He's the last one to jump, so he has the advantage of seeing what the other riders do, and he also has a little bit of time necessarily to plan. So, the Italian, water guru I'm going to call him, because he is, he does everything, van's full of kit, is going to be up next. So here we go. The Italian, Francesco Capuzzo, needing to probably land the trick here, wants to regain that confidence. He's had 2 crashes now, in a position that he probably doesn't really want to be in, where he's chasing the pack. But we know this guy from numerous events on the tour. He just manages to bring it home somehow. He just manages to deliver. Sign, seal, and deliver. But he wants to act fast here because he's going to get flagged out. He carries on, doing figures of 8s in the competition area. He's going to get flagged out. So let's wait and see. He's going to need to act fast. And it looks like he wants to jump right foot forward now. He's really going quite far out of the competition area. It looks a little bit more windy there. And it's a front flip. Crashed. Looked like he maybe even went too big there. So Francesco Capuzzo, again another crash. He's got 7 trick attempts. There's 3 trick attempts remaining. Let's have a little look at the scores. Bastien Escofet is edging River Moore only slightly by 0.40. But this is one to watch. Shylock, front side 7. I'm calling it. 3rd time lucky. Come on, Charlie. He tried it twice. First time, the landing. 2nd time, over-rotated. 3rd time. Oh, I mean, it's going to score. The landing he would have wanted it to be a little bit more straight back up onto the foil. I love the tweak at the start. He really tweaks that board nicely. Good rotation. But just here, a little bit sinky. It's going to score. That's a good thing. All right, it's going to improve that score that he has. Might not be enough to go into second place, as River there looked like he wanted the combo but couldn't quite get anything from that second pop. So River will stay and remain in second place. Charlie's score now coming in. That's going to be around the 6s. Escofet up next. Current heat leader. Is that Escofet? Yes. Escofet? Come on. Poke your head around the side of the wing so we can see. Nope. Capuzzo. That's the difficult. There we go. There he is. The big dog. Bastien Escofet. Riding. Oh, Bastien. So you can see there Bastien doing what is now referred to as a double back roll spin. So very, very nice there. Something that really he's maybe one of the only riders that are actually doing at the moment. He seems to have the technique dialed down, and it's being rewarded here from the judges. I mean, this is looking like a nice cheeky score here in the high 8s. And definitely one of the riders that goes bigger. And it's lighter here for this event in Tarifa. We can't hide that. We've had Song Levante in the previous years, but this year, Poniente is known to be that slightly lighter wind. But Bastien, it doesn't really phase him. You're seeing, big tricks from Bastien. Francesco here going for a frontside 7, over rotates into the drink. So with 2 trick attempts remaining, Capuzzo needs to, he basically needs to get 14 points from these 2 to go into second if the scores stay how they are at the moment. Most likely that will change. Charlie here, 2 tricks left. Lowest score is the back loop with 5.10. He's done a frontside 7. Maybe he attempts it again because he knows he can get that 6 higher. Or maybe he goes for a combo. He's gone for the tweak. He's gone for the frontside 7. But again, too much weight going back and he's gone in the drink. He's got it in the locker. We know it. We've seen it before. I've got to say, I say it every time he jumps. That tweak, if he can really nail this frontside 7, you'd be looking at up in the 7s for sure. We've seen this move, if perfected and straight back onto the foil, score really, really well. Rivermore has a 6.23 combo. Maybe he wants to improve that. Doesn't get a good takeoff, though. And that is the outcome of that. He gets a one-way ticket into the sea. And Rivermore going for, I think, that back mobe there. But yeah, on the takeoff, just didn't get a good pop. And that led to a lack of height, which eventually led to a lack of execution. So Bastien Escofet, 6th trick attempt now. He is the guy in the driving seat at the moment, 22.33. Big score on his last one. The lowest one he has is 6.50, which is what he opened up with. Again, a back loop. So here he is, the French powerhouse, but yeah, going down into what will be his second crash of his repertoire, let's say. But it don't affect his position. As you see the replay there on the landing, just going down. Whereas Capuzzo would have seen that. But this is a guy that needs to land these 2 tricks. 7 trick attempts counting. 7 trick attempts counting? Sorry. It's been a long day. 7 trick attempts. 3 which will count. And the only trick that has counted for Francesco is his first one. Every other trick is crashed. So in order to compete with the likes of Bastien and most likely River and Charlie, in fact, is to score 2 tricks on his last 2. Which he's done on his first one. So he'll be happy with that. Whether it will score high is another question. I don't think it's going to be anything to dance and prance around about, but it's going to help with the score, maybe around the 6s, 6.5, something cheeky like that. But here we go, final trick attempts. 3.5 meter wing Charlie. He's gone for the front side 7 on the last 4 trick attempts, crashed 3 of them, landed 1. What are we going to have? I mean, I would put my money on doing a frontside 7, but I've said that too many times today and they've done something different, so don't trust me. Nope, front flip. Landed, but you can see there he's sort of fighting it. Used the wing to his advantage there to try and not, let's say, sink in the drink. And it's going to score, but don't think it's going to be enough to get over the line. maybe with River, who is now up jumping. Nonetheless, River's going to want to do a big move here to just to secure that position, and he'll be stoked on that. I mean, we see River really only compete once a year, and that's at Tarifa here, and he's done a back mode, but yeah, didn't get the rotation right. That's going to go down as a crash. Waiting on the scores for Charlie to come in. Got a little bit of a lag on my screen here. So yeah, scores still waiting to come through for Charlie. Bastian Escofet and Francesco Capuzzo are still to jump. Bastian's pretty safe. He's going to go through. Capuzzo needs about a 7 or an 8 in between that range. It's getting tight out there. Don't think Charlie's going to be able to do it, actually, looking at the scores coming in now. Bastian now jumping. Over-rotates once again. Goes down as a crash. So now all eyes on this man here. I mean, I can't tell you how many times we've seen him do this. He comes down from the dead. The Undertaker, Francesco Capuzzo. One more trick. He's got 2 counting, and he's only got 1 more chance. I bet he does it. I bet he does it. Last time he did this on a Radiculo 7. It was ridiculous. So, yeah, I mean, the odds on this, on Francesco being through, if I was a betting man, I'd put a tenner on this. Here we go. Francesco Capuzzo, final trick. He's going for the 720. Looks like he oh, no. He's out. Hook, line, and sinker. Francesco Capuzzo, that's the end of the road for him and Tarifa. I really thought he was going to do it, but straight away from the pop, he looked a little bit unsteady. Bastian Escofet and River Moore have booked their positions in the quarterfinals. More action to follow. Do not go anywhere.
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run. Run. No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Lord Nieve. Ay. But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
And welcome back, everybody, for the final heat of the day. Benjamin May, Nathan Berger, Ankor Sosa, and Max Robinson, Liam, back in the booth.
I know. I mean, where have you been all day?
You know, down there on the beach, making sure the mic and the vibe is going down to get the crowds going. It's been, really nice out there. And, you know, images like that we can see from the drone. Sunset is starting to come in as it is just coming up on 8:30 in the morning. Here we have the young Canarian, Encore Sosa, already throwing down a 7. He's been doing very well throughout this contest. And the guy I'm going to say who has surprised me down there on the shore, Max Robinson, super consistent throughout this event.
Yeah, really nice back mob in his last heat as well. So,
This is not an ad.
Yeah, it was really nice to see from Max, one of the more experienced. And I don't really like to use the word veteran too much, let's say, because I mean he has been on the GWA since the very start, and he's now sort of heading up the Gong team. But yeah, I mean he's throwing down. He's obviously comfortable in these maybe lighter conditions with the gear that he's got, and he's now throwing down once again. Look at that, boom.
Yeah, already. I mean, don't forget, mate, you're not 20 anymore.
I know, I'm nearly 30.
I know, it's happening. I'm nearly 40. Don't complain.
No, I'm not. But it's close. It's creeping up.
No, it is. I mean, it is incredible to be down there on the shore where you can see all of the youngsters. And one of the things that you can tell by the energy down there, Liam, is they are hungry.
Yeah.
They want a piece of the pie, and they're not just grabbing one piece. They want the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's theirs for the taking. I mean, the amount of innovation we're seeing. I mean, I've had comments on the stream as well throughout the day, and what's been their favorite moves. We've seen plenty. I mean, the one-handed toe-sided back, the toe-side back mob.
Yeah, Kuyala for the first time. Very nice.
Yeah, this was really good. I mean, there's been so much as well.
Yeah, and here you can see also, also starting to get there. Benjamin May, Mr. Front Flip Powerhouse.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
Coming in from
Absolute
Gran
unit.
Canaria. And yeah, incredible to see what the German athlete is doing. And now Nathan Berger, young Tarifa kid, trying to make his stamp, but just unfortunately over-rotating on that one. Also, let's not forget, as this is the final heat of round number 4 of the men's surf freestyle, only 2 athletes stay alive. The other 2 are unfortunately going to have to go home.
Yeah, no one wants to leave Tarifa.
No, absolutely. No. Absolutely.
If there's one place where you extend your ticket, or 2 places, I guess it's going to be Tarifa and Cape Town.
Very true. Very, very
Don't think
true.
I've been to one of those places and not extended my ticket. Where Encore Sosa there showing why he deserves to have a place in the quarterfinals. I mean, as you said, Joe, he's had a really good day, and this just proves, is the pudding to it.
It certainly is. I mean, we caught up with him earlier this morning, and as we said over there in Lucat, getting one of the first back mo combos, he's really starting to dial in some of the bigger moves. He hasn't been super consistent throughout the season.
No.
Now is looking like he might be starting to get together. Hey, if you're going to do it, it's in this heat, because if not, you are going home.
Yeah, he's got to deliver here, and when you've got the likes of Benjamin May as well, and Max Robinson here, and Nathan Berger as well. I mean, nice one-handed backflip there from Max. Manages just about keep it together, get back onto foil. But I mean, yeah, I'm really impressed with Max's riding actually during this event. I mean, definitely stepped it up a notch since. I mean, I haven't seen Max since Brazil, because obviously I wasn't with you boys and girls in Lucat. So yeah, it's great to see the likes of Max really taking it to the young guns like Nathan.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And also, you can see the experience out there, and talking to him, he says he feels really dialed in with his gear, and you can really see that. And there you can see, that's the same move that we were seeing from Bastien Escoffier in that heat before. That's that backspin. And then, what we saw from Bastien was that backspin going into a front side free. So combining it as well. As you're saying, Liam, innovation, I've seen these guys 3 weeks ago, and I have already seen 8 new moves out there. It's incredible where they're taking the sport. Sky's the limit.
Yeah, we're going to have, when we get to those stages, lovely there from Nathan. I think that was maybe a tweak and a grab. Combo wasn't so much pop to pop, though. I think he'll be degraded, let's say, for that. As we watch the highlight here, he goes up, little nose grab and a delay into the pop. So, I'm no judge, but I wouldn't say that would be a fantastic scoring combo. But he's definitely ticking a trick family box there.
Yeah, one of the things the judges are always saying, looking for, is the execution of the maneuvers. And when it comes to a combo, they're looking for foil to foil.
Yeah.
So they are really looking for landing on the foil, popping straight back out, and then continue on. There you can see a perfect example here from Encore. Gets to, goes to the tax, gets it around, spins it, and pretty much keeps on with the same amount of speed.
Yep.
If you can, dot those I's and cross those T's, you are going to get the big numbers. Let's have a look at the scores so far. So we have Encore Sosa in the lead. Second position at the moment is going to be Benjamin May. Third position is going to be Nathan Berger. Fourth is going to be Max Robinson, but it is his turn to jump here.
Yep.
Third trick attempt out of 7. Up and over, back move.
Oh, nice. That's going to take the wind out of you.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, the tide has probably gone up. Max is a strong and big boy. He is a beast.
Yeah, Judge's Tower is a little bit damp now.
Yeah, absolutely. And he has been handling these conditions very well. So hopefully looking forward to see him continue on in this competition. As he said, he feels very good with the gear, feels very good with these conditions, but he has a very hard heat.
Yeah, I mean, every heat now is really hard as well. I mean, you look at the names. It was a 28 roster ladder. I mean, every single rider, all 28, can just take that level so high. And you see the McDonald's in the window here. Look at these two. They love it, don't they? See them every time. So
Mr. Wall Street coming out through the.
Go on, Chris. Leave us to it. There's last heat of the day.
Yeah, there we go. So going for what looked like just as we caught that off of the corner of our eye. Hopefully we'll be able to see a replay of that last move. But yeah, Benjamin May mixing it up here. You can see, okay, going for the 1, going for the 2,
yeah.
looking for the 7. Almost looked like he went completely down. I reckon the judges are going to... Yep, they are scoring that as a crash as he did completely submerge.
Yeah, that's happened quite a few times, actually. The questionable, is it a score, is it not? And I think the judges have been bang on with every decision they've made today. And, the ones that are crashes have definitely been crashes. And the ones that, have scored... it's not like the judges are just hitting big scores. If the landing's not clean and well executed, the points are being deducted. And it's being shown in some of these scores as we see Nathan Berger go big on that front flip. Nicely done. Execution on the landing, maybe not so much. So maybe we'll lose a few points there. But as for height and amplitude and commitment,
yeah,
it was there.
Commitment is definitely the word. You can see, head over heels, getting that full nice and vertical, coming down with speed. Did duck the wing a little bit into the water, but still, obviously, with that amount of power, I reckon he's going to be having a good score coming his way, maybe around the 6s. Ankor Sosa, at the moment, your heat leader, as he's going to be going for his 4th trick attempt, whilst the Canarian kid got. Looks like he's going to be going for that move again. He does get almost getting the 720 there, but unfortunately going down.
Yeah, tough pill to swallow, that one. I mean, he nearly had us on the edge of our seats on that one, because he is still fighting for this, although he is in first place by quite a comfortable lead at the moment. Plenty of tricks still to play here, as Max Robinson is one of those riders that knows what he needs to do when he needs to do it. And the Canadian, who's actually now moved to France, actually, is spending a lot of time in Europe with his team, has got the next trick attempt number 4, for Mr. Robinson, coming in left foot forward, coming in hot as well. Back move. Nope. Really, really fine there when it came to the landing and just wasn't able. I think it was the nose of the board that actually dug in. Let's have a little look. The rotation of the back move was beautiful. So snappy and fast.
Yeah, he really whipped that ball around. But on the one before he caught that nose, this one, it looks like he caught that backside of the front part of the ball, still going down hard. Benjamin May here now. Let's see.
Front flip.
He is the Mr. Front flip. I mean, Gran Canaria, you remember in Pozzo, going huge. 720, that's better. Getting in the landing there on that one. He's going to be happy, and that's going to be his 3rd score as well.
Yeah, I mean, we actually haven't seen a front flip from Benjamin yet in this heat. He did a back flip to open up with, then he did a combo. Probably had the front flip to begin with into a front side 3. And now we've obviously seen the front side 7 as well. So ticking the boxes, ticking the families, doing the right things when he needs it. Nathan Berger now, the youngster, home spot here in Tarifa. Probably got the crowd cheering his name down on the beach. Is up next for trick attempt number 5. Here we go, fully loaded, coming in with speed, using a ramp, using the kicker, front flip, wants the combo, gets the combo.
Yeah, that is what I call double or nothing. Great move there. You can see using the kicker a little bit, right foot forward, starboard tack. Again, fall goes in the water, pops with the energy out, getting that front side 3. Good move there for him. So that is going to be his 4th scoring move. So 4th landed move. Only 3 are the top scores. So let's see if he can improve. What's his smallest one? A 2.33
combo.
So a combo. So I reckon he's definitely going to improve on that one. So he's going to be moving his way up the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's all starting to get a little bit tight now at the top. I mean, Ankor Sosa was comfortable in an 18.18. But now the 2 scores from, the score from Benjamin and the previous one from Nathan makes it a little bit tight at the top. I mean, Max Robinson, couple of crashes they don't want to forget about, but don't write him off either, because as we mentioned, there's still plenty of time left in this heat. Nathan's scores dropping now, looking to be around maybe the low 6s, okay? So that's probably going to advance on his 2.33 as well, maybe even push him into the lead, which could then mean that it's all still to fight for. Max Robinson, 5th trick attempt. What does he want to do? Probably tick another category, Joe.
I don't know. I mean, it saved himself in that last one with that back mob. He does normally have that one on tap, but, just fuzzing out a little bit here. You can see on the inside as that north wind, as that sun does start to dip across the horizon, it does get a little bit gustier out there. This is going to be the final heat of the day. It has been a solid day, to say the least. We've been out here since 6 a.m., pushing forward because the forecast is not looking great for the rest of the week. Tomorrow is looking like there's going to be enough wind for us to be able to finish off the Surf-Freestyle, and then we will have to see what else we can continue on. But yeah, big congrats to all of the crew and the athletes. They have been holding the fort.
Yeah, Max Robinson here is just out there holding his wing at the moment. He's just waiting for his turn. Got to be careful, though. He doesn't want to get timed out, but maybe he's one of the bigger guys as well. You got to remember that as well. So, what someone like Nathan can get up with and do, let's say a frontside 7, for example, Max would struggle to do in those same conditions. So, but it looks like he might engage here. Left foot forward, back mob. I'm calling it 3rd time lucky.
There it is. Does he get it in? No, again, doesn't get that rotation. He just does not look like he had the speed there. And you can see it is starting to glass out. You can see those glassy sections. Look, he was pumping to try and get more speed, just going in back edge into the water. All right, so now moving into trick number 6 for each one of these athletes. Benjamin May, 16.95. He is in 3rd place so far. Also, the safe zone top 2 of this heat.
Yeah, Benjamin May can definitely do enough to get forward. Oh, he went for the back mob as well. It came down like a ton of bricks there on the water, straight into the boards. Couldn't grab the wing to, stabilize the whole move itself, as you can see there. Just completely let it go. Didn't have a leash on. That would have a one-way ticket to Balneario.
Yeah, and you can see he just missed the pass on the handle there. Now Nathan looking to improve. His lowest score is a 6.20. What's he going to be? He's got a good amount of power, showing the difference of weight of some of these athletes.
It's going to be front, surely. Almost 7.
7. Does he get it? Yes, he does. That is going to be a big scorer.
I mean, he's done a 7 already for 6.80. It's how he opened up his heat. Is it going to be bigger than that? Questionable. I think it's going to be very similar. So the 19.57 we see, if it does change, it's going to be minimal change. Ancor Sosa is hot on his heels. Needs a 1.40 additional to what he already has. Lowest score for Ancor is a 5.25. That's now going to be a crash for him. So for Ancor, it's going to come down to the wire. I mean, he is in 2nd place, but obviously Benjamin May is close. He is on a 16.95. Max Robinson in a similar position to his teammate, Francesco Capuzzo, in the last heat, where he leaves it down to the last 2 moves. Pretty much an identical heat, actually, with Max, what Francesco did in the last. He landed his first trick.
Absolutely.
And then he's just basically crashed the 3 tricks and now needing to get another trick.
Yeah, I mean, if Max gets this move now dialed in, he would definitely be in contention to be able to have a possibility in this heat. Does he get it? He gets it around. No, he doesn't.
He's going to need a neck brace.
So that is going to be a very sticky situation for him, because at a 5.83, even if he got a 10.0 on that final move, he is not going to be over the 16.95 there from Benjamin May. So we're still waiting for official results to come in, but that is going to make Max's life very, very hard. Benjamin May now is going to be going for his final move. So final set of moves for each one of these athletes. Here we have the duotone German athlete. What's it going to be? What's going to be his closure?
Well, I mean, you'd like to think you'd sign it off with one of those famous Benjamin May front flips, but, he's not. He's going for the back mob and unfortunately going over the front of the board. Struggling again, I think, to get the handle after the rotation. So Benjamin May, unfortunately for him, that's going to be the end of the road because he is in 3rd position. Now, Nathan Berger is in 1st. Has a very, very, well, pretty much has secured his place for his final move. So Nathan Berger, Ancor Sosa, Max Robinson have 1 jump left.
All right, so Nathan going down and crashing it out. So it all comes down to Ancor Sosa. So at the moment, he now has a possibility of increasing and going into that 1st place. He needs to increase by a 1.7-ish on his overall score to go past Nathan. We will have to see now. It looks like he's got a good amount of power there, the Cabrina athlete on his way out. He's been looking for this move. There's the 1, there's the 2. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Getting the double rotation there for Ankur Sosa. Very nice, using the kicker perfectly.
Yeah, it's a great identification there of just, seeing what's out there, waiting for the right moment, and then, what a time to do it on your 7th trick attempt as well. So Max Robinson now, just waiting for final confirmation within Max's score because he does only have a 5.63. There is another trick there that I can see, which I'm not sure has been validated yet. And if it would come in, it would mean that he would be on a run roughly 10. So waiting to see what's going on there system-wise. But Max Robinson, nonetheless, needs to go big, gets to back mode. But no, it means that he's out anyway. So whatever happens, Max Robinson, it's the end of the road for him, which is a shame because he'll be kicking himself after that. But there we have it, Joe. I mean, it's been a day of competition. Men's surf freestyle round number 4 is up. And let's go and check those highlights.
Wow, that is going to be it for day number 1 here, the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event, the Tarifa Wing Pro. What a day it has been. That has been a solid 13 hours of non-stop action. We have already seen Nia Suarez has been crowned champion here for this event. And then now we have just seen that Nathan Berger and Ankur Sosa are moving through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, Nathan's going to be stoked on that. I mean, but what a day, Joe, as you said. I mean, it's been competition from pretty much sunrise, and now it's going to be sunset. We're here, Vado Vaqueros, Tarifa, the mecca of water sports. Pleasure to always come back here. I mean, we've been here slogging away all day, but, I mean, what amazing content that we've seen from the riders out there. I mean, what they're doing, they're pushing the sport in the ways that we want to see it pushed, the innovations, the one-handed maneuvers, the grabs, the technicality, the commitment. Cannot wait to see what we get up to tomorrow because Nia Suarez has been already crowned as the champion. She's regained her title. Tomorrow, the action, it would be as good, if not better. We've got a good forecast, hopefully for some thermic action to happen in the afternoon. But don't go anywhere. Keep track on our socials, and we'll see you tomorrow.
to the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour event.
We're gonna experience an insane wingfoil competition.
This one is gonna stay in my mind forever.
It's gonna be sick. What are we gonna be seeing next?
This is not an ad. It's a warning. I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces, that will enter through those cracks and will stay and live in you. Run! Run! No, better stay in Manhattan. Get an apartment in Berlin. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Don't listen to the poets who have been here. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. Ay, ay! But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.